Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talk.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the week. Welcome to the new era of America. We are at war, people. I don't care what anybody else is saying. We are at war. I don't know why I'm doing radio voice. Welcome to WPP. How's everybody doing this weekend? Or how's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend is what I meant to say. Oh, man. I was going to do the whole, did I miss anything? But yeah, seemed lame. Anyway, this bumper music reminds me of the Humanist Report sound. Oh, well. All I can say is thank you, Kirk, for his contribution to the show. I enjoy hitting the play button on that every time I start the show. It has not gotten old yet, so I'm good. I'm happy with it. So we're going to play a little game today. We're going to be very interactive with the show. You guys need to, you guys are actually this plays into that. Sad I came back to a botched stream on Friday. Botched stream, yeah. I mean, okay. Damn it, I deserve that. I can't believe that I set my bitrate to way too low. Way too low. When I went to go check it, I was just like, that can't be right. But we are we're a little bit higher than usual today. I've been looking into it. I am toying with some stuff over on YouTube. It keeps saying that I'm streaming at a little bit too high of a bitrate, but I've been looking for something that will run both Twitch and YouTube. Otherwise, I have to run two OBSs at the same time. I really don't want to do that. So, yeah, little inside baseball for y'all. So this is where you guys come in. I need y'all to essentially just do a quick participation. If there is any lag on the stream, just start spamming 3. You guys, that's the only time I'm giving you any permission to spam anything. Just spam the number 3, and then I will know that we are having a little bit of an issue. Other than that, let's try and have a good show here. Let's try and have a good week here, and would you say it's over 9,000? No, I'm actually streaming at 6,000 right now. So, no. It is not recommended to go anything over 8,000, which is, that'd be streaming in super duper 4K. So, I'm just trying to hit that 1080p. Also, have a nice little comfortable buffer here, but it keeps giving me this little warning. So, as I said, anytime that there's a problem, let me know, and let me know fast, because this is the key. I have to be able to back out of YouTube and then restart stream on that side without actually kicking stream, which I can do if I do not shut down my OBS. So anyway, Sean, how's your weekend, man? Yeah, actually, that did suck because that was the video. We'll probably just rewatch it. Maybe just restart it from I don't know, maybe halfway. I'll also be completely real with you. I kind of forgot that I had committed to watching that stream, so I was already kind of mentally checked out for the weekend. I had to go and do a memorial the next day, which yeah, I'll talk about that a little bit coming up here, because I saw some family I haven't seen in over 20 years, and that was something. That was definitely something. It was one of the... This is one of those moments, because I know we talked a lot about my pops the last stream. This is one of those moments where when I saw my pops, it was great to see him. It was awesome, but it was just so funny because it was immediate. Like, I just went right back to being a kid. Because walking around, he's like, you know, doing the thing where he's kind of just like, oh, yeah, look who showed up. My kid's here. Yours isn't. Like, he was being kind of a jerk about it, I gotta say. So, Distracting, yo, good to see you, brother. How you been? I haven't seen you in chat in a minute. Hope you are doing well. Also, Bloodstone, hello. We're going to be kicking off 420 here in 10 minutes. We're going to be having some fun there. Fine, worked and hung out at my tavern to do some communism stuff with the yuppies. The yuppies? You got some, are they in their 40s? Can I just, like, I don't know, man. I feel like anytime I hear the term yuppie, I always think of, like, somebody in their 40s, you know, right at the cusp of, like, being at the end of millennial type of situation. I don't know. Maybe I'm not being fair, but either way. You know what to do also as you guys file in here. Hit that like button over on YouTube. We are still trying to play the game. I was going to cover this a little bit later, but I'll just take care of it now. I did find out what caused the shadow ban. I got an email, which is rare, by the way, to actually get any sort of correspondence from anybody over on the YouTube side or Google. Yeah, they let me know that there was something that they flagged in chat, but it was also something that was taken care of. So they didn't actually, like, flag the channel or anything. It was just kind of like the AI apparently caught hold of it. We took care of it. The person was banned. So there's, like, I don't know. We did everything right, but it's still kind of, we took a little ding from it. So we're just, gonna have to, you know, move on. Looks in. Hey, Cademan, how you doing, man? Saw you were streaming earlier. How was your stream? Also, looks in. Yeah, guys. Actually, the same goes for you guys over on Twitch. Let me know if it starts lagging at all. Just you know, hit 3 a few times, spam it if you need to. If it really starts lagging bad, let me know, because I got a backup plan this time. It's the one nice thing. Also, we are gonna be locking down this channel soon. Didn't stream for long. Nobody wanted to see my rabid face when I brush my teeth. Oh. Well, I mean, how, like, what were you streaming? Yeah, here we go. Here's the first error. Please use stream frequency of 4 seconds or less. See, this one, whenever it says stream frequency of 4 seconds or less, like, I can't really control that. Unless you guys know what this is, and I mean, I'll admit, I'm technically, like, so dumb on this shit, so... Swedish problem? We did everything right. I did everything right, and they indicted me. Yeah. God. Do you think that this impeachment thing is going to catch on at all? Because it seems like MAGA's stepping, like, doing the lockstep thing. I think it's just going to turn into another witch hunt thing. And I think that MAGA is also going to be turning real fast. Yeah, creating conflicts in the Middle East will not bring peace to it. Yeah, no shit. I love how he kind of did that, where he's like, you know what, give me the Nobel Peace Prize right now. I did the bomb, I dropped it good and hard, and you know what, now everything is settled. Let's just take care of this right now. Give me that Peace Prize, and I'll peace the fuck. Oh God. Now, if that was all it took, if he would just, like, peace out, like, because he got the peace, oh, that'd be nice. Guys, it's the only thing I want. Just tell me I'm better than Obama. That's all I want. Just tell me I'm better. Like, God, that's realistically where all this comes from, is his insecurity that he is not, in fact, a better president than Obama. Alrighty, actually. 21 hours to go. Negative 20 hours. Hold on. Here, also, just drop this real quick. We are getting close to hitting this goal here. If you guys want to help support stream in any way, I have been adding all of the memberships and donations over on YouTube and Twitch, as far as trying to figure out how much, what's equated to what. But yeah, if you guys are looking to help the channel, that would be awesome, because we are hitting a point. I think I brought this up last week, where it's like, oh yeah, we're like there. If you guys want to know more about this, I think I'm going to be doing a members only video on this specifically, and it's not going to be released. It's going to be privated after it's members only, to give you guys a little bit of an explanation of what is going on with the channel. So just tell me I do it better than Obama did. Yeah, no, that's all he wants. That's all he wants. Do you think he would actually, like, go away? I don't know. No, he wouldn't go away, but do you think he would, like, calm down a little bit? It's like, I'm the best around. Nothing's gonna ever break me down. The sleeper agent propaganda will just create further division. I mean, dude, it started it like that. It happened on Saturday, which I want to go and talk about that a little bit, because I'm a little, the news cycle thing happening. We talk about Friday, how they just dumped the news, that because nobody wants to look at the news on Saturday. Yesterday, I broke my rule entirely. I was watching the news pretty much all day, which sucked. I have to say, it kind of felt like I was working again. It's just like, yeah. Sundays is my no politics day. I try to keep that as a rule as much as possible. But when America is doing the thing where we're pulling weapon WMD2 electric boogaloo, I have to I gotta jump in and get my information at least. I was toying with streaming, but I did figure I had to complete my little weekend, because my time off is it's something that I am working on enjoying, because I've been having this problem where I enjoy this a little too much. And I'm going to be completely real with you guys. My this is a therapy exercise that I have to work on, so I don't become a workaholic, because I'm already kind of getting there. If only Trump's class solidarity could be broken. Yeah, right. I'm not even going to fucking entertain that wish. Why even bother? The sleeper agents propaganda will... see, I'm actually... to that point, Sean, I'm going to elaborate just a little, is I'm not playing the game where if only we could get Trump. If only Trump could just be moved left. I'm not playing the Cenk Uygur game. I'm sorry. I don't have that. Like, I'm hopeful that, like, our movement will actually, like, grow in popularity as long as we don't fuck this up. If we can do this in a way where they don't see a bunch of infighting, and like this is why I'm tackling it early with the fucking DSA PSL stuff, because honestly it is one of those situations where it's like, no, you should be welcoming, and you're gonna have to like both of them, the DSA included, is going to have to get used to a little bit of liberals starting to challenge them on things, and they're gonna have to do this thing where they have to kind of calm down on their rhetoric, because shunning liberals right now is gonna only lose us like every election from now to eternity. I'm just gonna say it. I was watching a bunch of like the Lincoln Project shit, and it was kind of funny because I put myself in this scenario where I'm like, oh, well, if I was talking to these guys, and then sure as shit on Saturday when I went to go see my family, I was put in that very same situation. And it made me realize where I'm like, oh God, like, this is it. Like, I have to be very, very careful with, because that was the first thing they kind of brought up. They're like, well, you know, I don't like that. We were talking about Mondani, and they were like, well, I don't like that he's a socialist. And I had to do a nice education, which, I mean, me educating somebody, right? I had to do a nice education on what, you know, the social, like, number one, what his socialism is, what socialism is as a whole, because it did turn into that. And it also did kind of bring me back to where I'm like, no, guys, the Red Scare stuff that I've been bringing up is still very, very, very much there. And we also negate that there's a generation right above the millennials that is nowhere near as woke as us. So, hey, it's 420. Thank you for coming in and dropping that, because I actually lost track. I was blabbering on like I do. Oh no, come on. The only movement is a bowel movement. Well, right now. Guys, have you seen any of like the normies going out there, like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer? Like, it's bad. Yeah. I don't want to alarm anybody, but please sit down if you're standing. But he said he wouldn't go to Israel. Yeah, when asked. Yeah. But did you see that he jumped up not only 1 point, but now 2? He jumped up 2 points since yesterday, above Cuomo. He was 2 points behind yesterday. I have been trying to keep up with that as much as possible, so. But come on, guys, as you file in here. Not sure if you guys are new here, but just in case you are, hit that like button. It really helps out the channel. Trying to grow as much as possible, and well, not as much as possible. Let's put it this way. I do want to cover this, where it's like I kind of have like a cap on how big like I want this channel to get, where it's just like, oh boy. 2 anti-Semitic points of no, thank you. Well, dude, I mean, they're throwing around all this shit right now. Did you see like the sleeper cell stuff? I kind of got off track on that stuff, but yeah, they're going hard at like Biden. By the way, like they are somehow doing this thing where they're blaming Biden for the state of the world right now, and somehow, some way, people are entertaining this. It is absolutely batshit crazy. And honestly, you know why they keep going back to that? And I'm going to, this is a critique on our side. It's because we played into it. We, like, the Jake Tapper thing. Think about this. Like, we totally did oh yeah, you know what? We did it. We knew. But we also took the bait. We focused on it for way too long while also just blatantly ignoring Trump. I mean, here on this channel, we really didn't, but points to me, you know. I think there should be a specific or specificity that he said he wouldn't go to Israel because his duties are in New York and he wants to present the people of New York. Sure. Or we don't do this thing where we constantly take the bait. Do you realize, like, if a Republican or any, like, Donald Trump was asked that, he'd be like, yeah, fine, sure. Yeah, I'll go, whatever. But we can't, like, we have to do this thing where it's just like, either it's a principle matter, where it's like, we'll say some shit on principle and know damn well that it's going to come across as unpopular and the other side's going to use it as a bullet, which is insane to me. I have never understood that, because, like, when I talk about this stuff, the one main critique that I end up having is that we do not want to play politics. We want to play revolution, which is a different game. I'm just saying this. And we need to start playing politics, because that's the reality we live in. And once the rest of the, like, the 89, I think it was 89 million people start actually, like, backing us on this one, then I might be a little bit more comfortable with going like, yes, viva. But I don't think that's, I'm just saying, I'm going out on a limb now. Like, I put a lot of thought into this one, so we need to start playing politics, guys. And that means candidates. That means messaging. And honestly, that means getting some really good people out there to do some social media. Like, I will say this about Kat Abu Ghazala, whatever the fuck. I think I got it right for once. She's really good with social media. She is. Like, And I know that she's popping up on my algorithm for obvious reasons, but like for real, that's the type of shit that I'm not seeing. Well, the question asked is, where's the first place you go as the mayor of New York? And whereas everyone responded Israel, he responded, I would stay in New York. Oh, okay. Oh, was that it? And that's what made it controversial? He should have just said 9/11, the 9/11 memorial. The thing is, you have to play it, like, that's where I keep saying this. You have to play into, like, the sentimental stuff with, the fucking libs. Like, you kind of do have to do that shit. And even if it's performative at that point, do it. Like, fuck. You know how many things Trump is sad at, twiddling his thumbs, where he's just like, I don't want to fucking be here, but he still shows up. Told the leftists that we're giving Trump good grace about the Middle East and he is an Israel boy. Oh, yeah, we gave him way too much. I mean, dude, no, that was literally, like, so hopeful. Because watching Hassan was a perfect summary of it, where it's just like, he wanted to put that red hat on unironically. He wanted to actually say, not do the apolitical joke and just go like, you know what? No, Trump did the thing. He proved us right. You know, he's more base than Biden. We're actually right. We moved him to the left. Like, that's all he wants, without he's just blatantly ignoring the fact that it's just like, again, Trump Gaza is a thing. And they keep saying, there's no way they can go back. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, they're acting like it's got, like, radiation, like, all over the fucking place. You do realize that, right? Like, it's really fucking scary. If I became a mayor of New York, the first place I would visit is the spot where Cloverfield attacked. And this beautiful day, I don't know why, like, the mayor is just going to talk like Trump. Everybody eventually is just going to, in politics, talk like Trump. You know what? I've been here since day one. I was the first one here. God, the shit he said about 9/11 still, I'm like, how was that not a deal breaker in the first campaign? But whatever, man. You should actually watch the literal mayoral debate that was had, because you would get a good perspective on him. On Mondani, I have a pretty good perspective on Mondani. I don't need one. I don't live in New York. I'll be completely real. I don't give a shit. If you guys live in New York and you're part of my audience and you're not voting for Mondani, I don't know what else am I supposed to do? Like, that's like when people tried to tell me who to vote for in the Chicago election. Trust me, and I had a good handful that were just like, you need to keep supporting Lori Lightfoot. She's doing good things. I'm like, no, she's fucking not. And on top of it, she is horrible when she's in front of the press. God, you want to talk about somebody that was the worst. The worst, that when they got in front of cameras, holy crap, she was literally a national embarrassment. And that's the thing. That's where I'll at least say I'm better than, like, Colorado that can't get rid of, like, Lauren Boebert, where it's just like, you know what? We're going to keep the same. Like, they did the Biden thing with Lauren Boebert. Like, you realize that, right? They know she sucks. They knew, like, they tried to push her out, and then they were like, hey, we want to, safe bet. Even though she's a dumb bimbo, we want her to, safe bet. To be fair, wait, she had beautiful eyes. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I try to be here. I mean, I really do. I know that, like, I say that sometimes, and, like, I do a little bit too much of the yucks occasionally to be taken serious in that regard, but that Bo Bear is, I mean, objectively, yes, she is a more attractive woman than your average politician, but her politics, and I don't know, man, she looks like she got some, like, it's one of those situations where, yeah, she may look okay, but, like, she looked like she smells bad. I gotta say, she looks like she got halitosis. Lori Lightfoot was corrupt. She left little Dirks of oh yeah. No, trust me. You don't got to get me into Lori Lightfoot. You do not have to get me into that. Pep is a strong black. You bigot. Well, no, it's also the thing where it's like you tried to get, because this is what I didn't like about Chicago politics, was they were trying to tell me I was a bad leftist for being critical of Kim Foxx. Kim Foxx, objectively, was very bad at her job. The only thing that they kind of, well, that was a good idea that they couldn't implement properly was the no cash bail. Like, it's insane. It's insane how badly they fucked that up. Like, I really wish you guys understood. Like, because it always comes down to like the talking points, and then it's never like brought up where it's just like, nah, dude, like when I talk to everybody that lives in my neighborhood about this kind of shit, we all have the same opinion, and we're left, right, we're all mixed. But somehow, some way, the media does this thing where they're just like, but the Democrats, they're standing up for Kim Foxx. It's like, what? It's like, and somehow you're lumping me in there, which I hate. As I said, because of the way that I have to vote for primaries, I am a registered Democrat, which sucks. It sucks. And until the day that they change our primary system, I'm going to have to continue to do that until I just register as an independent and just don't vote in primaries. It is the dumbest fucking system ever. I hate it. But whatever. It's what I got to work with. What am I supposed to do? Always double when facing down. Man, you guys are a little bit weird mood. You guys, I don't know. Sandor. You remind me of the guy that gets off the job site, cracks that beer, and just all of a sudden, like the second that beer hits your brain, you're just like, yeah, I just turned into the dirty old man. Let's go. It's like, all right, man, cool. She's on the... No, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, when you say skanky hot. Ew. I don't know, man. She really is. She's one of those where, like, every time I look at her, every time she opens her mouth, she gets uglier and uglier and uglier. Sandor's my friend. Leave him alone, you heathen. Well, I get it. I'm not much fun at happy hour. Ah, man. Oh, yeah, dude. We got so much to get to today. All right. Well, first, let's see. Do we have any updates from Israel? No, we have none. Good. It's actually good news. However, one person has been absent for the weekend, and I have to say, I'm a little worried. So, hope Ryan shows up here. All right. Breaking news. Trump thanks Iran for early notice of Qatar attacks as it helped prevent casualties. The fact that they're reporting it like that, when I read the damn tweet, it was antagonistic, where he's just like, thanks for doubting us, dumbasses. Like, hey, Alirda, what up? Anna. It's weird to call you guys by your screen names and, like, also just know. I don't know. I'm Donnie, better win and keep those dang New Yorkers out of New Jersey. You just be prepared if he doesn't. Like, seriously. Because they keep doing this thing where they keep, like, if they keep winning on anti-socialist messaging, then that means we have to, like, this is, like, and Anna's going to be pissed about this one, but that's where entryism is the only way to win. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to turn into civil war. You talk about people coming together. Well, that involves talking to vulgar people like me. Consider this training. Oh, I'm not bothered by it. I was just making an observation. Sorry if you were insulted. I'm literally not bothered by it. I'm so used to that. Like, dude, I wish you guys kind of could have been there for, like, my family's thing this weekend with me. Like, just even on, I kind of wish I could have recorded it, because, man, shit gets fucking... My family is something. Meet people where they are at. I ain't no sellout, daddy-o. Wait, Zoran is doing entryism now. Yeah, I know. If he loses, how does that forward entryism go? Well, because you do realize that he's losing because they keep, like, they're doing these ads from, and again, I don't live in New York, but from my understanding, they keep hammering his socialist views. Which, again, as a socialist, you think that I'm fucking like, oh, trust me, I'm not exactly jazzed about that. You're clearly bothered by him, Pep. You just called him a skanky biatch. I have the receipts. I didn't call Mondani the skanky bitch. I called Lauren Boebert. Boebert. Wasn't there a elephant called Boebert? Boebert? Yeah. Wait. Babar. No, it's Babar. Babar the elephant. You guys read that book? Or is that just me? It's like the Berenstein Bears or the Berenstein... Which one was it? Which one was it? No. And as I said, guys, with Mondani, it is just... This is where I can just look... Again, I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't. I can't vote for him. So... all I can do is objectively look at how the election plays out. So Sam said it earlier that the fact that the weather does play into this is kind of funny. And he brought that point up, and I sat and thought about, like, okay, yeah, that is a good point. You know, not a lot of older New Yorkers are going to go sit out in 90-something degree heat. But, I don't know. We need to do like a real big breakdown on how they constantly can beat us with this messaging. Because, like, that's what I want to personally look into. Like, that's my mission on stream here, like, for the time that I can use to do this shit, where I'm like, no, if we keep losing, then we need to do a retrospective and course correct. Like, that's how I do things. Like, I know that I've mentioned this, that I like chess. I play a lot of, miniature board games. So I look at this the way that I would play like a Warhammer match, where it's just like, if I constantly just use the same, like, and I don't want to do the insanity thing because that's just too easy and reductive, but I'm being serious. If I'm using the same strategy over and over and over, and then when I lose, just all I can do is just yell and just go, well, God, one of these days it'll work, but in my strategy, there are just so many flaws that it's impossible. Like, it's a mathematical possibility where it's just like, I've, constantly used the same squadrons, all this bullshit. I don't know. That's why I'm confused, because if he does entryism and loses, shouldn't we try another strat? Yeah, but, okay, so here's the thing. That strat is only going to end up with, like, give us a fucking another person that's centrist as fuck. Like, I'm telling you, it's going to give you the Cuomos. Like, that's what I hate. Like, they're already talking about, like, Rahm Emanuel for, like, if he doesn't do the presidential bullshit, that, like, they're bringing him back. I'm just like, no. No. I do not want Rahm Emanuel running for Senate. And that's what they keep saying. They're just like, yeah, well, if we put up Rahm Emanuel for Dick Durbin's seat, I'm just like, oh, God, here we go. Ooh. Wheatling. Hey, what up? How you doing, man? How was your weekend? Actually, it was, with all the stuff going on, the Hague popped up, and I was just like, hey! I thought about you for a second. Socialism is not communism. My eye twitches when I hear the average American talk. The thing is, they don't get that. Dude, this is where I get angry, because we can sit here and just be like, these dumb Americans are uneducated. And we're going to shout at them about how uneducated they are without action. Like, because I've had this argument, and I think it was with you, Anna, where I wanted to call socialism something else. Like, just literally repackage it, but nah. Nah, we're too attached to it. We're too attached to the word communism. We're too attached to these things that have been bastardized to a point where the American populace will never get behind it. I'm telling you, that's just a fact. Until our grandparents die, and I hate to say this, the fucking Gen Xers are really picking up that whole, like, Ronald Reagan childhood and just running with it. They think that, like, Stranger Things, like is seriously, like they're looking at that and they're just like, oh yeah, you know what? Maybe we had it wrong. Maybe Reagan was right and Reaganomics was the way to go. We just didn't give it a good enough chance. Can you change the color of the chat? The white doesn't work with the white wall. Actually, I need to just darken that. You know what? Here, for now, what I can do is I'll move the chat box into the TV. There we go. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've been meaning to fix that. I was gonna move all my comics over just a little bit, but it's a lot of work. Oh, I also threw out my my shoulder this weekend. That was fun. I hate to say this, guys. When you're lifting boxes, definitely have a good, like, do not do the fast one where you're like, oh, it's okay, I feel great. Because I did the handoff and I was just like, pop. I'm like, oh. And immediately I was like, oh, God. Nice. Your dad is awesome. I'll be honest. Lately, this is what sucks. As much as I know I should probably, you know, maybe get some more pew-pews. He's not awesome, but yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it's awesome they did that. Ooh. Ooh, actually, that's a nice one. No kickback, easy to clean. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. Lifting boxes, she burnt the steak again, didn't she? Oh my god, dude. Practice proper body mechanics when lifting to save your body. That's, I know, I usually do. That's kind of where I was going with it, or I was just like, oh no, I fucked up. It was me. It was totally me. What you gonna do? You know, you get older. It's one of those situations too where I thought I had proper form, but like I did the whole, like, when I went up and I just kind of like, yeah. I don't know. I think I had something going on beforehand too, because it is a very specific muscle. So I was just like, yeah, that seems like it was just a tendon problem. But anyway, yeah, Mom Donnie. Sorry, I keep stone locking. Ugh. That's why you guys are here, right? It's for the pet talk stone locks. Also, I'm seeing only 4 likes and 8 viewers. Come on, guys. Let's get on it. You guys want me to beg a little less, then we just got to make this a thing. Sorry, guys. I do have to move the chat. It's distracting. And maybe I can just do this. No. Watch football while you poop. You guys need an oath like Switzerland. We used to be sister nations, but you lost your way. Yeah, we definitely have lost our way. There's no question about that. But yeah, with everything going on, being a little bit more cautious. Here, we want to be a single people of brethren, never to wait. Wait, is that like the whole thing? Never to part in danger nor distress. We want to be free as our fathers have, and rather die than live in slavery. We want to trust in. I mean, we do that. We do that. We do the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Ew. Ew. The fact that I just did that, like, I wasn't sure if I remembered it too. I don't like the God part. I think, didn't we remove it? I kind of remember there was like a big controversy about that. Yeah, because the whole one nation under God, because that was added later. And then everybody now is just like, it's on our money, so that means, yeah, it's a thing we can never change. It's on our money. Like, wait a minute, what? All All right, here we go. Real quick, guys. I'm not sure how many of you might know this. One of you on Twitch might know this. If you guys are part of the streaming sphere, or you guys have any of the same equipment or setup, if you guys use Streamlabs, please let me know what your bitrate is that you are using, because I gotta be real, 6,000's not cutting it, and I think I'll be safe for now, but yeah. Keep getting another little pop-up here where it's giving me a little warning where it's just like, hey. There we go. We literally just had a state rule that the Ten Commandments, or to put the Ten Commandments, well, I mean, they ruled against, Sylvie, they ruled against putting the Ten Commandments in. A federal judge ruled against it. See, this is the thing. We have so much of a news cycle that it's a problem, because right there, I mean, unless that was just an honest slip up, that's part of the problem. Like, we're freaking out about things that aren't made to be, like, we shouldn't be freaking out about that. That was taken care of. Same with the Supreme Court ruling on it. Like, even though they kind of just put it on the back burner, it was a good ruling where they were like, nah, this is a slippery slope with that whole church and state thing. Because they realize what's going to happen. All they are doing right now is trying to find a way that this does not, they can't get audited by the IRS. I do 4,500 as my low point. Ooh. Yeah, it's too low. Says the guy who had it set to 3,000 on Friday. God, no. When I signed off, actually, it reverted to 2,800, and I don't know when I set it for that, but it was one of those situations where I was like, oh, well, that explains everything. Thought I was getting DOSed. I thought it was my internet. No, it turns out that Pep is just a moron. He doesn't know what he's doing. 6K is plenty. I thought so. No, I thought that 6K was going to be fine because... This is what sucks. I have this thing over on Twitch where it's like, it calls for a little bit different of a bitrate than YouTube, so it's like, eh. Yeah, I still can't believe I did that. It's just like, what's happening to my stream, bro? And when I said this in Discord, literal day one shit. That is literally the first day I started doing this. I learned about how to, like, you know, properly apply my bit rates per stream. But for that, when I first started this, I was running 2 OBSs, so, which I'm not sure if you guys ever noticed that. What about Kong? Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, King Kong. I see what you're doing. Oh, by the way, guys, also, if you guys are looking to help the channel out, right now, Twitch would probably be the best way, and then also getting memberships over on YouTube. Those are, I know that I've talked about this before, and most streamers do, where it's like, you have to, like, they take a certain percentage. I'm not comfortable talking about, like, you can find it, trust me. Do I have a good PC? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I mean, it's decent. It's not, like, it's not top of the line by any means, but it's also not bottom of the line by any means. Nice little middle rig. I don't do a lot of gaming, so, the Ten Commandments thing is in Texas this time. Greg Abbott just signed the bill on Saturday. Hopefully this one gets blocked too. It's going to continuously... The thing is, he can't do that. Like, unless these churches want to get taxed, then they can keep playing this game. But realistically, and this is where I get pissed off, stop. Like, we need to stop playing on, like, defense on this. And we need to start literally threatening them with audits. You want, like, seriously, threaten every church with a fucking audit in Texas that tries to fucking pull this shit, or any school. Because then you can cut federal, like, we can threaten federal funding. Like, we can have, like, there are so many ways to actually apply pressure but nobody wants to do the hard work. Nobody wants to be seen as being Trumpian in the way that they approach things. And I know that I've talked about this one too, but that's part of the problem. Like, everybody keeps talking about, like, and I'm not talking about being Trumpian and being stupid and being like a sleazebag, but be strong. Have conviction in your fucking movements. You know, the one problem I have, even with Bernie, is the fact that he does this thing where, like, if he says something, like, with a lot of, like, strength and conviction, immediately, like, if he gets challenged on it, immediately he'll be like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's like, come on, man. But I'm gonna just say, like, the Ten Commandments thing, I am so not worried about that anymore. I really am not. Our U.S. Embassy's sovereign U.S. territory? Answer is yes. Attacking one, taking it over, assaulting captured military and civilians is an act of war. Yeah, you know what is also an act of war? Bombing a country without any, unilateral support from Congress. That's the thing, dude. He, like, blatantly broke the law on this one. This one, there's no mincing it, like, and now that's why he's trying to walk it back, where he's like, yeah, no, it was a targeted strike. It was just like Yemen. It was like Yemen. I don't know why I just did Kyle Kalinski's impression of Trump. Also, goddamn, guess who farted? You're one of the dudes that like, during the Gulf of Tonkin incident, you would have just been like, they attacked your Navy vessel! They attacked your Navy vessel! But dude, I know that you came from fucking honeybees, chat, so I can tell you right now, you don't believe that, like, the one that was proven to be a fucking false flag was a false flag? And this doesn't have a little bit of a USS Liberty feel to it? Come on, man. Fucking A. I love that you guys can just objectively lose all sensibility, especially when it comes to conspiracy theories, the second it involves leftists, and it means that you have to admit that you were wrong about something. That's why I can never take you people fucking seriously. Israel bombed Iran's embassy in Syria unprovoked. That was also an act of war. There you go. I don't know, we need to stop using these terms, you know? Oh, it's an act of war, but war wasn't declared. Okay, was it then an act of war, or was that just an oopsie? Ooh, that hurt. But cable news told me that some mean they said some mean chants. They didn't tell me about how they were overthrowing a government. That's not important enough. Well, I mean, yeah, the fallout, was his... Yeah, Pete Hegseth. Are you talking about Pete Hegseth, Anna? Because anytime I think Fallout guy, I think of the dude from New Vegas. I think the whole declaration of war thing is a thing of the past, basically. It is! It is! They kept calling it a special operation into fucking Iraq and Afghanistan, but all these years later, we comfortably call it the Afghanistan and Iraq war. I am so tired of this. Like, every day I wake up and it's the gaslighting of just trying to be like, no, that's not what it is. It's like, oh, fuck off. And more people just need to do that. Instead of fighting against it, just so, like, embarrassingly bad, too. Like, we're so bad at it, instead of just going, no, and fuck you, and then move on. But instead, we just engage, and then that becomes the news of the day. It's the whole thing. No, the voice actor in every Fallout game that war never changes. Well, it changed. Well, I mean, yeah. Yes, but that sovereign country wants what's good for themselves. We can't have that. See, I had that argument this weekend with my family member where they kept saying, they're just like, but the nuke. I'm like, are you okay with, like, the other, like, if you lived in another country, would you be saying this about America? Well, no. Why are you comfortable with America having all this power and all the nukes? We're pretty crazy too. Well, we're not Muslim. And that literally right there, I was just like, there it is. there it is. It's literally, they never got rid of the xenophobia. Somehow, I think they've been testing this. Ryan, hey, what's up, dude? Or, oh, Ron. Oh, shit. Sorry, Ron, I got excited. I was like, oh, shit. We're waiting for an update from Ryan. I survived last time. I threw up on my bed and slept on the carpet by a live. Oh, shit. That's not good. Are you, I don't know. Are you feeling better? Are you good? The U.S. is the only country to have nuked another country out of aggression. Yes, we constantly we do that thing where we're just like, nah, but America, awesome. It's a problem. Ask them North Koreans how much they fear about fear-mongering. Dude, I got into an argument this weekend with a... See, this is the problem I'm having is I was online and I should have just not engaged. I just really should have not engaged. But a friend of mine just kept talking about how, you know, if we're going to be doing this, then we need to also get behind, like, taking our military out of Korea and giving sovereignty back to Korea. I was just like, wait a minute. What? I was like, hold the fuck on. And mind you, this isn't a Korean person talking about this. This was just your run-of-the-mill 20-something-year-old white woman, by the way. So, kind of made me start going, okay. Yeah, see, I'm not cool with that. And Anna, if you don't get it, like, I know that you're joking, but if you even in the slightest bit let people catch on to that and then go, well, I'm part of the PSL party, they're going to ignore you. Like, dude, you do realize what doesn't sell? The left. And that's America bad. I realized that one pretty early on. As much as I can recognize it all. And, like, here's the other thing. By recognizing this stuff and then doing it in a way where it's just like, okay, well, we can talk about, like, the way that we had our atrocities in this, or like we contributed to these atrocities and like the finer nuances of history. But that's not, again, that's not politics. Politics is the moment where in an election, they see us burn a flag or just go, yeah, you know what? We're on this side. And then all of a sudden they're just like, see? And you get your average fucking, you know, dipshit teachers or whoever the fuck that barely follow politics that get maybe 1 to 4 actual news stories that stick in their minds every month, and they take that with them. That's why 2020 was such a fuck up for us, honestly. On top of the fact that, yeah, I mean, we were just all so tired of Trump that it was just like, fine, just give it to fucking Biden. God. Also, I'm good. I got some curry beef buns and I'm a happy camper. Nice. I don't know. I feel like a lot of Americans don't understand that they are the empire by default. Like, are you talking Star Wars version of empire? Or like the American empire that we have been for all these years, that we always act like we have a shocked Pikachu face when somebody calls us on it, where it's just like, what are you talking about? We didn't do the imperialism. Huh? The left isn't the left. Not about the working class anymore. It's about it's all about corporations. Well, I mean, the Democrats are definitely about corporations. I would make this argument that a lot of the working class feels abandoned by the far left when they start doing this thing where it's just like they denigrate the idea of capitalism entirely. So all these people here is just like, well, you want to take my job. And that, like, I don't know, guys. Like, I don't know why I'm able to do this, where I can just look at how people react to things objectively, and just because I'm not them, I can see it where I'm just like, oh, that, yeah. And I could also just go, oh, like, do you think that when I see this, hear it, and just observe all of this, that I'm just like, oh, like, it hurts my soul, but then I have to recognize it. I can't just ignore it. That's part of the problem. Like, it's just ignore. The more you ignore anybody that you even, like you slightly disagree with, like, especially, like, from the center, like, center and independence, those are the two that it's like, no. If you lose them, we're not winning. Period. Just fucking period. What up, CK? How you doing? Hegemony by default, because no one else can provide the services you can. I mean, dude, Trump was so good at that. That's what I mean. Like, the fact is, you have so many people that came out and just said, I knew he was full of shit, but I knew that, like, he would at least get one or two things done that he said. A poor person clings to hope. That's how you get Hitler, how you get Trump. And no, I'm not saying Trump is Hitler. No, I know. I don't think the center exists anymore. That's a profoundly... That's so wrong. Most people are center. Like, the thing is, that's where I think that... No, you're so profoundly wrong. No, most people have a little bit of a mix. And most people don't think of politics the way that we do. Nobody interjects any of the theory. That's why I was so adamant. I'm like, leave that at the door. Keep that for you. You can inspire yourself with it, but the second that you're just like, well, if we don't do this, you're going to lose. Like, you're just going to, like, I'm so comfortable saying this now because we have until 2026 to do this. And if we can't get it done by then, guess what? I do have this feeling that might be it. Like, that might be entirely all we wrote. And then it is, okay, well, I hope this revolution happens, and if it doesn't, then we're living under a fucking dictatorship for the next, 20-something years. They're not going to let the fucker die. I really don't think about politics. Well, Ron, okay. That's interesting that you're here. So what do you think of all this if you actually don't? So seems accurate. Oh, okay, cool. No, see, like, this is where I keep saying, because my circles are so, like, broad, and like, I don't do a lot of, like, and I know this might hurt me a little bit, but I'm not doing activism all the time, so activism isn't always on my mind. You know, I can tell you right now, actually, like, you have people, the second they have kids, their politics change. Because it becomes about protecting their kids. So then it becomes about, well, you know, he's not brain broken like me. I mean, I'm not saying that. Although that does, like, I don't know. Can you ever turn it off? Like, do you ever get the ability? Like, see, that's what I mean. Like, I've been working so hard in therapy to just be able to turn that off. That's why I have, like, my therapy day where I'm just like, no politics. A little stuff. Okay, cool. Let's just making sure. Goddamn text. What do you think about what do I think about what? Be specific, Pepperman. Oh no, like, what do you think of, like, what is your opinion about how the left engages in politics from your point of view versus the right, and does it actually, like, get you to engage? Oh no, there isn't an off switch. Yeah, I've been learning that, but also I have been learning to just get comfortable not thinking about it. I'm always thinking about socialism and theory and how... Yeah, see, and this is my therapy. I wish. While this is therapeutic, I wouldn't consider that. The countries with nukes can keep getting into conflicts because of other countries maybe getting nukes. Well, that's where I thought this was all insane, where it's just everybody's just like, we can't have that! And I'm just like, why? Well, because they're the sworn enemy of America. I'm like Russia? Russia has nukes, but, you know... Ooh, that white skin gonna be red soon. Slapped it a little. Slapped it a little too hard. What? What were we talking about? That's a big reason why I like your stream. You like the back and forth, but you're not but you're a normie. Yeah. No, I mean, thank you, I guess. I'm not exactly a normie. That's where I feel like I'm doing a little entryism on the other side, where I'm just like, well, if I'm a normie, then what's that mean? Like, wait a minute. From the Dems' perspective, I think Pep is 100% correct. The current agenda obviously was not working. You need to be less dogmatic and willing to actually defend your arguments with reason instead of shame. Thank you. Well said. Well said, because we are so bad at that. And that's, I mean, one of the very first conversations I ever had with you, Anna, was about that, where it's just like, we do this thing where we get mad at people being undereducated and then just hammer them for it. And then they're just immediately like, I don't really want to talk to you anymore. And then they like disengage with politics altogether. Even in my other hobbies, I can't help but think about socialism and politics. I mean, if you play Warhammer, then it's impossible to do, or build a Gundam or read a comic book or... God damn it. Fuck. Watch Star Trek. God. I just in real time kind of realized what happened there. I was like, oh, even wrestling! Oh my god! Even in wrestling! This last week, Brody King came out with an Abolish ICE t-shirt, which went fucking mega viral, by the way. Shout out Brody King. I love Brody King. He is awesome. He was part of the House of Black for a while, and he's one of CM Punk's best friends, so... That was badass, dude. I was like, yeah! In Mexico, too. That was fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm a little pumped. AEW was very, very good this weekend. Hence why I'm wearing my Kenny Omega t-shirt. If you don't know who Kenny Omega is, look up some of his stuff. There's a really good documentary about Kenny Omega and the LGBT community and how when he was wrestling in Japan, how he toned down the culture of homophobia. It was really cool. He's a based-ass guy. Sandra Clegane, I agree with. The countries with nukes want to get mad at other countries wanting nukes. The countries with nukes will always be a threat. Well, that's the thing. So I always looked at it this way. Israel didn't have a nuke because we were always Big Brother. Big Brother, it's kind of that thing where if little brother gets the toy, then, the toy kind of loses its, its effectiveness, where it's just like, well, if they both have the toy, then it's like, in brother terms, it's just like it loses its shiny appeal, is what I mean. So eventually they just get bored and they just kind of go, well, if we both have the toy, then what's the problem? But then they go to school and then it becomes a thing where it's like they, 5 other kids, they all got the toy, so they're the cool group. But then the one kid shows up with the sidekick, they all got Batman, and one kid shows up with Robin. I don't know. I got lost in the analogy because I was just like, yeah, that kind of sucks when that happened. Reliving a painful memory. I thought Superman got rid of the world's nuclear... Yeah, exactly. Quest for peace. It happened. With nuclear... What is he? Nuclear Man? God, what was his name? I've only seen that movie twice. Iran won't be a problem if they get it. And they will get it, yeah. Why would... Again, nobody just wants to say it. And this is what's bothering me. People, all over, online, they don't just want to say why. Why the white countries are scared of the brown countries getting a nuke. Why would that... Again, and I had this happen where I brought up that Pakistan had already had a nuke, and they were just like, what? They do? I'm like, yeah. Oh. Well. It's just like... Yeah, no, this is just, it's all propaganda. It's the stuff that, our parents and, the kids that grew up in the 70s and 80s, that's all they heard was Red Scare, the whole thing with Jimmy Carter fucking up Iran. So, they all have, this mixed history in their brains, which we all do. I do the same shit with all of the fucking post-9/11 bullshit. Trust me. And, I see it. I see it everywhere, where they just either rewrite history entirely, or they finally woke up and they were just like, yeah, you know what? Weapons of mass destruction was kind of a stupid idea. What does Brown have to do with it, bro? Oh, it has everything to do with it. Think about it. Why do they not care about Russia getting a nuke? Why do they not care about any other country getting a nuke? But when Iran gets the nuke, it's all of a sudden a fucking problem. Going back to even Iraq thinking, why? Because then they do this thing where they're like, yeah, well, they're technically religious fanatics that'll just use the nuke. That's all I've heard. Also, ignoring the fact that America has been the one to use the nuke twice in our history of having nuclear weapons. Again, not trying to do the America bad thing, but god damn, American exceptionalism has broken our fucking brains. Like, we really do this thing where we're just like, I'm not comfortable with that. Bunch of babysitting assholes that and we're not even good at it. Do you believe Iran is a prospect? It does, like, that doesn't matter. I'll be honest. So your whole mind process is based on, like, well, they have to have some form of economy, which they do. Have you seen Tehran? Or are you one of these people that thinks Tehran is just a bunch of fucking, like, Iron Man-like buildings? Like, did you just see Iron Man and you're just like, that's what it looks like? If we all agreed to nuclear proliferation, fine. But I don't like this idea where we can go around telling other countries what to do while still also doing the same shit. I've never been comfortable with that. I've never been comfortable with the idea of literally telling somebody, don't pee in the pool, while simultaneously peeing in the pool. Like, what the fuck? No more nuke manufacturing is like saying just no outlaw guns. Exactly. Which, again, they're like, it's all about making sure that we stamp down what we perceive as like the Islamic extremism. Trust me, I get it. Doesn't eliminate the threat, though. Yeah, but neither does this. This actually just escalated it. This ensured death. This ensured conflict. Like, again, I've also heard about this for my entire life. I'm almost 40 fucking years old, and I have heard about this since I could process words. Also, what do you mean it doesn't matter? It significantly impacts the U.S. sphere of influence, LOL. I'm going to stream, and no, it really doesn't. Also, like, American influence? Are we now all of a sudden worried about American influence when Trump was threatening the Panama fucking Canal and sovereignty of Greenland? Now all of a sudden we care? Fuck off. No, I don't like inconsistency in arguments, and that's exactly what that is. Unless you're... sorry, I haven't even let you make that argument. My bad. Man, I do have that problem where I see a new chatter and I'm just like, you're gonna be the embodiment of every other bad argument that I've heard for the past 4 fucking days. Fusion troll! We knew this was coming since Bush. We knew this was coming since Carter. Like, again, dude, like, this has been set up since Reagan. Like, I am not kidding. I wish I was being hyperbolic right now. I'm not. Since I was a very, very small child in the 90s, like I can remember about 93 was the first time that I started processing what a different country was. And like seeing the war in Iraq happening on my television, getting explained like, well, there's these other 2 countries, there's Iraq, because that's also when I found out Iran, Iraq, because, you know, that one letter off where it's just like, oh, there's 2 of them. Sandor, I don't have any talking points. These are my own ideas I came up with on my own. I have not watched any media about the conflict. Probably not, except for Pep Talks. I mean, he is a loyal viewer. I'll give him that. Get ready for the draft. I am almost 40, so have fun with that, freethinker. Unless they pull what they did in World War II, I'm okay. Trumpers first. That's the big one this time. I can't wait to see it all happen, too. One of the worst things that happened were people who were already leaning Republican, then they went into the military, they had their friends die in front of them, and then they came back even more radicalized against the Middle East, and they never put it together that it was actually, you know, being in this fake war that killed their friends. But no, rah-rah America, we can never ever criticize daddy or the family because that'd be insane. That'd be insane. Too many people think like that. You do realize that, right? But yes, we knew this was coming since Bush. I mean, John Bolton, fuck, he pretty much, like, he told us this during the last Trump administration, man. Like, and he told us, like, up front, too, where he's just like, Iran. Baba. Like, Iran. Sorry, I almost did the thing, but I got to be careful with that. Whoa. Wait. More like you weren't told directly at Kirk, but came to it through cultural as osmosis. A lot of people do. That is a thing. No, that's a thing. Like, I just learned this, and this was an interesting little tidbit. Did you know that humans are born with only 2 ornate fears? Everything else is learned. Can you guess which fears those are? Actually, yeah. Here, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Well, let's at least just let Pep just be like, hey, let's see. Who knows? Nope. No, that's not one of them. That's actually not one of them. I was shocked when that wasn't one of them. Nope. Fear of isolation, fear of the dark. Dark, you kind of got that one a little bit. So dark and sound are the two that, like, they put it together. So I'm gonna just say, where, so like they said that like unknown sounds and not being able to see they kind of like put that into the same one, which I thought was stupid, but I was like, okay, I guess I get it. Like sensible, it's a sensibility thing. So loud noises and darkness, and then the second one is the one that got me, where I was just like, really? Heights. It's the only one that humans are actually born with, where like if you just have a baby, they will actually like be like, nah. So it's kind of like, yeah, cool. And everything else is learned. We learn to fear everything else, and that's why I was like, oh, that's wild. And I'm going to be using that in, like, I like doing simple shit and like taking simple things and applying them to my life, and like that, where I'll just be like, you know what? Why am I afraid? The only thing I need to be afraid of is, heights and loud noises. Especially in Chicago. Fuck. I live in the proper city for that. What up, Kaz? How you doing, bro? So is our government and Israeli's government pretty bad? Does that make it okay for other countries to save us from our government by striking us? How is that logical? Exactly! Exactly! How come we can't put the logic on, like, another country coming in here and then saving all the libs from Trump? Like, because they need regime change. Because the people don't, like, the majority don't want him. Like, he has a majority of the country that hates him right now. So, why not regime change, huh? Why can we do this thing where we can separate and then go, nah, but Iran? The intel literally said they are not working on one. Tulsi. Yeah, did you see Tulsi? I think she's stepping down. I heard this like right before stepping on stream, so I wasn't sure where it came from. But yeah, the last I saw was that she was actually like going to be stepping down, or that Trump was going to be getting rid of her. They did just sign a effing ceasefire, or am I tripping? Is no one seeing this shit? Wait, who? Ron, who signed what? Wait, what are you talking about? I just realized that chat's a little bit faster today. Hey, that's 6,000 bit. You know what? Yeah. I cut down chat by 2 seconds at least. But that is the exact, or the justification you can use use for us as well. We have nukes. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, if we're gonna do whataboutism, then we need to be like very honest about this one, because again, it's so easy to be like, oh, these other countries, and then it's too easy to also then go America bad, whereas instead of just being like, okay, we did this too, we can't really, if we're living by example. Trump's posting they signed a ceasefire. Supreme Court allows Trump to restart swift deportation of migrants away from their family or their home of country origin. Trump ceasefire, Trump ceasefire. I'm not seeing anything about Trump ceasefire. I'm the only one not doing whataboutism. I mean, that's true. I am definitely doing the whatabouting. But again, this is something I've always hated about debates, where they're just like, you're doing a whataboutism. It's like, that's kind of what a fucking debate is bringing up a point and going, but what about this? You can't just negate the other point because you said, what about? Why are you even talking to the other person if you're not going to allow that in your discussion? That's stupid. Search for big, beautiful ceasefire. The BBC. Oh, Trump just signed the BBC. You know what? I just signed the BBC. Hold on. It's not what you think. Hold on. Oh, God. Fucking Pornhub has it literally a minute later. Trump signs BBC. 2-0. Oh, by the way, guys, I gotta show you this. After I do my little smoking here. Yeah, that's the tool. Yeah, Reuters says Trump-Iran ceasefire agreed. Reuters did. All right, give me 1 second. I'll look at Reuters. That's a cute dog. Oh, thank you. He is here every stream. If you want to help support the stream, you can do so through getting yourself a membership or donating over on Twitch. And when you do, he gets a treat. So I'm not tripping. Shit, where's my AP link? Wait, did AP go down? Complete and total ceasefire. Okay, here we go. Live breaking news. Actually, here. Let me retitle this. All right. That's how everybody hates Trump, but everybody is on board with this. With what? The war? Yeah, because they keep getting told that they're going to be, like, closer to obliteration because of the big, scary Muslims. Am I with or against? I don't give a shit. Honestly, I think that it's a little fucking patronizing to constantly do this thing where it's just like, you can't let the Muslims have the nukes because we don't want a religious war, while maintaining the fact that we want to have a religious war. Happy to help. I've been sending this in chat for like 5 minutes. Oh, well. Alright. Why would they remove themselves? Well, let's find out, shall we? All right, so breaking news. It looks like Trump just signed a total ceasefire with Iran. Let's get the details, huh? Well, let's get the details if I didn't have that. Oops. All right, details on the ceasefire. Live updates. Trump says Israel and Iran agree to complete and total ceasefire. U.S. President Donald J. Trump. I added his J there. I shouldn't have. Said on social media Monday that Israel and Iran have agreed to a complete and total ceasefire to be phased in over 24 hours. The U.S. president said on Truth Social that the ceasefire would bring an official end to the war, a major change in hostilities that follows a U.S. strike over the weekend on 3 Iranian nuclear facilities. Earlier today, Iran launched a missile attack on U.S. military base in Qatar, retaliating for an American bombing on 3 key Iranian nuclear facilities. Wow, my brain just did that thing where it tried to read ahead. U.S. said no casualties were reported. What to know? Qatar responds. A Qatari military officer said Iran fired 19 missiles on Al-Udeid air base in Qatar, and 1 impacted the facility but caused no casualties. The number of missiles differed from a figure given by Trump, who said 14 missiles were fired, 13 knocked down, and 1 was set free. What the fuck? I like how they even have to just do he's the one who said it. Set free. Iran statement. Iran said its missile attack on the base matched the number of bombs dropped by the United States on Iranian nuclear sites this weekend, signaling Iran's likely desire to de-escalate. Yeah, they did the same thing in 2020. They literally did the same exact thing in 2020. It also said it targeted the base because it was outside of populated areas. Oh. Good. Trump says Iran gave warning of the attacks. Yeah, he did say that, but he also did it in such a dick way where he's like, nice going, dumbasses. Maybe don't tell us before you do it. It was like, yeah, it was literally, dude, this was all performative. How we got here, Israel launched a surprise barrage of attacks on sites in Iran on June 13th. God, that was 10 days ago. Feels like a month, at least. Which Israeli officials said was necessary to head off what they claimed was an imminent threat that Iran was building a nuclear bomb. But dude, that's the thing. We also have new reports coming out saying that they didn't even get all the sites. So now what? Iran has retaliated with a series of missile and drone strikes in Israel, while Israel has continued to strikes on Iran. So, I mean, they say that it's official. So here, you know what? Let me bring up his truth. Ugh. Ugh. Here we go. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a total and complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed in their in-progress final missions. Literally, so there's still people dying. There's still people that are there's... What? For 12 hours? What? At what point is a ceasefire not a ceasefire? At which, because so what if one of these missions takes out a major key point of infrastructure? Then what? Yep, they already said it. Officially. At which point the war would be ceased or considered ended. Capital ended. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire, and upon the 24th hour, an official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world. The 12-day war is what they're calling it. Great. They've already got a fucking name for it, guys. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful, on the assumption that everything works out as it should. Yeah. Which it will. I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-Day War because it sounds great. It sounds great. And you can say that Donald Trump came up with it. This is a war that could have gone on for many years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't and never will. God bless Israel. God bless Iran. God bless the Middle East. God bless the United States of America. God bless the world. Donald J. Trump. I have to be honest, guys. What in the actual fuck? Like, oh my god. So, opinions. Do you guys think that this is a real thing? Do you think that this is Trump just being blustery and hopeful? And now this is his way of going like, we had a ceasefire, they broke the ceasefire. Sorry. What is it? Or did did Linda McMahon call him and just say, we have a show in Riyadh this weekend. We need you to let our people into Qatar. You need to settle this. God, how funny would that be if peace in the Middle East was obtained because John Cena and CM Punk needed to happen? Like, the fuck? Hey, I'm all for it, but the time is up. You can't see me, the time is now. Sign that ceasefire. The time is now. His post says, agreed to sign. I want to wait and see until the thing is actually signed. Well, again, no mention of Bibi Netanyahu, like, who I'm not entirely sure that did he know about this? Do you think that he knew about this? I'm gonna go out on a limb and he's gonna go like, huh? What did you just fucking say? I don't know. Trump has balls, but does he have the balls to be like, ceasefire just happened, one-sided ceasefire? Like, I don't think he has that. He's got cojones, but he doesn't have like cojones. You know what I mean? He's got cojones. We're starting from a very small molecular structure. So when I say that he has cojones, I mean, I'm talking maybe peas, little peas. But when we're talking about like I don't know where I'm going with this. Fuck. It's a thing of a countdown to a ceasefire. I mean, ripping off our 6-day war, and that's what I mean. The 6-day war, is post. No. It's the same shit. And I caught that too, where I'm just like, I just want it to sound good. During my presidency, we had the 12-day war, which I brought peace to the Middle East. It was a great accomplishment. Everybody pat me on the back. Give me a Diet Coke, my special Diet Coke. Well, that might have just fucked up the rest of my coverage for the show. I mean, good, but yeah, little cool. Oh, real quick, guys, before I get into the next segment, let's see what is going on with the Trump announces Iran-Israel ceasefire. So it looks like Steve just got told that his dog died. He's just like, oh, I'm talking about Steve Lookner over at Agenda Free TV. Every once in a while we check in with him. He has some pretty good coverage, but he is anything but agenda free. Let's be real. So, well, let's see what happens. Because again, this could all change by tomorrow. He could be completely full of shit, or he did just solve it. He did just solve the problem that he created. That's like the thing he is the master at. Let's just give him that. And the thing is, he's very good. He's very good at making the general populace forget about, like, the tariffs. Tariffs are a great example. They already stopped talking about the tariffs. He started talking about the inflation under Biden and said, I fixed it. I fixed it. And guess what? Inflation's still down. Technically, the tariffs have not wrecked the economy. So he's going big W all around. So we'll see how this continues. But at this point, oh my God. It's just getting so confusing. But yeah, I will have more updates on this story, so look back for that. If countries are going to keep attacking Iran, it makes sense for them to make nukes, especially since we got rid of the deal. Yes. Damn it. I've had violent sneezes all day, so I'm trying not to, like, sneeze on my screen. Excuse me. I guess I'm tight. Thanks. Yeah, that just hit me. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, I feel much better, though. Oh, by the way, guys, check this out. So I got myself a little tool here. Looks like a cowboy boot, I know. But check this out. It's got a little poker. That is the best one I've ever seen as far as like actually having a nice little holster. It's got a little bottle opener. And then it's got a little stamper. This thing's awesome. Yeah. And it is something where nobody will steal this. Well, knowingly. Or unknowingly, is what I meant. They'll have to knowingly steal this. Every stoner needs one of those. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, oh. I can't say what it is. Because it might actually, like, yeah. But, it's very cool. Maybe I can put it in chat. Yeah, screw it. I'll do that. I don't even care. Well, the thing is, they did not, like, they are not a sponsor by any means. This is just a, hey, Pep really, really likes this thing. So, yeah. For real. Like, having this alone, I have just been like, oh, thank God, yeah. You never think about it, because, like, when you do the thing where you're, like, stamping it out, you're just like, come on! Come on! Ah! Use anything. Guys napped 5.5 hours today. Noon, I'm effed. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that could... I hate when I do that, because I hate really screwing up my sleep schedule, and that'll do it. Oh, man, a 5-hour nap. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Straw man. You know what? Here, I'm gonna do something because I've been hearing it more and more, and I'm this guy. I hear strongman, and I think I know what it is. I actually don't know what a fucking strawman argument is. So let's learn about it in real time here. If you guys are like me, and a little too embarrassed to admit it on stream or like within like chat here, I don't give a shit. I just don't know. A strongman argument is a fallacy where one side misrepresents, exaggerates, or distorts the other side's argument to make it easier to attack, essentially creating a straw. I get where the straw man could. Got it. See, now that's where I was always confused by it, where I was just like, what does that mean? Like, so you're just building a scarecrow argument? I don't get it. Knock it down instead of engaging with the actual argument, which is a way to appear as if you've refuted the original argument without actually doing so. Got it. Well, that's what I thought it was. Like, I always thought it was essentially just like, you're just moving on to another argument, and now you want me to, like, argue that. So, whatever. I'll give you a straw man. Ask me about Israel's crimes. Uh-oh. Are you gonna be one of them? Don't do that. Well, we're gonna keep an update on this. I guess I can just get rid of all this shit. Because now, agree. Trump says Israel agreed to ceasefire. Now it's coming out that others seem to be surprised by this. Wakes up, checks time. Oh no. Yeah, dude. I always appreciated that one. I saw this a while ago. But where it's like, you ever slept so good that you missed the school bus, but you're, 38? It's just like, yeah. Yeah, I've done that. Or I'm late for work. And then you're like, oh, I don't work today. I've done that, dude, on the weekends. Oh, God. Where you have the sheer panic. You're just like, I'm late. Oh, I'm so fired. I'm so fired. I'm so fired. There was the one where I totally drove to work. Mind you, I worked 45 minutes away from my house. So just to show up to be told, you don't work today. So at least use that time to go get lunch with a colleague. Or I'm like, well, I'm here. You want to go get lunch and burn one? He's just like, fuck yeah. Went to Kentucky Hut. I remember that day. That was a good one. Yes, we had a Kentucky Hut. KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut all mixed into one. Most American place ever, but it was amazing. Like, seriously, nothing better than going out on a lunch break, ripped as shit, just knowing I'm getting 2 tacos, a thing of breadsticks, because you could just get the breadsticks from Pizza Hut, which I don't care who you are, the Pizza Hut breadsticks are fire. Yeah, and then I would get 2 pieces of chicken as well. Post meal. Yeah, dude, it was like legit the most American place ever. It might as well have been called the Embassy. Oh, God. Yeah, I should have called it the Embassy. There was another restaurant that we used to call it. Oh, McDonald's. We call it McDonald's the Embassy. Anytime we go out of the country. I also call Domino's Pizza an embassy because when I was in Mexico, I went to one. I was just like, fucking Domino's? Really? It's just like, but I hit that point, man, where I don't know. I had enough, and I'm like, I need some good old American junk. It was just funny because my dad's like, I think we have a Domino's. God, all the good times. It is the People's Embassy, yeah. All right, well, I mean, no, Qatari. Trump's war with Iran fails miserably. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, the planes are still being diverted around, so that's a thing. Because this is a live shot. Of Qatar. Man. Yeah, it's really changed my coverage today, I gotta say. I had a whole bunch of shit about what led up to this war. Well, not really. We kind of knew that, but I'm talking about specifically, can I show Al Jazeera's stream? Not live. Anytime that they go from live to their VOD or whatever the fuck, I can do that. But yeah. I should have that up though. Thank you. They seem to be in a really awkward position right now. Really? Let's see. Maybe I can get the audio for this. I think I'll be all right.
Look, there's still no official reaction from Israeli officials. We've reached out to a couple, but keep in mind it is nearing 2 a.m. local time, so people aren't exactly awake unless there is some sort of siren to wake them up. The Israeli prime minister also not making any sort of announcement, but if there is any sort of big news...
Man, peace is bad for business, the MIC and Pep Talks.
Does come out in the middle of the night and give some sort of statement, but no official word from
hey, I'm not
Israelis.
Steve.
Now, behind the scenes, throughout the last several hours, there have been reports.
No, I need. That's all my coverage. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna go back to the protests?
Of anonymous officials.
Qatar just announced a reopening airspace. Okay, cool.
Media saying that they were trying to wind down their operations, that perhaps they wanted them to come to a close by the end of the week, but there was still
actually, that's helping. Hold
no
on.
indication that that was the case. The Israeli
This will
Prime
mix the
Minister
audio.
this evening, speaking to Israel's right-wing Channel 14, noted that Israel is closer to achieving its goals in Iran of eliminating its nuclear capabilities and also destroying military infrastructure, including ballistic missiles and their launchers, but still no word from Israeli officials on one, if their attacks are complete, and two, if they have in fact agreed to the ceasefire.
Right. So Hamda, you're touching on something.
We're gonna be watching that then.
We're not going to chase an Israeli official response right now. I mean, if it does.
All right. We're gonna be tuning in back and forth. I should be okay. It's orange right now. Hold on, guys. I don't like... Orange means that could be a problem. Oh, back to yellow. We're good. All right. Woohoo! Chill stream be upon ye. Yeah. Guys, I mean, it looks like we are going to have a little bit more of a chill stream. I cleared out... Holy shit.
So without further.
Whoa, shit. My bad. I have 3 tabs. Out of 18. Dude, that sucks. Okay, I gotta be real, guys. I had the entire show pretty much lined up going into this. Because we got this debate I guess we could watch, because Anna Kasparian was on actually like being a leftist-ish? I don't know. The convo isn't really any different than Pep v. Anna right now with how the argumentation is being processed. No, but you were saying bombing... Oh, you guys are arguing. My bad. Chill, me and Kirk are at war. Well, let them fight. Got frickin' Godzilla and Kong over here. I had to, guys. I had to. Alright, so I got pee. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just leave this here, because this is something now I'm not feeling... Fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Let's cover the fucking drama, guys. Let's do it. I don't want to, but we're going to. Okay? Okay. We're covering the drama. Ethan Klein suing everybody. Here, let's do a little bit more, what do you think? A little more emphasis? Put a little exclamation point in here, guys? Huh? You guys want some exclamation points? Everybody likes a good exclamation point. Oh. Wait, what do you mean everybody? Actually, I mean everybody. I do mean everybody. So, if you guys haven't heard what's going on with Ethan Klein, good for you. Good for you. I'm so effing proud that you guys can get away from that stuff. Xanth US, I don't know how to say your name, but Zan, I'll call you Zan. Hi, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. That drama is hilarious. It is, and I gotta say, this one actually, I don't know. I kind of enjoyed like what's going on, because it was funny that he did the content nuke and then he was just like, it's a trap. Like, God, Admiral Akbar was right the entire fucking time. I can't pay for a lawyer. Mr. Tell Him Don't. Well, I mean, here on Pep Talks, I consider myself a political commentary stream. That could be a problem coming up. I hate to say, like, I might, like, I'm paying pretty close attention to this, because if he does actually do, like, if he filed it, but once it goes to court and once they rule on it, I'm just gonna say, if the ruling comes out that it's like they rule against, the people that Ethan are going after, I don't want to ruin it all, but it could have large implications to this channel. So we'll see. What's the TLDR? You know what? I'm gonna watch this video about it. The TLDR without burying the lead is Ethan did the content nuke. I'm not sure if you know that, what that is, but him and Hassan got into this big beef, and to show that Hassan says some, pretty wacky things that should get you out of his stream, then it's one of those situations where he made the entire video featuring objective, or not objective, what's the word I'm looking for? Objective, I think, is actually objectionable content, as far as like, saying something about like the Houthis or whatever the fuck. But he was doing it for a very specific reason. According to Ethan, he was doing it to try and trap other content creators in order to sue them for using the content nuke outside of fair use. So we're going to be going through, I actually have a video from Legal Mindset. He did great coverage on this live, and he actually just released the cut version. So I was very happy when he did that, because I didn't want to use his live video. Because yes, this is having me starting to question, okay, what is fair use? The chair stream shit gets brought up a lot, and I gotta be honest, like, I was kind of doing it because it was kind of funny, but now I'm like, shit, like, I can't just chair stream without pausing a video. Like, and I should have felt bad about that earlier, like, honestly. So I think that is going to go away, which sucks, because that's, I'm gonna just leave the chair, and the music going, pretty much, but at this point here, I should probably do this. Fuck it. We're gonna do a poll. What should I put on screen when I pee? Or have to take a break? BRB screen. Chair stream. There we go. A peeper break. Well, see, actually, this is kind of funny. What is the topic of stream? Well, the topic of stream, Zan, was going to actually be mostly about the Iran situation, but with Trump coming out and saying that he just negotiated a ceasefire between them. We're going to be keeping up with that, but at the same time, I'm not going to go into a bunch of content that was filmed, this weekend, as far as like the news reports or any of that kind of stuff, or because it is one of those situations. Chair with a BRB title is better because StanCam. Oh, right, StanCam. Well, he needs to go to the bathroom as well, so it actually works out for both of us right now. Which happens when all stalemate is no nukes. Oh, you guys are still arguing. Got it. All right, I'm gonna hold. Hold, please. Half an hour ago, Trump announced a ceasefire. Yeah, exactly. Half an hour ago. Yeah, half an hour ago. God, it's already half an hour. Jesus, time's flying today. But yeah, Zan, it was going to be that. So we're going to go into the Ethan streamer drama and talk about Hassan not getting on Majority Report today, and also talk about Jamie Peck being banned from YouTube. So it's going to be a drama-filled stream, guys. I wasn't planning that. So, but Iranian officials say we haven't been offered a ceasefire. Oh. Zan, do you have a link to that? Or like what tweet that came from? Because yeah, here, I always also here, you know what, I'll just post to the Discord. You seem cool. Like I just met you, I'm like, oh, you seem cool, man. Like I've had this problem in my life occasionally where it's just like, Merton, what up? I would be shocked to see Iran do a ceasefire now. I like that Gojira painting. Thank you. That is him attacking Chicago. Also, well, which one? I got one there and I got one there. That one is a hand done. That one is a display that I was given as a gift. I like how I just give useless knowledge. Breaking. All right, so we're gonna watch Kyle Kalinski's video on this at least about like the breaking news, because even he did it from his couch where he's just like, "What the fuck?" Oh shit! I put that over in the wrong link. Here you go. You're on Twitch. My bad. Here you go. That was weird. Chat wouldn't let me in. Just blanked out for a second there. Reloaded it, and I was just like, okay. Also, let me post this link real quick. If you guys want to help donate to the stream or help the stream out, please hit that like button. That's the biggest way to help the stream. Hit the subscribe button over on YouTube. Here is the... Oh. I almost sent you the wrong link. That is for the video we're going to be watching. Here you go. Oh, did it really just... Oh, effing multi-stream, dude. Really? And then, yeah, if you guys want to help the streamer here. Now, if you guys want to help me out, this helps the stream go a lot smoother. Hold on. Live read, Pep. Good job. For your own... I've never been good at self-promotion, by the way. That was one of the things that I always sucked at when I was doing my comedy stuff. Here you go. Here is the link to support the channel. All right, now I'm gonna go let my dog out. Take a quick pee. Where are we at on this chair stream? I guess we're doing chair streams. All right, Tim Pepper, he's gonna take over. Can you see him? His little beanie. Yeah. Nope. Wait, go this way. Ah, there you go. Yo, this thing's getting dangerous. I stepped on that. A few more days with that, then we're gonna get you a new one, man. All right, I'll be right back. all the time for that to happen. My home cam just went down. That means I actually have to put a timer on for the dogs. Crap. All right, so what do we got? I think Iran has given up on the ceasefire already. Well, they said, hold on. Zan, were you here for when I read about it? Because here, Trump said that it's going to be 12 hours for Iran to do more operations. But this is where I was confused. I literally said it, where I was just like, wait, so what if they do this big operation that has like the need for retaliation? Then what? You follow the Turkish news? That's actually, yeah, we do Al Jazeera here. We do AP. I have ground news where I have access to a lot of different sources. So actually, here's the link for if you want to try ground news. Yes, I am sponsored by them, but realistically, I am a big proponent of them, even if I wasn't, because it is the easiest way to get through the algorithm. And on top of it, I did find out that they are 100% crowdsourced. So definitely give it a look. If you enjoy it, use my my code because you get 40% off. Midas Touch likes to tell you like they're giving you that as a favor. Yeah, I mean they are, but streamers get to, that's like the whole thing. I love how I'm just kind of busting that bubble where it's just like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to break kayfabe. It's just like, bitch, I do real wrestling here. My news says that Iran officials say they have agreed to Qatari help or something. They did agree. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, then great. I'm all for it. What's this at? End poll. Where are we at? Where'd we end up? 4 votes. Really? Well, chair stream it is. Fine. Even though that seems like I should have left it there for a little bit longer, but whatever. I just feel like the BRB screen is one of the ones where it's like, at least you guys know what's going on. So many times I've had new viewers come in here and just be like, oh, he's doing the chair stream. It's like, man, if you guys only stuck around to find out that, yeah, I streamed for almost 6 to 8 hours. So, is there a possibility of Iran bombing? No. Is that where you're at, or like where you're from? Because I don't think so. No, I don't think if they hit Turkey, no, dude, like no. I don't think so. They chose that one specific base because of how well known it was. And they also did this thing where man, I'm losing my voice. Great for stream. But no, they hit that base because it's well known, and also they did the thing that, like, they went tit for tat. Like, they literally dropped as many bombs as we dropped on them. I've been using ground news before I was watching. Oh, well, if you ever need to renew your sub, please do that through me, because that really helps out the channel. Like, that's the kind of stuff where, without saying too much, they don't pay well or nothing like that, but God, they do, it gets you a little cred. I'll say that much. You have called out argumentation tactics and you are doing a textbook. Oh my God. Also, discount. Yeah, 40% off, man. Like 40% is good. Like when I got that, because I started with 10%. And then they were actually so I have like a weird thing with ground news where they like me, but they also don't, because without saying too much, they would prefer me to do either like a straight up live read where I use a script, or they want me to make a video, which, yeah, I should. I really should, but it's also like it's kind of, it's the content creator kind of situation where I'm just like, yeah, but that's almost, I'm trying to let you guys know. I'm like, no, I'm really not about that. And I will, you know what? For a members only stream, I'm going to watch all of my outtakes from trying to film my commercial foreground news. I have, God, what was the file? What was the final count? I think it was like something like 30 gigs worth of a file. Yeah, by the way, I'm not exaggerating this. I did probably like 700 takes. And each one is only like maybe 5-10 seconds because like I kept doing the thing where I would always start it wrong, or it was a lot. So I might have exaggerated. Let's see. Oh, not by too many. Oh, okay. I mean, it's over 200. Holy shit, though. Oh my god. I didn't realize how many I did. All right, yeah, it's gonna be funny. Yeah, I'm not really good at the scripted stuff. I found a video that explains Israel-Iran completely and why it's a lie. Oh, I could tell you that a little bit like less educationally. I don't know. But yeah. Such a great time to be Canadian. Nate Slays, it is a great time to be Canadian. Uh-oh. We got a redemption. It's a great time to respect the commander-in-chief, who is the tangerine god himself. He brought upon peace in the Middle East, just like he said he was. Just like he said he was, guys. I've been saying it. Next. He's gonna tell Ukraine to ship up or shape up, or ship out. Shape up or shape out. Ship out. I can't say anything because this asshole doesn't know how to talk. Yeah, I know. I really should have. I should just petition to go on Tim Pool's show. I at this point, I want to abandon this idiot. Kickflip. Fuck. Hey. All of a sudden, you guys just enter stream, and I'm just like, bah! We had a little bit of a falling out, me and Tim. It's all right, guys. It's all right. I just have a bandaged left hand. You know what's up. The eyes staring into my soul. Oh, God. Why did chat freeze again? It did. I hate this thing. Okay. Hold on, guys. I gotta reset my chat. You know what? While I do that, it's gonna take just 1 minute. Actually, it takes like a few seconds, but here. I'm gonna reset that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my dogs. Boy. He's back. All right. Let's get... Hold on, your cam. Here, clock back in. You good? Do not burp in my face, please. Good dog. Oh, yes. He's a good dog. Yes? Are you waiting for another one? Good boy. Yes, you are. Dog. Yes. Sorry, guys. The fluff doesn't change the action. Wait, him? I save a cat from a tree to get publicity. It doesn't change the fact that the action was still good. Yeah, I actually agree with that. All right. Let's do the drama. Let's, God damn it. We got 10 minutes until smoke time. Here, let's take a little 10-minute interlude before we get to all the drama. Sorry, guys, I know I'm teasing it here, but I want to make sure that I don't have any interruptions, because it's going to be a full segment. I have to start getting a little bit better about that as well, because I'm going to be releasing my segments on the channel again. Look out for that. God, I have so much content coming out. Ugh. But it's the new era of pep talks, guys, where, yeah. Pep, you agree with that in a vacuum, not the context of the discussion? Yes. Yeah. No, it's... Yeah. I'll say that much right now, yeah. Wait, in order for me to still love you and save this marriage, I'm going to play Diablo 2 on my Steam Deck? Hey, Diablo 2 is a... Yeah, that's the one to play. Also, I'm pretty sure he'd agree to that. Getting edged with promises of Ethan Klein or something. Well, here's the... Guys, I hope you... I'm not sure if you know this, but Sandor, I feel like you weren't here for it. Or you, Ron, for that matter. You guys are newer audience members, so I covered all this bullshit. I covered the entire content drop, and I did it from this really weird perspective where I'm neither a Hassan fan or an Ethan fan, but I watch a lot of their content just through, like, respecting them in the space. And, like, I can admit that I'm a fan of some of their content, but I can just say this. I disagree with them, like, both of them, on just tons of shit, where it's just like, yo, like, I have this weird thing where I'm able to not, like, watch something and just be like, well, they fit all of my views, and I agree with everything 100%, therefore they're A-okay. The only ones I kind of do that with are, like, admittingly, are kind of the Majority Report, kind of, because it's mostly Sam Cedar, but then, yeah, I find myself disagreeing with other shit, where I'm just like, okay, I don't know. One of those situations where you're all good, Pep, you didn't need to explain yourself to me. It's okay. I kind of felt like explaining myself. Damn, no need to lose respect, fuck. I thought I was, just, you know, giving you a little bit of a background, but it's alright. You were working, off of Kirk's personal universe of good and evil, not the context of the reality we live in. I'm literally just agreeing with, like, the idea of, like, saving a cat, like, and doing it for clout is better than not saving the cat. And, like, let's put it this way. If nobody else is there to save the cat, I'd rather the guy doing it for clout save the cat. But I also know that, like I said, I did just come into the back end of your argument. Yes, I did not really see the rest of the context, so... That's the Mr. Beast argument? Oh, well, I'm just... okay. Well, in that case, I appreciate it. I didn't mean disrespect. I said that because I respect you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the respect. I'm talking to you. You gotta get so angry. Damn. Man, I didn't realize there was that much passion behind this. Holy shit. And yeah, I agree. I don't care who's saving the cat. Just get the damn cat. That's kind of where I mean, where I'm just like, get the damn cat. Streamer trap of bobbing in and out of an entire discussion. Yeah, I mean, it is. Trust me, that's why I have toyed with the, well, Okay, let's put it this way. I've toyed with what I'll have to do as the stream continues to grow, because I have had a few moments already where I just lose track of chat. So, and yeah, it's kind of one of those situations where it's just like, oh, yeah, might actually have to do like super chats, and I prefer not to, but there's one guaranteed way to get yourself priority, that's for sure. Legend, just ignore him. Hey! Wait a minute! Did you just say ignore the streamer? Just from a completely like, wait, what are you doing? Can't blame bro, look how long they've been at this argument. How long have you been at this argument? You guys seem to have been going at this for quite some time. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes until we got mountain time. So here, let me, I gotta bail on stand cam. Also, gonna have to cool it on the window thing. Apparently they can totally see me through that, so. I thought that I was able to sneak around something. I'm not as sneaky as I thought. Dude, I haven't had this feeling since I was like a real little kid where I was just like, ooh, I know this. And then literally my mom's just like, busted. It's like, oh. There's nothing worse than that, where you literally, for the first time, think that you're smarter than your parent, and then you learn very, very fast. It was like, oh. I was pretty stupid. Dude, I remember when I was stealing my mom's Virginia Slims, right? Yes, Virginia Slims. 100s, too. I looked like Cruella. Like, when I was smoking at the baseball field, I was like 11, and I looked like Cruella DeVille, just... Oh, I actually think they smoked them wrong, too, because I was like this. It's very stupid. But yeah, that's where I got my start. Some Virginia Slim 100s. I just also remember trying to pull one over on my mom. Like, try and convince her, like, no, you totally smoke, like, a lot, Mom. Dude, I wish I was making any of this up. I told my mom, like, no, Mom, you just miscounted your cigarettes. Like, you do that a lot. And, like, I tried to gaslight my mom, and she was not having it at all. In the slightest. So, I started at 11. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh, no. Did I say, like, this isn't 420 in the program. Is that what I said? Oh, by the way, here, check this out. I love this thing. Underrated, guys, because you always use the back of your lighter. Do you know how many times I've looked at it and it's like melted plastic, and I'm just sitting there going like, I'm totally at that point just smoking, plastic. Like, that's crazy. Or yes, the things play out. Okay, I'm gonna step away from your argument there. Oh, smoking. Oh yeah. Well, ish. So, like, yeah, no, I did, because I was still playing with my Dragon Ball Z toys. I remember that being a thing. Dan Soder talked about this on the bonfire, where he was smoking with his wrestling figures. I had the exact same thing, where I would go to my mom's on the weekend, and I would literally, I'd be ripping a Virginia Slim playing with my Dragon Ball Z figures. So, yeah. Got caught. Actually, what got me to quit smoking my first time, because I quit until I was about 16. And that was because I smoked a, God, what are those called? Fuck. Newport. I had a Newport, and I was just like, I'm never smoking again. Like, that got me out of it. I was just like, oh, this is one of the dumbest habits ever. But yeah, then picked it up again, and I was really into, like, Turkish tobacco. Not anymore, though. I highly do not recommend smoking. Never pick up smoking. Like, I'm not even trying to do a PSA. Kids, don't smoke. As we're gonna celebrate. That's it. Don't smoke. Smoking's bad, kids. Yeah. You don't want to be like me. All right. Did I convince you guys? Now, you see, can't even do a good Mr. Mackey. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Yes, it means the edging is over. It means we will now go into the legal ramifications of what Ethan Klein is doing. So, gonna have to pull my nose one more time. Oh, otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do this. That was a hit. It was a little larger than I was expecting. And I'm talking about Trump tweeting and saying that there's a ceasefire. You know, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I bet it involves the victim card. Wait. Are you talking about the Ethan Klein stuff? You might be onto something. All right, guys, let's do the TLDR real quick. You guys are still having your thing over here, so let's bring the dog on to the stream. Let's do this real quick. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, please hit that follow button if you have not followed the channel over on Twitch yet, and hit that like button if you have not done that already. It really helps out the channel. It's free. Also, hit that subscribe button, also free. I have made it a personal habit where anytime I'm enjoying a video, doesn't matter for how long at this point, I will hit that like button and I will subscribe to the channel. If I watch even more than 5 minutes of a video, I will subscribe. There have been the occasional where I'm just like, well, I guess I don't agree with this guy. Had that happen to me, though, so just trying to be real here. But yes, I appreciate all the support. And then, yes, you can also support the stream through Super Chats and donations over on YouTube and Twitch. And then I do have a personal link. So thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys always sitting through a little bit of the show portion. But I do appreciate all of you guys supporting stream. Even if you're just hanging out, guys. Like, for real. Thank you. Wait. Pep is like the anxious teacher looking at the students, worried it's getting heated. You know... Wow, you'd want to talk about like a good way to like explain the energy. You kind of nailed it there. I will give you that. I'm a little bit nervous, I will admit, or it's just like, oh god, I hope this doesn't go off the rails. Where are you going? All right, fine. No stand on stand cam, I guess. What? Come here, boo. Hold on, guys. He's looking at me like he wants love. Oh. What's up? Hey, you're warm. You sitting in the sun? You sitting in the sun? Also, did I mention that anytime you do donate to the stream, the pup gets a treat? So, as a casual member of YT chat, I feel like the quiet kid stuck in the middle. You're just like, oh. That was always, it was either fun to be in that position or you just be like I hated, okay, so I was always the guy that was just like, all right, I'm fine with this and I'm entertained, but if you get me in fucking trouble, I am done. Hey, I go outside the commune. Hey, or wait. To consume my drugs? Oh, I thought you said I go outside the commune. Okay. Shit. Really? Hold on, I think I got Amazon at the door. Give me 1 second. Never mind. Weird neighbor. It's just my neighbor being kind of weird, to be honest. Oh, she's okay. That was... I'd be like more understanding if that was like a, do you have like, have you seen like this package? No. She just straight up like accused me of like taking one of her packages, which, what the fuck, dude? Okay. They have a fucking... They take pictures for that? What the hell? Dude, that was really weird. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. Like, I gotta collect myself here. Alright. Anyway. Weird neighbor aside. Let's get to the drama. All right. So, I guess we're gonna do the drama. I was so done with this, and I've told you guys this numerous times that I was just very much over the Ethan Klein Hassan stuff. I thought there was no there. How could there be anything added to it? I mean, this was the ultimate like beating a dead horse, but nope. Apparently, Ethan Klein used the content nuke as a trap for smaller content creators because it seems like he's not going after Hassan. No. Why would he? And also missing conspicuously from this is iDubbbz. No, he's going after smaller creators, and in going after these smaller creators, he's creating a situation that is, ironically, almost the antithesis to what he did in saving YouTube and fair use with the other lawsuits where they were suing him, and he essentially, through his channel, changed what fair use meant to YouTube and gave us the platform that we have today as far as me being able to comment on any of this stuff or use any of this content or do any React content for that matter, because React content as we know it is what's on the chopping block. So let's take a look at just how bad this is and whether or not this will really affect my channel, because I'll be real, this is the only reason I got so invested this weekend, because I saw that this could have wider implications that does affect my channel. So let's look.
So without further ado, let's just jump right into it. We're just going to start with looking at his video. And this is, I'm suing these 3 creators, right? And spoiler alert, I am not one of those 3 creators. So let's get into it here.
My favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home.
Okay, first little comment here. And by the way, I am going to be pausing this all the way through. We're not going to just do a full watch through with I don't pause it. Which,
again, this is something that a lot of people on YouTube, when they're watching React streamers, they need to like just be aware of what they're watching. Otherwise, look for the original source, which you will find.
The lawsuits
at Legal
could
Mindset
be hundreds of thousands of dollars, but honestly,
here is the original link for Legal Mindset.
Probably get this done under 100K if you wanted to. And by the way,
you can also find it in the
take
description
this on a part
when this
contingency. So I'm
goes
not sure which
live.
lawyers he's working with, but it's possible that he could get this done for under 100K. So
Been having problems
I
with
don't know
that
about
one.
hundreds of thousands of dollars, but okay.
Home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational
I was going to say
wealth
that
for my
burns like real money.
return.
Not that I know.
Let me tell you guys.
Yeah, and by the way, I see people in the chat saying, is it burning money illegal? I don't think that was real money. I think that was a prop. I'm pretty sure that was a prop.
As a story. About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation.
This is probably the best way to watch this too, is with Legal Mindset, where I can really appreciate the fact that he can break it down for what's realistic and what's not, because my first thought was that, oh, Ethan's doing Content Nuke 2.0 with this, where it's like, oh, wait. So this means that he's doing this for content, is essentially how I broke it down, where I'm like, all right, there's nothing serious about this. But then I saw that he actually did file, and I was like, oh, shit. Like, that changed a lot of how I was viewing this. So
called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously,
that's egregious.
They would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube.
That's insane.
With the same.
Oh, dude, I just caught Vosh doing that.
Thumbnail, the same title,
where he just like literally took a thumbnail. I was like, wait a minute.
Traffic from the original video. Here's what.
Okay, let's start with that. So let's start with some basic principles, because he's building a foundation here. So at the core of copyright, and of course, this is a very fundamental point. Copyright protections do start the moment you create a work. But at the fundamental analysis.
So it is like that on YouTube, because like when I was reading up on that, even in their contract language, they're very vague.
So I'm going to really break it down.
Because like they try to prepare you for the fact that your content's going to be also like used as fair use if you get large enough or whatever.
You've got your protections, but there is this exemption. There is this exception for fair use. Now, fair use is a case-by-case analysis. Every single video is different. So while one video...
So no matter what, like, I'm kind of asking chat here is, so does that mean legit case-by-case? Does this mean that, like, they can't do a blanket judgment?
Maybe fair use. Another one might not. And
or like one that wouldn't impact the entire industry, like where it would just impact those creators.
Judges can look at the same video, and one could think the
I have intelligence that after the ceasefire, there will be an Israeli-backed revolt in Iran.
Commentary is fair use, and one.
Your father is a general in Turkey.
So it's very difficult.
Well, this is all alleged, so I do not speak for chat, but
to
interesting.
Nail a copyright case and say, yep, that one is transformative and that one's not. However, what he is pointing out is a problem on all platforms, especially regarding cannibalizing traffic. Because at the core of the analysis, and this is something I'm going to go back to a time.
It has to literally be the intent.
Time again, is are you using your video as a substitute for the original video? If the answer to that is yes, this is a substitute for the original video, someone would watch your video instead of the original, then the judge is going to weigh on those scales on the side of this is not fair use, this is not protected, and you are violating your infringing copyright. So this is not something that's black and white. This is not something that is super objective. It is a subjective analysis based on several factors. But that substitute angle is the most important thing you should think about. Are they trying to use this as a replacement for the original? And are they doing it by taking the original?
Which is weird because people have brought up about how Hassan is like very cool about like letting people clip his content, which I've always thought that that was a little odd because they do full cannibalization of his work. So
wholesale.
I mean, there's literally doing like, okay, there's living by your socialist socialist views, which, hey man, that really is kind of putting his money where his mouth is on that one, which that's a good example for when people try to attack him. It's like, you do realize how much money he's missing out on that, right? I just hope you guys know. Like, I hope you guys know, because if he went after those channels, but I think he also does realize that if he did that, that would also impact more fair use. And again, money where his mouth is, he's definitely standing behind his values.
I've always said, including on my channel, I've said, look, I don't have a problem if anybody clips my stuff, etc. The only thing that is problematic is if you take the entire video with no commentary, no clipping, whatever, and you just re-upload it. That is a problem. That is a substitute. That is saying,
especially for smaller streamers, yes.
Okay.
Like for a guy like Hassan who literally makes FU money without that, okay. But guys like me, him, we have to be more vigilant about that and use the protections that are here for us.
Instead of going here, I'm just going to re-upload your video here. That's clearly infringement, right? So what these people are going to argue is, okay, well, does sitting in a chair in the corner fundamentally change that? And how much do you need to talk? How much do you need to interact? How much do you need to do in order for that to be transformative?
Yeah, with merch though.
Do you need to?
And this is different because you're taking from smaller creators that can't just make up that revenue.
Talk 10% of the time, 5% of the time, 25% of the time. What ratio of input is necessary for something to be transformative? And that's a very important question. And I do feel that there are judges that could think either way. But
because like think of it this way: if DBZ gets pirated, okay, like I don't think that Funimation is going to go out of business from that, but they have every right to go after that person. The thing is, like I was just saying, it's the merchandising. Like they made more on merchandising, they made more on it's all the sale of the IP. For a streamer like me, this is all I have. So it's one of these situations where it's just like if somebody's just stealing my content outright, then it's like no, I have to go after them for that.
We're going to get into it because
if they're commenting on it and they're using it to like make arguments and they're using it as fair use, then yeah, 1000% I'm gonna be okay with that.
Specific examples are important.
But if they start just like, if I found out that there was just like a clip channel of mine that was somehow like cannibalizing, and like that'd be the most messed up part, where it's like they have more views, they're making more money on that channel, then that's a 2000%. I'm going to use the protections that I have.
Broadly, a lot of people do this. A lot of people just watch videos.
Weasel Lord. What I miss TLDR is Ethan Klein is suing smaller content creators for watching his content nuke, and this guy is a lawyer breaking down how serious this actually is.
Sit in the corner.
So this does impact me, and yeah, so strap up.
In the little cube.
Strap up, really strap in. Strap up and strap in. We're going hunting.
You really don't have much to add. And I'm not even going to point out whether it's educational or not. I'm just talking in general for commentary. Just sitting in the corner and not doing much. Yeah, that's not really adding too much to the overall conversation.
What Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
Buckle up, buckaroos.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. a face cam in the
Oh, Ethan is irrelevant now? Well, not... Weasel Lord, as much as I wish I could say that right now, because trust me, I'm not exactly a fan, especially now. Like, he does not understand what he's doing is so dangerous, and, like, because, again, I brought this up earlier, is he impacted the internet, like, specifically YouTube, in a way that most other creators could never do, because one blanket lawsuit judgment or summary came out where he essentially and his channel created the new standard for what is fair use on YouTube and the broader internet, for that matter. So it is kind of one of these situations where I'm like, oh shit, he's doing it again, but this could have opposite implications and, like, really have this could wipe out commentary as far as, like, React commentary entirely, as even if it's political.
corner or the
Like, this could be very, very bad.
occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from
Because he keeps saying case by case basis. So I think that realistically, Ethan really thinks that this is going to be just, judgments based, like, on whoever, like, the hell it's, whether it's Denims or whoever the hell.
beginning to end in someone else's.
Yeah, but I mean, you can just pull up Ethan's debate with X. Yeah, the thing is, trust me, they go, like, I'm pretty sure that has been brought up. God, I forgot who was watching it that did that.
It's neither ethical nor
But
necessary
yeah,
to feature
Ethan's
the
own argument would
entirety of
counter his own
someone else's
stance.
work.
I think he might have on his live stream, because I watched this when he did his live stream, because I was very interested. I was like, okay, I need to know how this is going to impact my channel. Like, I know I'm a little selfish on this one, where I'm like, but I need to know what the new standard for fair use is.
They could do the bare minimum and ask for permission.
Because I'm going to try and, if I have to course correct it, like, if I have to, like, take down videos to make sure that doesn't happen, I'm going to do it.
So
I saw, like, there were arguments in some of the in the comments on his live stream where they were just like, yeah, but he really shouldn't back down. I'm like, whoa, guys. I'm like,
I will say this.
you do realize that if that's the new standard for fairness, then if you have a channel, then you should abide by it. I hate to be such, like, that's almost like the most bootlicker stance I have, but it's mostly for, like, the creator thing, where it's like, if you're using YouTube primarily and they are threatening your channel with that, then yeah, you're going to have to course correct.
This is my comment on that.
The whole basis of H3 stance was if you don't do enough transformative work on the original content, then it violates fair use. Yeah, exactly. But now he's doing this thing where he thinks chair reacting is not fair use. So he wants to go after micro portions of a video and then just be like, see, they stole my content for, X amount of time, like 2 minutes or whatever the hell. And this could be on, like, an hour-long video.
It sometimes is necessary to show the whole thing, because you need
I've had more Sebe day than usual
context of
today.
the whole work. So if you're going to give an opinion, you're going to give a
Today is a Sebe day.
reaction, comment on something.
I like that.
You want to comment on the entirety. Just commenting on a clip
Oh, he's trying to change his own rules. Yes.
can often be out of context.
What a moron. Yes.
Oftentimes, if you just take 30
Oh no, this lost him any goodwill that he I had this situation where I was like, yeah, even but H3, like, they got Dan, and I enjoyed some of their content in the past. Like, now I'm just, like, actually pissed, where it's just like, oh, you asshole, you selfish rich, like, from your palatial estate in Bel Air, you're gonna frickin' do this thing where you're like, again, you got a bunch of goodwill from other creators for setting this new precedent of fair use and creating a new form of, like, ways to do React content and get other people out there. But then you do this?
60 seconds or 45 seconds or 1 minute of something.
So is Ethan just doing this out of spite? Sure seems like it.
That's not
Because the thing is, he's not going after Hassan, though.
full context
He's not going after the bigger guys. He's only going after smaller people.
to the conversation.
Is it like entrapment? You can't be... there is no such thing as entrapment. Entrapment is only for police.
And in fact,
People have been using that argument online, and that's not how it works. Like, if you're trying to use entrapment, like, in court, it has to be by a police officer. You have to have been, like, literally entrapped by, like, law enforcement. Entrapment in a private setting, that's not how it works. That just means you got fooled.
I would encourage people to look at the whole thing, because
He's going after the proxies first. That kind of makes sense.
People are not looking at everything they're saying. Now, mind you, maybe looking at, like, super chats or something else, rewatching a live is not necessary. Okay, whatever. But in general, if someone is trying to give a message, you would want them to fully respond to that. However, you'd want them to actually be contributing a response, right?
Yes.
That's
Like what XQC was doing, again, that was egregious, and that can be taken as like, no, you were just stealing content, dude.
optimistic. But let's continue. And by the way, I've always said this: if someone is commenting on my stuff and they watch,
But like this, like me pausing this video right here, people will comment on it because I'm probably going to clip this one as a segment, and people will more than likely comment, "Oh, you're pausing too much."
the whole video, that's fine for me, right? For me, but others may feel differently about that. And many people, by the way, and you know, I'll know by the poll, many people think reaction channels are just content leeches. So we'll see what the poll comes out. I'm going to leave it up for a while.
Something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people
That was entrapment. Yes, because it was used as used in a police sting. That's what I'm saying.
to stream.
Oh, sorry. I just realized
re-upload
that
the
you weren't
entirety
who
of my
I was
videos.
saying that to. My bad.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry because why should these content thieves essentially get more views than the author of the video, which in
That I agree with.
a lot of cases was happening. I mean,
Well,
Yeah, no,
okay,
that's
I'll
wild.
tell you this.
That's wild.
There's one reason why. Number one, the author might be boring as hell. They might be really freaking boring. Sometimes people they're just paint drying. So the person
Yeah, but they somehow have these audiences, which is always so crazy to me.
commenting on it can bring the animation, can bring the personality, can bring the comments that really bring it to life. And you see that with certain channels. I think Asmongold is a great example of he can watch something that would be objectively boring otherwise, perhaps, or maybe not that interesting. But then by commenting on it, it brings out a different facade because you're bringing out a comment on an aspect of something. So saying, hey, this particular thing is interesting, let's talk about that. Or maybe it's something that's not said, right? So you're watching a video and they're talking about,
Or it's so gross that they don't want to see. But that's the thing. They like then you can watch it on your own time. Restreaming it for your audience, that's a problem. Like even as a content creator, I would have a problem with that if someone was doing that to me, and I personally wouldn't do that to somebody.
you know, anything, right? You know, the crime of murder, right? And they're talking
Because the thing is, I understand, like, he at one point will bring this up, that's kind of the fair use argument right there. That's like blatantly breaking fair use. If you're doing it with the egregious or like the sole purpose of driving traffic away from their channel, that does not constitute fair use. That falls way outside those parameters. So
talking about how bad
I have to be honest, man. Like, again,
is, right? But
maybe it's because I'm a newer creator, and like it's kind of like the way this happens, where it's like with like newer drivers, and even like your high schooler, where you're just like, oh, you have this fresher in your
maybe they
mind.
leave out
Well,
false convictions, and you want to talk about false convictions. There could be something that's brought up that's relevant that's not in the video. So let's continue.
people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called in my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned.
So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright?
yeah, by the way, his internet sucked the entire stream. So whenever you see that happening, don't hit 3 for me, because I know that I told some of you at the beginning of stream to
Or,
hit that 3
like, the
button
fact that
to
it's
make me
illegal, does that
aware of
matter?
any
If
technical
that it might be
difficulties.
illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
God, this was cringe. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, if
God, XQC is he's just so hateable. He's so fucking hateable.
flat out doesn't, because
But that's
in
fair.
watch me full stream cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your
Do
prime,
that.
then watch
Bro,
your prime
do
content.
it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure.
Stupid que bakwa.
Okay, that's content though. There are some people that would watch a guy do the worm for a week. I'm not gonna lie. The internet's a weird place. Some people would watch that.
Hey, he makes a point.
Let's be real.
I
The
that's
man makes a
content,
point,
man.
and I hate
It's
it.
original content.
As much as I hate the
ultimate
fact.
debate, bro. He hit him with the word.
XQC doing the worm was an elite.
Firm.
To be fair, it was one of those situations where it was like, Well, what else are you gonna do?
Oh, why didn't I think of that first?
What do you
I
say?
kid XQC,
like,
but he is not the
well,
one I'm suing.
he's
Despite
doing
my
the worm.
criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am.
So there's a key word he used, and I do love that he used the French because he's Quebecois. That is good. I will say, you know what? I'm going to give it a point on that.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was doing like points for jokes.
One thing he used,
And he kept making like pee jokes. He kept like saying like little pee, big pee like jokes. As far like I don't know, it's like an inside joke with his chat, where he's just like, yeah, I might have to make like little pee. It's just like, stop.
an important word is
like this is weird.
So
like it was
key in on that
uncomfortable.
word, because that may be the thing that screws the reaction.
Kind of wild to use Asmongold as the parallel.
Channel.
Well, the thing is, he gives Asmongold a free pass because Asmongold, let's be real, he sided with Ethan on this shit.
That he's suing, and that's
a real
be the
low effort
line
worm.
that the judge draws between
It's a worm.
these people infringing and other
It's not the
reaction channels.
worm.
Because, by the way, I don't think he would win against other reaction channels. I think there's other channels that react to content or watch this whole video.
I mean, let's be real. If you need me to do the worm, you just better drop me some music that's just
He
like
would
boo,
lose
boo, boo, boo,
lose
boo.
against. But I think that word malicious may ultimately be the key.
am suing, you'll see are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts. When Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom or to eat or to talk to his mom or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time. The video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport in Sana. Then
Well, I've been seeing
I mean, to be honest, in
His own
most
reactions
cases,
and
I just
doggo.
think
Yep.
that's late.
I'm done.
laziness,
Exactly. I like that. Thank you.
And that's just the format and maybe the way it lends
I
itself.
want to see Pep stream as Scotty Too
to.
Hottie.
There are certain points at which, and I can
Really?
empathize with
Of
it
all of them?
as a law tuber.
I'd rather do Buff Bagwell than Scotty Too Hottie.
If we watch, for example, a court case, there
At least I get the big hat.
are points at which, if we watch an 8-hour-long court case, that we have to pee, or we have to go get some food, or we get a phone call. What?
Al Snow. No. I want to do like no,
something
no.
happens during an 8-hour
Al Snow,
long
I'll bring
court
in the
case,
mannequin
you gotta
head.
Get up, you got to do something, got to use the bathroom. I don't think necessarily getting up
That'd be awesome.
once or twice. However, if the majority of the content or the video is an empty chair, or more time is an empty chair than you're commenting, yeah, I do think that could be a potential problem.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long form, irresistible piece of content?
This is so weird. I gotta
that
be
I knew that
honest.
these streamers couldn't
Like, just it is weird. Like the fact that he's just like, it was a plan. That was my plan all along. It was my evil plan. It was things. I don't know why all of a sudden he's a French villain.
I
don't have an issue with them. It's just,
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that
Oh yeah, if I want to do
knew
the worm on stream, then
they
Sky
would.
Too Hottie. Yeah. Oh,
And
I
that's
see where you're going with that.
That's the defining line.
I could do Otis.
think that keeps it. You know, people mention trap, right?
Otis
Trap
says the worm.
versus
Actually, I like how Otis does the worm like as one of his finishers.
knowing someone's going to steal. So that's the dividing line. And
As long as they're watching, pausing, and commenting, it's all good. Right now, yes.
if you know the channels, it is pretty.
He's only doing this because of North Star trolling him. Well,
predictable
why
that
isn't
they would
North
re-
Star like? That's what's weird. The people that really went after him are not listed in this. It's only the ones like
react to
somebody even tried to say like, yeah, it's good because he's going after the female creators. I'm like, it does kind of come off that way.
it in that way because that's what they do. That's what they do with everything, right? So if someone
Like,
does that with everything,
How come he didn't go after iDubbbz? How come he didn't go like? I hate to say, even Hassan.
it's predictable they would continue to do that with future content.
Because does he know that the content nuke was made up of so much of Hassan's content?
I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no
My content nuke failed, so I'm post-rationalizing my motives.
commentary,
I mean, if he's learning from anything from Trump.
react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion.
Hassan only saw half.
The trap was set, and it worked.
Is that because of when he lost his internet?
Even better.
It was funny. On Friday, I noticed that like halfway through my stream, I look over, I'm like, why? Oh, Hassan like ended early. Holy shit.
We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published.
Excuse me, Ethan. Excuse me, Ethan. I did not react to this. I did not react to that.
Because you're a legal streamer. He's talking about people like me.
I did not react to that at all.
I hate to say this. Oh, gosh.
Do you know why?
Oh, man, I really did just kind of like, elbow my way into a certain subsection of YouTube where I was just like, hey, a little bit of drama and left-wing politics. How's it going, guys?
So
hey, we're threatening all your content. God damn it.
Wanted me to talk about that and wanted me to get into that. But at that point, it hadn't risen to, is there a legal question here? What's going on? Is this defamation? Because he hadn't said, hey, I'm suing or whatever else. None of that was at stake there. So for me, looking at that, I actually thought at the moment to myself privately, this could escalate into
the only issue is if somebody streams paid content.
Something
legal.
And I would,
no, that one is a little bit weird. So like for instance, I use this one, Steve. I looked into this. He's still labeled like for fair use, especially as long as you're transforming and all that stuff and not just using his content, which if they're basing it on like the chair stream stuff, then I'm like, uh-oh.
I was actually thinking at the moment, is this going to escalate into
this is reacting Inception
slander, some sort of, legal suit over what they are saying about each other?
I mean, the best example I can think of recently that was used is the Vanguard. When they tried to use paywalled content from the Young Turks and the Young Turks threatened them, and what bothered me was they were disingenuous in the framing of them being like, they're coming after us, I thought this was fair use. Dude, they were using that as members-only content. So they were using TYT, paywalled content, to paywall their content about their paywalled content. That's a fucking problem. And that, I gotta say, like Silly and Billy, they need to step up. And they need to take accountability for that because that's a bad fucking look. And I'm surprised that nobody like that was like really against these guys even like thought to just, do a like genuine look at what they did and just be like, oh yeah, like even TYT did it like with an emotional like, oh, these stupid lefty creators.
That's
and their argument wasn't very good because like they didn't bring that up. They kept saying they're just like, we have this members only content. We have this members only content. Without like they never brought up like, hey, the problem I had, like, because they made it sound like the problem they had was them covering it instead of just being like, no, the problem is they're covering this and then paywalling it themselves.
Direction I thought. And to be honest, I was surprised when it played out this way. When it played out the
plot twist, Legal Eagle represents defendants against Ethan Klein.
Angle versus
that would be wild.
Defamation angle or some other sort of angle. So this is actually, to me, was kind of surprising, and it was an interesting surprise, but actually a pleasant one because it gives me an opportunity to talk about the law in an objective way without going into
legacy media laws are weird.
The personalities themselves. So a pleasant surprise.
Now the thing is, there were a few people that went above,
especially if you're going based off American copyright law. It is weird.
For example,
dude, I got this one like little piece of hair here.
Nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit.
But I saw that, and I'm not a member. Did they make it? Yeah.
Moderators to siphon views.
Yeah, no, they took it down. Or like they took down the VOD and put it behind a paywall.
And their intention.
So this is really
because the only reason I know this is because I was gonna try and watch that on stream, and then I saw like that they put it behind a paywall, and I was like, oh, that's shady. Oh my god, that's shady. If anything, like they need like that's a big deal I'm going to be real, guys, and I like the Vanguard. I like the Vanguard boys. I'd love to smoke with them, talk to them, but for real, this would be a broader problem I'd bring up to them where it's like, guys, I have to be real. I don't like how you did this with TYT. I'm not a fan of TYT. I left my membership with them. I had my membership for damn near 10 years with them, and again, the fact is, it's like you tried to use this framing because they are crashing out, and it's a good time to do that, where it's just like, well, Jake's coming after us. It's like, yeah, but he had a good, like, of all the arguments he's been making, that was a good one.
Really bad. This is the really bad one.
That happening is basically an admission of guilt.
There's having a documented list where you can say, we're going to watch it without supporting a...
I might rustle some jimmies. Paid memberships and Patreon should be a reward for good content, not to help you make content. Nobody told you to stream content on a free platform. Money can be made.
It's intentionally.
Without membership and Patreon, I'm ready to fire.
And that's where the word maliciously comes in.
I'll bring that smoke to the page. I mean, again, realistically, I'm not looking to cause drama.
Maliciously.
I'm just trying to point out, like, disingenuous arguments from, like, people that legit I respect. And, like, for the most part, they have a good idea of what is fair use. But them doing that is actually, that hurts the argument.
Siphon views and be used as a substitute. That's not good.
Yeah. Oh, North Star. Hold on. North Star Radio did get brought up. Hold on. So are they actually going after North Star? Because I only saw that they were I saw that they were going after. Oh wait, I don't want to bury the lead. Hold on. Denims,
if you
we saw.
Not giving any views to that terrible video, follow.
This. She was very dumb for doing this.
Subscribe. Throw a prime.
See, so that
she was very. That was one. That is short-sightedness. That, like, that's, yeah.
That's where she screws herself.
Yeah.
So she's literally saying, don't give.
Yeah, you're literally saying, do not give traffic to the video. There you go.
It and give me money.
And this is a lawyer saying this. This is what should scare Denims, Frogan, anybody that is like. Because I've seen a lot of that where they're just like, man, whatever, this is frivolous. I'm like, no, it's really not.
That is the definition.
It's not. And the thing is, you have to also consider that Ethan did win that monumental lawsuit. Like, the fact is, you can do the feels with this one all day. If you don't like Ethan Klein and you can love Denims or any of these creators all you want. The facts are, they totally effed themselves with that. Like, Denims doing this was like the ultimate, like, I might as well just give you money, Ethan.
Of substitute. That's where she screwed herself. She literally saying, I am the substitute.
Unless they do what Noah did, where we know,
money.
I mean,
I am making money instead.
It turns out they just do it for you.
Notice how he hasn't brought up Noah's name, though.
You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denims, the queen of self-owning. You
don't shop there, shop here. No, Sandor, that's not a good example. What's happening is, like, that's like them. So, like, that's like you having a shop, right? Say you make 5 burgers every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes they come up and they take those burgers, but then they're selling those burgers without giving you anything, just blatantly stealing the burgers and then never give you any money. Are you okay with that?
To prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish.
I heard around that case wasn't as monumental as it was made out to be. I don't know what the truth is. I mean, I looked into it, and I can tell you right now that, like, YouTube TOS was different before that case.
Eligible for statutory
like damage. Fair use was totally different before that case. Hell, that was the YouTube's, like, that was the golden age of YouTube. You could watch freaking Hell's Kitchen on stream on YouTube.
Attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement.
Fair.
Lawsuit.
Thank you.
Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now. I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating.
How many times do you think he did a take on that one?
even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars.
Yeah, yeah.
The purpose
yeah,
of this
you
is
could.
not
You
financial
could.
gain.
But the court
People
system,
like
they
XQC
could
and
too.
Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just
He would lose. So this is where I think he would lose. I
Okay.
don't think he would win against Asmongold. I think
Why?
100% lose. Probably against
Money?
SQC as well. Right. I haven't watched SQC's
Why?
video on this.
Because he can fight
Watched
it.
A little
Why?
bit of Asmongold.
If it, because like this is what the baseline that I've been seeing like in like different chats about this is that it's about money. So like he's going after, you know, these smaller creators because they don't have enough to actually counter him. So they were like, why do you think you don't see Noah Samson being called out anymore? And why do you think he doesn't want to call out Asmongold even though Asmon watched the whole thing and did not react?
Which is why I can say that. But I'm very certain he would lose against Asmongold.
just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear.
At Pep, you answered your question about why isn't X on the lawsuit because they didn't de facto do what Denims and others did.
Actually,
Got it.
believe the opposite.
Oh, so the other ones were just on Snark and being told to do it, but these are the ones who kind of fell for the trap. Got it.
I hope that we can all unite.
I thought it was insinuated that they all had made the same mistake and he was only picking and choosing who to go after. My bad on that one.
Against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes us all look.
He can't, but I mean, he does, like, again, Sandor, with all due respect, he does have, like, this is what sucks. Like, her doing that, I mean, that's stupid. That's stupid, man.
Bad.
Like, dude, I'm a newer creator and I have to constantly, like, these are the eggshells that I have to, like, maybe I brought this up because I was trained with, like, broadcasting in mind where legal was always on my mind. I had to take a class that was about the, like, legalities of radio and what we can and can't say, and that's why I always say allegedly, by the way.
But could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed,
This is dumb, though. She's literally asking for money for taking this is
not giving any
stupid.
views to that terrible video,
Daniels,
follow,
what are you doing?
subscribe, throw a prompt.
Right there, dude. Like, this is my nightmare. Like, just getting so carefree about something, having spite about what I'm watching, and then just losing my objectivity about, like, you know what, whatever.
They all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All three are on this
She's my Freddy
list.
What?
In fact, they're the only three, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of
No, I just wish she didn't do that. That was really stupid.
ripping farts and bong loads.
Dog, what are you?
Okay, guys. This is special for this channel, obviously, for reasons. So I can't wait to discuss this one.
You think I made this?
Frogan,
Because I didn't know who Casey
who
Tron,
bless
right?
her soul, she's still
God, I
rising.
can't even remember what I just
Can I
heard.
can I walk away and use the
Early
bathroom?
onset.
Do I have permission?
How many of these people had any legacy experience? I would bet 0 to none. Yeah, but to be fair, I don't even think Hassan, like, I mean, he does, but he got it through, like, his unc, right?
Can I use the bathroom?
I don't know many of these guys, like, going to college specifically or, like, going to, like, you know, broadcasting school.
Please, I'll leave it playing.
I don't think you guys are taking pretty privilege into account. That's a little sexist.
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire
2 minutes. That's not that bad.
life.
What happens?
And Denim's the queen of self-owning. And my God, is she the queen?
All right, it's not the best look, and you know what? I've done this. Like, I've literally done this where I've left a video and I'm just like, wait, what happened?
Of that.
It's very
Oh, dude, uncomfortable seeing something where I'm just like, oh shit, you know what? Is it that bad when I do it?
obvious from the way
Oh, no.
that guy's talking. He's a Sneeko fan.
Oh, no.
my God, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty.
I think it's a major problem that they don't have any tangential knowledge of old media rules, and we're drawn into post-ironic edgelord bullshit. Well, yeah. I mean, again, the fact that they can't, like, yeah, you know what? Hold on. This is a little bit of my privilege because I do have that training. Like I was just saying, I have this weird thing built in immediately where I'm just like, again, I don't want to, like, being sued was the number one thing. Like, the number one thing. It was not getting sued and then listen to your program director. Those were the two main rules that we learned. So,
None of the hostages have
I
been
don't know.
released so far have said that they've been raped. The hostages.
Because, like, that's the one thing I'll say this. There are days where it'd be nice to have like at least like a Dan for H3H3. Like that's what he does. He's a producer. Also, you could like he would also kind of acts as a program director. Maybe you have pretty privilege. I don't know. I saw a study that like if a baby stares at you, they might think that you're attractive, and you know, babies like to stare at me. So I just thought they were just like, you know, it's like, what's up, baby?
Happen to any human being.
This Yemeni
Quit
kid
staring
is
at me,
just a
baby.
Yemeni
You want to
kid with a
fight,
gun
baby?
And is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier?
Can't even hold your head up.
Yes. Well, that seems
So
pretty
tough.
definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
Could you imagine that?
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
What's wrong with you?
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the.
Once again, I'm just commenting on the legal stuff, not the opinion stuff or the substantive stuff.
Aw, because you're not fun. I get to have opinions on this.
For the underlying.
Here, I want to watch that one just a little bit again because it is kind of funny, like to see like her just kind of like have two or like it was 2 or 3 L's like in a row. Yeah, here we'll start from here. Again, the 2-minute bathroom break thing, I'm not
Apparently
okay
thinks
with.
Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
Like him attacking, but here, let's see.
And my God, is she the queen of that?
Who cares?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my God, bro! I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
None of the hostages
Okay, it is kind of funny to watch her face just go,
that have been released so far have said
That is kind of
that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look at them.
The sexual
Oh no!
assault I experienced
Oh,
should
no!
never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. Well, that seems pretty
Oh.
definitive.
That's not good.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
That wasn't a good one.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah
This one's funny.
base.
I,
I mean,
I remember seeing this and I was like,
listen.
Now for
her face. Ooh.
the fun part. Let's
Oh,
take a
God.
look at the.
Once again, I'm just
Again.
commenting on the legal stuff,
Again.
not the opinion stuff or the substantive stuff or the underlying issues, right? So, you know, their individual opinions.
God, you ever have that thing where you remember where you were at when you were listening to something when you listen to it again? Because like I remember I was listening to his live stream and playing Mario Kart, and I was right at the like back end of the Wario
on their disagreements with each other,
Wario,
etc. That's
final-
not really relevant to copyright
final track.
infringement, so no comment.
Complaints. And let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly
I did not get 3 stars that one.
acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
Okay, so Casey Tron. I did not know who Casey Tron was. And now that I have had Casey Tron on my radar, gotta say, kind of a little bit of a fan of what she's, as far as like the friendly nature of her stream. But I have some critiques.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein.
Like right there. Right off the bat. What are you doing?
So we're gonna watch it.
Well, that's a really
It's so that one's like if I was a lawyer and like I was reviewing her case, I'd just be like, oh, you didn't. Oh
thing
man.
to say, don't you think?
Yes, he's correct about that.
Yeah.
Her saying that.
Yeah, that
without
one's a little
supporting
bad.
Ethan Klein, once again, That's
Just
the
a little
substitute
bit.
nature. So that's
She
where
should
he
have known
gets into-
better.
that's-
Yeah.
That's where
Yes,
he's hitting it
yes.
on the head,
Okay.
and that's, you
If
know,
she's ancient to the internet, then I don't. Okay, legacy media rules aside, then she has to know TOS. Like if you've been on the internet, and I'll be fair, over 5 years is it like one where I'm kind of like, all right, you have absolutely no reason not to know this stuff.
I assume Ethan is
So if she's at that point, then yeah, no reason. 2
has had a conversation with his lawyers. Unlike many other creators who just get on and blab and run their mouth, this is a pre-recorded.
I'm second guessing that getting that Switch 2 after finding out that Mario Kart's open world. It has an open world. It's not just open world. What are you talking about?
Video.
No, they have different circuits too. Like they actually have like a F1 type circuit that's really cool.
It's not alive. So I'm sure he sat down and had a conversation with his
No,
lawyers. I'm sure his lawyers
definitely
watched
get it.
this
What are you
video and
doing?
they're like, "Yep, looks good."
Again, I am not sponsored by Nintendo in
Send it
any
out.
way, shape,
So,
or form.
You know,
I just
that's
enjoy
something
me
that
some Mario
is a
Kart.
check mark in his box on that side.
Neutron smokes 42 times during her reaction. And
What
just as a
the-
silly
see?
thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be funny?
Guys, like I don't know if I want I don't want the smoke, but on average, I probably smoke what 4, 5, 6. Well, okay, depending on the hour. Obviously, I smoke once on the hour. Do about 6 hours, so I smoke about 6 times out of the big guy, and then I'll hit the Benjamin 3 or 4 times a stream.
She spent more time smoking than she did talking and thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 50.
Yeah, I don't know if she knew what she was doing anymore. The thing is, she was just starting. She didn't even watch it. That's what gets me. She was starting her stream, and she said that. That's nuts. As a content creator, I have to say, that is so stupid. That is literally asking for it.
55 seconds of
Is it not okay to smoke on stream? Not on YouTube.
smoking. She spent 3 minutes.
She's on Twitch exclusively, I think, and I know a lot of guys do that. Our friend Smoke a Tide Pod here, he does that as well. I like to have both my platforms. I try to keep it TOS. That is why I step off cam.
Smoking than she did
Well,
talking.
now I
in
do.
her quote unquote reaction. And whatever talking she did was
Didn't realize you guys could see me.
just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking 42 times.
What is happening?
That's an unfair critique there, mister.
I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
Damn it.
Damn it, Casey! Continues.
Okay, I don't like it when I try to stand up for somebody that does, something I enjoy, and then they go and prove this person right.
Indeed, Casey Tron is often too obliterated. To
Don't make this
comment
hard.
on the news.
Listen, it's already hard enough. Like, we have Repentant Man who, pops into our chat here. We have a man named Repentant Man on Twitch that literally is just like, I'm here to save your soul from smoking pot. Smoking pot causes laziness and dry mouth.
And instead stares blank.
See that? This is good. This is good legal writing. Like putting obliterated. The word obliterated is funny.
Indeed,
but
Casey.
it's not
That's kind of funny.
It's not inaccurate. It's good legal writing. This is very good legal writing. At one point, she's so wasted. Like, once again, it just makes you chuckle a little bit, right? And that's what the judge is doing. The judge is a human being. They're not a robot.
Dating
I feel personally smoked by Ethan on this smoking thing.
outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me
To be fair, the content nuke was off the
can
plot.
watch
Yeah,
it
it was.
through her is why copyright and
Yeah, I mean, if he actually did this as like an entrapment thing, entrapment. Listen, do not get caught up in that one. I looked into this. If you're going to use entrapment, it's literally like if the cops are involved thing. You as a private citizen, it is very, very hard to do that unless, again, you get the cops involved.
infringement.
This is literally just they were too stupid to fall for a trap. So I guess in the technical sense, they got entrapped.
Laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to
What did she say after though? I'd like to know if there was extra content,
engage.
context. again, extra context aside, she literally said the words like, if you want to take views away from this video, then like, I'm sorry, this isn't even like a defamation thing. This is like, you can prove intent. That's a problem. And also, this is something that, like, again, you have to be more responsible as a content creator. Guys, I have what? I'm a 1,000 sub Andy on YouTube. Like, come on, man. Like, and I know, again, legacy media training aside, I still know the TOS. I still know what I can and can't do here.
What was that?
Which is different than just having legacy media training, by the way. That just meant I knew like when I saw the TOS to read it like it was a contract. Because essentially it is.
That was a flying start. Almost got me. You know we're in.
Okay.
You love her.
Damn it, occasionally he'll do one.
Guys.
And what is good here, and this is something that was pointed out over in my local.
I failed to see where the trap was versus a target of opportunity.
I do.
It's not a target of opportunity if they're going to go out and say, if you enjoy giving my channel views and taking views away from the original content, I don't care what it is. I don't care who it's taking from. You just admitted that you committed a TOS, like a blatant, not just TOS, but that's legal.
Like that.
Like that's stealing.
Like show. Let me page back here a little bit.
Yeah, always stay humble. Never think of yourself above consequence. Don't admit to the crimes.
You know we're in. You love.
Okay. I do.
Or don't admit to crimes. Yeah, again, like that's it on Twitch too, guys. Like that's rough. Like, you have to understand, I don't care how much you side with these people and how much you like their content. What Denims and like Casey-tron did there is stupid. It's legendarily stupid.
That he's showing the complaint because he's showing he actually filed. You know, when you see the complaint, you know it's real. You know it's filed. It's not just talking smack. It's not just something.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because Noah Sampson was saying just like, you know, this would like Noah's was just a threat. This has been filed. This, I can tell you right now, Denims and Casey-tron and the rest of them are not talking about because they cannot talk about it. Crap. All right, well, punishment it is.
That you're thinking about doing. You've actually filed. You've actually filed. It's great.
Love her, guys. Frogan. Reaction by exiting. Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? We'll decide. She said,
This doesn't
quote,
matter.
It's time to watch the new nuke ethically. Hell yeah. Huh. Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. Thank you for watching it.
No, that's why I was making fun of him trying to be like, I planted this like it was a trap. Like, no.
Well, you are so welcome,
You
and
didn't.
I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. As late
He probably, like, honest, if I'm gonna like give my 2 cents on this about like how this went down, Ethan saw 2 bits of React content from Denims because he is obsessed, let's be real, and went immediately. She just admitted it. And then he saw the Casey-tron one and was like, oh, well, I got it. And then he talked to his lawyers, and his lawyers were like, yeah, you got a case here, bro.
Easy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she's getting sued. This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the nuke ethically. Hell yeah. I found my way from Reddit. Hi.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this? On stream, you're recording yourself. What are you doing?
Hey guys,
I don't get this. Like, I don't understand the mentality to just hop on stream and knowingly. No, like, if this was a Patreon stream or on Discord, fine. But this is on Twitch.
Reddit people.
And then this is what drives me nuts. Then all of a sudden it's justice for Frogan without acknowledging the fact that no, she's a dumbass and she kind of got what she, like, this was coming to her if she didn't think that fucking saying, hey, go take views was gonna come back to her.
Reddit people.
Like, holy shit. I hate to say this. This is a learning opportunity. But this also sucks because people like me, smaller content creators, smaller React streamers are going to get caught up in this if this becomes a wider judgment. Like, again, I'm hoping and fingers crossed, hoping that this is only case by case and that this really affects Vrogan, Casey Tron, and frickin' Denims. But I don't see it being that way. I see this like literally rewriting TOS because they want to do this already to make sure that leftist streamers like myself already don't have a platform. The only thing keeping us here, and I hate to say this, are the fucking right-wing streamers that would also get affected by it.
I came from the Issue Star credit. Ethan is so pathetic while his son is in Japan. I'm bothered having a great time. Exactly. We're gonna watch it live. Yeah.
Oh, she like layers her music like really. Is my music that loud behind stream?
Yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the
See that's the comment. That's the comment that damns are right there. It's not the chair stuff. It's that comment. I actually think that's the thing that the judge could come down and say, "Yep," because you literally said that.
See, and it is. See, I wish more people understood this too. In media law, it doesn't matter what the intent is, even. Like, it really doesn't. Like, if you say it and they have it on record, you can have a summary judgment like that. Like that. We watched this happen with a bunch of freaking radio shows in Chicago.
I would advise you don't watch his video and you watch us. That might be the thing that they draw the line and say, that's where these people crossed over.
One of my favorite ones was Man Cow losing to Opie and Anthony. That was funny.
Denims did it. She did it there. Very clear that she wants it to substitute for Ethan's video.
I learned not to steal when I was 5. Up next is Denims.
And that's where I was saying, like, I said this earlier in chat, like, the difference of, like, all this is, like, this was in, like, that was the intent, 1000%, was to take that,
honestly,
and drive traffic, and to have that kind of proof is irrefutable. Like, this is what I cannot understand, is when we live in this age where you're just going to be like, yep, I'm going to just admit it.
Take a look at this, guys. It's a nightmare on Denim Street. Not only did she...
Okay, that's kind of... I think they... Okay. Okay. Real quick, the Casey Tron one...
Some of the stuff I found a bit underwhelming, but that one right there, that bit, yeah, that was bad. That's like...
More than...
That, yeah, see, didn't you just, like, Sylvie just had that moment that her lawyers probably had, where they were, like, watching this, they were, like, they probably got her side of the story, and then they got to this, and they were just like...
More than she spoke. That was funny. Nightmare on Denim Street. I think...
Usually I would never root for a company like Disney, but they are suing Mid-Journey over... I saw that, and I am kind of rooting for that. Because of like the AI generation stuff, and they need to be checked.
They could come up with a better one than that. I'm gonna objection on that one. I mean, I like the legal humor, but that one, I don't know.
Denim said, quote, "Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content." Your content? The Queen of Self-Own and Countdown.
His connection was awful.
Timer, so we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being
I have no room to talk.
Gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes.
This doesn't matter.
Eating.
This doesn't
I'm gonna
matter.
Go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
Did you all see it?
Yeah,
right? You do look better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this.
I have an alternate.
We're relying
Flash caught a stray.
on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it since he confirmed.
See? Why did you do that? Denims, why? You have been doing this longer. You should know. You should know.
We're just coming out today. We're gonna stream it. If you
Oh
wanna
my
watch
God,
it,
at what point do you get like big enough to where you just forget?
watch it with someone else who's already watching it. You know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here, because I'm going to be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it.
Oh, Jesus.
By asking
Sandra, come on,
you
man.
to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way,
So that's where we get into. So somebody mentioned statutory damages. So statutory damages is something that's prescribed by the statute.
Yeah.
But beyond that, you can say, hey, I
I don't
lost
think he's.
revenue,
Yeah, I don't think he's getting
and
that.
the revenue they gained,
Although he could.
I would have had. So you can make that argument for that revenue in addition to the statutory damages. See, so there's a large amount of damages. Just because there's statutory damages doesn't mean you're precluded from going after compensatory damages or other forms of damages, right? So that's an additional. It's like an and one. It's an extra point. It's a it's more
Like some
right,
basketball,
than you would
All right.
normally get. So that's a good thing, at least for Ethan, if he wins.
Always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast?
All he has to do is just take it down to 720p, man.
The queen of self-own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff.
Hey, JXE.
Like, I think filler content, like you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React stream, and I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. Like out what I'm taking maybe
Fair use.
50 views from the video.
Wait a minute. No.
It's a lot
I
harder
understand what you're saying and like her logic behind it. Like,
feel like, I
it's
guess,
kind of odd to hear her say some things where I'm like, yeah. Wait. But your justification. Wait a minute.
about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator.
That's not how the law works.
Yeah, no, it's not how it works. And also, like the Vox thing, like that's why, God, Dunham's is kind of part of the reason that they changed their TOS on Vox. Because, yeah, they used to be okay with that.
By the way, that's not how the law works.
Now, they literally, like, I will get a flag on Vox or any of those channels that you just, that's why I can't watch Vice News anymore.
The law doesn't care whether you are a large creator or whether you're a small creator.
Yeah.
And that's
it doesn't matter. Like literally, you could have two viewers, and this would affect you. Or like this could affect everybody in the streaming atmosphere.
Not gonna matter at all. Her feelings, once again, and like what she says there.
Also, going on stream without a made bed.
She says repeatedly.
That's a choice.
Her feelings. I would feel.
Clean up your room. She needs to listen to Jordan Peterson a little bit.
Law doesn't give a shit about your feelings. It is what it is. Right?
Have some goddamn respect.
Regardless of whether you feel bad about it or not. Some people don't feel bad about stealing, but that's still a crime, right? Some people don't feel bad about murder. It's still a crime, whether you feel bad about it or not.
That, my friend,
It's cell phone 17.
is called theft.
Okay, the cell phone counter's kind of funny.
And you're a thief. And now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony.
That little bit right there, it's like, oh, you've really hurt his feelings.
To how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public.
You mean I can't rob a financial establishment and my defense be, but I'm a small bee
on video and say, like, I'm stealing.
Are you coming after me?
Stealing this content
No.
because I want to. I'm
funny.
coping, even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes.
It's not a crime, but
Well, there you have it.
No, it is. No, it's a civil offense, and it's also like, again, like here's the thing. If she was working in traditional broadcast, she would never be able to get a job because like one of those mistakes that would have blacklisted you in the industry. This, I'll be honest, this was always my critique of streaming was the fact that there was no structure like that. And that's why, like, to my fucking detriment, that's why I kind of liked H3 as a show because it reminded me of a structured show like Howard Stern or any of the ones that I grew up with.
I do appreciate he said that is not a crime, it's a civil offense. Yes, that is a good.
But yeah, that also like led into like the streaming. Like I'll be honest, even with them, I had the same problem.
Probably caught that one. You can tell the lawyer watched this one because that's a good clarification.
It is true. Yeah, no, that is true.
Not a crime. This is a civil offense.
His lawyer went through this and was just like, here's some marks.
Separate lawsuits for three.
What is going on with this?
Now, I want to make it clear again.
Why? Why can you not figure out how to just go to just hit source, bro? Just hit source.
I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these three people and not others. These people not only violated all of the principles of fair use.
He's fine. See?
They also did it maliciously. And that's the part that really got me.
Yeah.
I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote,
That's why TMR is the only lefty content I share with news or share with normies. Well, that's all. I mean, again, for everything with the Majority Report, I like the fact that they are essentially like they follow legacy media framework, and you can tell that Sam 1000% uses broadcasts like wherewithal
to link to them.
That's why
I've
always appreciated
the original
him.
video. I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing. And
Okay, so now he's making a moral argument here. So I'm gonna push back a little bit against Ethan, a little bit.
Even Alex Jones looks like, even Hassan looks like Alex Jones has some 50-year-old libs.
He is now making a moral argument.
To be fair, I also get condescended. Dude, I get called like kid. Like I'm damn near 40. I'm 38 years old, and I still get called kid.
This is not the law. The law is not good faith effort. It's transformative.
Which, yeah, I'm probably going to lament when that doesn't happen, but...
And transformative, could be something that he might not consider a good faith effort, but it might still...
Sam needs to make a Skillshare for streamers that he doesn't have the time.
Right, so that's a little bit... He's going into an area where, okay, I see where you're going, and you're...
Honestly, if you want Skillshare of, like, Sam's way of doing, any broadcasting, just... It's literally Broadcast 101. It's all you have to look up. It's a 2-semester course. It is very, very easy. The hardest thing to actually get down is media or the media law.
You're leaning on the moral side. If your definition of good faith effort is transformative, okay, yes, but that's not necessarily where the line is drawn. But I see what he's getting at.
And that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these three absolute morons.
Yeah, you say that, but other people see. This is what bothers me. Right there, he's missing the consequences of of what this could do. Even if he doesn't have that intent, he or another streamer could, and then use that in the case the case precedent from him to then go after other streamers. That's a problem.
To steal my property on video, and to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women.
When Sam has a Skillshare on how to grow apple trees, you will feel dumb for that. He doesn't have time comment.
That I'm a hypocrite for.
He'll say he doesn't have time.
Suing for copyright infringement. I just have this to say. I don't care.
Yeah.
What I do hope, though,
that makes sense.
You'll support
You just don't
their
care.
crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I
They're
want to make sure there's money
They are.
left over for me when I win my lawsuit.
He ain't wrong.
Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a
They're
great time.
definitely going for it.
I'll see you around.
Okay, so that's the video there. That's what we have for that one. Interesting. I think once again, my final assessment here
How many
is that
he got? He's got 271K followers or subscribers.
does
So
have a chance to get past the.
there's a part of me
motion
that just wants to hit him up and just be like, "Hey, man, there's a few settings that you need to tweak
to get past the slap statutes and to get to discovery."
Not that
I
I'm an
don't
expert
know
by
whether
any
he will
means.
ultimately prevail at trial, but I do think he has a good shot. I think he has a very, very good shot with these
He's
three
too smug.
specific targets. And I will say
Who,
at
Ethan?
the end, he said, how are they picked?
Yeah.
I mean, people will also say, and I see
He is, but
people saying in the
this
super
or is
chats
it?
that they're all Hassan orbiters. Okay, that's fine. Obviously, there's a personal grudge, but he did not choose to go after Hassan. He chose to go after these specific people, and those statements were very damning, very damning.
I mean, that's kind of the point. That's. Oh, wait a minute. There's another video on this.
Hi there.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Louis Spears. Hold on.
And my favorite hobby.
Guys, I usually would never watch something twice, once after another, as far as a react. But dude, it's Louis Spears. Here, if you guys don't know who Louis Spears is, here is his link. He is one of my, I would dare say, favorite content creators. He makes very, very good, engaging content that is also, it doesn't come off as I don't know.
Is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers.
Be careful here.
Hold on a minute. You're telling me the guy that lived in Israel is litigious? I don't believe it. Ethan Klein released a content nuke on Hassan Piker, That was a little bit of a flop, but Ethan Klein has kind of come out with his new video and explicitly stated that that video was a trap that he set to try and get other Twitch streamers who he has a personal beef with to react to it in a non-transformative way so that he could sue them for copyright infringement and then, I don't know, I guess bankrupt his intellectual enemies. That's what YouTube's all about, you know what I mean? Just getting on, posting a video, and then suing Twitch streamers.
I like how I just said that's kind of what YouTube's about.
Into oblivion.
There were a few people that went
Just
above
totally
and
Ethan missing the entire point. I mean, dude, the fact that H3 is a show that is based on like literally taking YouTube clips and commenting on them like you're a radio show.
beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers.
Reaction in progress.
That's 30 times her regular viewership.
Now, to fully
I
understand
mean, based on your other argument, the fact that she wasn't even there.
the context of this scenario, if I'm being honest, we would probably have to go back to pre-World War I and work our way through World War I, World War II, the Holocaust, the founding of Israel, the Israel-Palestine conflict, and then everything else leading up to today. But for the purposes of this video, to keep it simple, we're gonna start off
wait, is there a follow-up?
post Ethan Klein iDubbbz breakup and just watch
Hold on, guys.
the content nuke that came out where Ethan Klein is talking about suing 3 other creators. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my microphone in here and I'm going to go to the bathroom for 25 minutes while Ethan Klein's video plays. And then I'm going to come back with food for the last 5 minutes, eat my way through it, and ask you guys what's happening because for some reason that is fair use on Twitch.
ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what
Wait, is he actually
constituted
doing
fair
that?
use. People like Hassan and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators.
Sorry, I forgot to say I also want some Prime subs. Can I have some Prime subs, please? Thank you. I remember ReactGate, and I stood firmly on the side of Ethan Klein in this scenario. Sitting down and streaming someone else's video with absolutely minimal...
all right, to be cool, as I said, now I'm uncomfortable. I have to piss like really, really bad. I'm not going to continue to play this because now I feel a little bit guilty. Yeah. I'm a little bit like, oh God, that changed the thing. So you know what we did? We took a little poll here. The people have spoken. Chair stream it is. I'm going to play my normal lo-fi here for a little just quick interim, and I will be right back. Much better. Thank you.
Context added with minimal creative input, just sitting there and doing a watch party
the dog,
with tens of
dog
thousands
camera,
of
my
other
bad.
people is bad enough. But then re-uploading that onto a Clips channel to then monetize another creator's video further using the exact same title that they use,
I don't know why.
therefore
Wait, shit.
leeching way more
Sorry.
views that they could
I
have
forgot that
gotten.
takes my pause ability away. I don't know why it infuriates me to see Ethan holding the broadcast mic like that instead of having it in a shock mount or stand.
And pulling them towards yourself and your lazy, non-transformative reaction, in quotation marks, I think is and should constitute copyright infringement. And whenever I see a large Twitch streamer doing this, I just think one of these days a giant production company is gonna just put the hammer down on their head and sue the
I recently saw somebody that honestly I've been withholding my my raids to their channel, and I'm not going to put them on that much blast, but they have been watching full episodes of anime and other shows, and there have been a few times where I'll check in and they're not even watching it. Like, they are not there. That's not okay.
Off them, because there are...
I'm not going to support streamers like that either.
Hundreds, if not thousands of streamers that are stealing not only independent YouTube creators who don't have the money to be able to pursue lawsuits, unlike Ethan Klein, as we will explore, but they're also doing this for TV shows, production companies, and all this kind of stuff. And at some point, I think the TV production companies are going to do what the music companies did and just do a flat blanket. If you use any of our stuff on your streaming site, we get all your money. And then no one's going to be able to create actual transformative reaction commentary type content on any streaming platform at all. All of this to say, I miss the old Ethan Klein. Remember the old days of Ethan Klein? How good was the old Ethan?
She got a nice smug face. Good to... I would ram I would ram that 2-inch so far down her about
that's not what I was thinking.
About 2 inches deep, but that's enough to incur a gag reflex in about, I would say, most women. And I hope she can keep that smug smile for me that whole time, you know what I mean?
Honey, babe, can you help me film a reaction video where I talk about wanting to...
That's insane. Oh, just to think about that. His wife probably did film that.
Face the victim of a terrorist attack and how sexually attractive I find her. Also, zoom in on her, please. Thank you very much, dear. What an interesting relationship Ethan and Hila have.
All reactors I love watch a ton. Wait, I'll pause a ton and talk a ton.
I wouldn't do
it's kind of nice to get in. It's almost like you're there to watch that content creator react to the thing instead of just, again, there to watch a video, a guy watching a video and then getting mad at him for not watching the video.
With my partner, but to each their own.
My guess is that she's not even wearing underwear in this shot, so they got to her.
This is the old stuff you like.
For being brave, getting out here and making this very powerful political statement about her proximity to the bomb being
Ethan? No.
Less close than all the other ones who died. You can scar her, but you can't stop her, guys. And never forget, Boston bombing, 2000.
No, my shit's like really lame. It was the, like, he used to have staff, like staff games and that kind of stuff.
13
like that.
guys.
Again, when I said Howard Stern, that's what I liked about Howard Stern. Like, it wasn't just Stern. It was like, it was a cast of characters that you could get involved with. It was, I felt like H3 had that for a while.
Look, man, credit where credit is due. At least Ethan Klein, for his entire career, has remained very...
To be fair, Hassan had about the same level of content at the time.
Very consistent in his lack of empathy for civilians being caught in explosions. Also, I'm touring at the moment. Loosbeers.com, there's my 2025 dates. I've got a couple shows left in Australia, then I'm off to the UK and Ireland.
You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom or to eat or to talk to his mom.
I love perspectives on things. It's useless to me to just rewatch it with someone and not get another perspective.
Disappears for an extended period of time and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
This, I feel, is Ethan's strongest point. I think this type of reaction content is incredibly lazy. I think it's content theft. I think it's copyright infringement. I mean,
I'll be honest, and hearing Lewis kind of say it too, now I'm like, ooh.
Else's video that they've worked really hard on playing in the corner while you use the bathroom.
I mean, trust me, there could be compilation videos of Pep doing this
in your stream or using some of your own content to bridge the gap where
Okay, I have done that though. I have done that. I have put up one of my videos when I knew that I had to like step out for a minute.
you need
so,
to eat
like,
or use
no,
the
I've done
bathroom. I just think is copyright infringement and theft. And if you do
that. I really am
I
watching
think
this like being self-critical. Like, come on, man.
you should be liable to be sued. That's how passionate I feel about protecting content from thieves like this who use it to leech audience money, power, fame, merch money from original creators. I think it's gross.
Yeah.
I think it's bad for the platform. I think it's bad for YouTube, bad for Twitch. And we know, because creators who have had their work stolen in this manner, we know that it does not benefit them in the long term. Because people
not at all.
don't go over to their channel. They don't get more subscribers out of this. They just get their views leached and are essentially stolen from. So in this regard, I agree 100% with Ethan Klein.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would. We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published.
He's sitting there like the coyote from, not Wile E. Coyote. What was the other one? Something wolf.
And then goes on to say that he has caught basically every
Crap,
big
I
Twitch
forgot the name
streamer
of the other coyote.
reacting to this video, stealing the content and not transforming it. Essentially making just about every streamer on Twitch liable to be sued, in his view. But he then kind of gives XQC a pass, Asmongold a
This is insane. How you gonna like
pass,
again? How you
and a
gonna
few
do
other
that when you were the one who
people,
debated
a
it
pass,
originally
or
on
most
this?
people a pass, and decides instead to sue 3 very small female streamers.
Yes.
But don't worry.
Again, everybody is bringing up the fact that they're female streamers because like you like, and his excuse is only the female streamers were the ones who incriminated themselves.
Because he says that it has nothing to do with
I
their
find
gender.
that hard to believe.
And honestly, I agree with that. I believe him. I think it has everything to do with this whole mess of
right, sure.
the CPS thing, the Israel-Palestine thing. All of this is really just Ethan's revenge. And I think it's all serving the greater purpose for him, which is to find out who the fuck is running the H3 snark Reddit so that he can...
Oh my God, he's right. This really is just a roundabout way for him to find out who runs the snark page. Because like legally they have to go in, like they have to do that with Discovery, I think.
Sue them into oblivion as well.
Yeah, because he's trying to sue them.
Nobody expected a copyright.
Yeah.
I saw the closest was people thinking that this was going to be about the Reddits.
Nah. I mean, it is slightly.
Which is slightly close because...
So the moderators of the snark that I show in this video, they colluded with these creators to help create a market substitute for my work. And it was pinned by moderators. So these moderators are named as co-conspirators, and now that we've filed a complaint officially, we can subpoena Reddit for to see if they have any identifying information so that we can also sue them.
There you have it. I think this is all about destroying the H3 snark Reddit. And to be honest, I completely...
Wow. Leave it to Louis Spears to have like the best take on all this, where it's just like, this has nothing to do with the creators itself or themselves. Like it has everything to do with just getting rid of that fucking snark page because he's so annoyed by it.
I would want that shit gone too, all right? If CPS came to my house and tried to take my children away, I would go a little bit insane also. I think we can have a little bit of grace for Ethan and go, you know what, mate? You're allowed to go a little bit fucking crazy because strangers on the internet tried to take your children from you. You're allowed to go a little bit crazy. Not too crazy. Not too crazy, you know? Because
you get to go a little bit.
After a couple of years of this, if he keeps going, you know, it's going to be his October 7. Like
I hate to agree with him on that, but it was kind of like, yeah, I mean,
God, remember 2 years.
Because here's the thing, Denims denies it entirely, and I believe her. Other content creators, same thing. But you can trace it back to the snark page, and it is like, all right, guys, you're playing a dangerous game if you're going to be swatting people and fucking like getting CPS. Like, all right, just so you know, like,
Here's
what's
something
the
bad
saying?
happened to me. Well, that's why I get
games
to kill
and
everyone in
prizes.
Iran. It's like, yeah, you can go crazy for a couple of months, but after that, you gotta reel it in a little bit. But honestly, the people that he has chosen,
All married couples do
so
hate each other.
I think he has a really strong legal
Hey, I'm married, and I've been, you know what,
to
been with
sue
my wife for a long time. I can tell you right now, like, she's definitely not a fan of me all the time.
them
But-
because they've essentially self-incriminated and literally said on their stream while streaming his content that the explicit reason why they're doing it is so that people can watch Ethan Klein's video without him benefiting from it in any way. And in the same video where they've said, we're making sure that this guy doesn't benefit from his own original content, they've also asked for money, asked for subs, and they've benefited.
That's a gun. Ah, that's the one that gets me, is when Denims did that, man. Oh my God. I know she was wrapping up the night, and honestly, it is one of those situations.
Greatly because they're
Like, it's one of those situations, you're wrapping up stream, and she just said it. She just said it. Like, it was just supposed to be like an aside. But, oh my God, it's so stupid. Like, she has to be kicking herself for that. She has to be.
has spiked.
If she's not, then she's not learning.
So already it's meeting many different criterias for copyright infringement, and you're seeing them admitting to trying to damage Ethan while enriching themselves. This to me is no different to starting up a website to post, I don't know, Sabrina Carpenter's newest album and say, oh, to anyone who wants to listen to Sabrina's new album but doesn't want to support her because she's horny, you can listen to it on my website for $5 a download. People have been sued into bankruptcy by record labels, by movie production companies for much less than this, right? There are people, and whether you agree with it or not, there are lawsuits over 1 or 2 pirated MP3 files back when everyone was using Napster.
Yeah, Metallica.
A lot of people on
So
Twitter
everybody hated Metallica for a while.
are saying, oh, you know, they didn't make very much money out of it. Ethan didn't lose very much money out of it. Brother, record labels have sued for $2, right? This is probably, in my untrained legal opinion, a valid lawsuit to file. Whether you agree with Ethan's stance on
Sylvie, well said. Very well said. And honestly, had she done that, no problem. See, if it was me in this situation, I would have been like, hey, listen, I don't like this guy. I don't like his content, but you should all go watch it for yourself and then make up your own minds. Much better. Honestly, that's perfect. That's literally the perfect way to handle this.
Politics and all the other stuff that's happened in this
Points
in a
for Sylvie.
vacuum, I think he has a case. That said, though, I have had a little
He
read
kinda
of the
does.
lawsuit, and there's some very interesting, seemingly completely irrelevant language that's in these lawsuits. Bear in mind, Ethan Klein is suing 3 different women in 3 separate lawsuits over copyright infringement.
Is it the Australian accent that makes that a little bit funnier, where you're just like, oh, God?
But for some reason, in all 3 of them, Hassan Piker is mentioned in this manner. In the wake of October 7, Hassan emerged as the modern incarnation
Ethan's going to win this one. Yeah, it looks like it, guys. That's what's painful here, is the fact that this gave a massive W to
the
Ethan.
Grand Mufti Haj Amin al-Husseini.
That's not good.
I like al-Husseini. How's my pronunciation? All of my Muslim brothers. Inshallah, I am trying my best. Like al-Husseini, Hassan became a passionate advocate and highly charismatic leader of the Palestinian cause. Like al-Husseini, Hassan used his massive... Guys, this is a copyright lawsuit where Denims is getting sued for watching a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Why am I reading a political manifesto about why Hassan Piker is like al-Husseini? Hassan used his massive platform to spread genocidal rhetoric about anyone advocating for the right of Jewish self-determination in their ancestral homeland, i.e.
Yeah, see, this is my favorite part, is where Ethan is clowning himself and his own lawyer's just going to be like, you need to get rid of this.
Zionists. Bro, could you imagine being the judge reading this? You'd be like, hey, hang on,
Who
I
cares?
thought this was about YouTube videos.
Yeah,
Why
who
the fuck
cares?
why the fuck am I talking about the most complex geopolitical, religious war, genocide, conflict
during a YouTube spat.
that's been happening for 2,000 years. Why is this in my lawsuit? I just want to be like, yeah, they stole it, or yeah, they didn't. And it's got photos with al-Husseini and Hitler and Himmler hanging out with the boys. I'm sorry, but I thought this was about my girlfriend Denims watching your YouTube video for too long. Why am I looking at black and white images of Adolf Hitler? I can only imagine that this is like maybe Ethan trying to bait Hassan into suing him for defamation, or if this lawsuit is
What if the judge looks at it and is like, get that shit out of my courtroom? They won't.
successful,
They never do.
there will be a
It doesn't matter how
precedent that
silly
you're-
the lawsuit is. They'll try and they'll always, like, most judges are boring assholes that will just give their judgment based on the merit of the case.
allowed to call Hassan
If there's no
Baker
standing, they'll say
al-Husseini
so.
Hitler's mate? I don't know. I don't know why this is in the lawsuit. It must be some 4D chess that's going on in Ethan Klein's legal team, because this reads to me as completely fucking irrelevant.
Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey,
It doesn't,
everyone.
again, but the thing is, in like legal filings,
We've seen a lot
that
of
doesn't
comments
matter.
about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter.
Some people are saying that Ethan Klein talking about how he set a trap and all this kind of stuff, they go, it's entrapment. You can't do that. It's entrapment. But that doesn't, I don't think that's true at all, because, I mean, it's not a trap to make a good movie and then sue someone because they put it up on Pirate Bay, and be like, yeah, I knew a lot of people would pirate it. Like, that's not a trap. You know what I mean? Like, you can't make a good video and then someone else does copyright infringement on it, and then you sue them, and then other people go, oh, it's a trap. He trapped them because he made a video that was good to react to. That's not a trap. Those two things aren't the same. Even if he says it's a trap, that doesn't invalidate the lawsuit. Like, if you've committed a crime, you have committed a crime. But what's worse, even though Ethan has said a lot of dumb things in this video and outside it, which we're going to get into, is the streamers themselves have admitted to explicitly stealing content to make sure that no one watches it at its original source, right? This is Denims talking about her stream where she watched and barely reacted to the content nuke.
But how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow,
again, just
subscribe.
So dumb. You just,
throw
it's literally one thing you just didn't need to say.
time. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here,
It turns out they just do it
Yeah, and then she's asking for money on the back of it.
for you.
Yeah, that's like me starting up a movie cinema and not
As I said, it's the burger thing where it's like,
buying
you
the
know,
right.
you're stealing from a food truck that sells burgers, and it's the burgers, but you're selling the burgers after stealing them, and then they have no more burgers,
to any
and they have no money.
film that I play, just pirating films. And then at the end of every showing being like, oh, thank you so much for not supporting Warner Brothers. We've all done great work because they're an evil company.
Yeah, there's no need to admit the potential to a civil
really
infraction.
great.
Yeah.
If you would like to buy
It's not a
popcorn
crime.
on your way out to support my piracy further, I would be very grateful because we really don't want to support 20th Century Fox. They suck. That's about the dumbest thing you could possibly say in a React stream with a man who has a legal team where you use the bathroom for minutes at a time and just left the video playing. To me, you know, whatever you think of any of these people involved, right? It just seems to be outright open and shut copyright infringement.
There's one thing about copyright you should know is that You got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement.
Well, yeah, but it's also, so like I was wondering this when I started YouTube. So when you're on the radio, you actually have like protections for that, where like anything that you were to say, like that's why you'll hear like certain DJs just be like, oh, that was an idea by, you know, DJ Joe Schmo.
Lawsuit.
You
Well,
know,
I'm happy to tell
like I was wondering if YouTube had the same protections, and apparently they do.
you guys now. I, Ethan Klein, have
She done goofed? Yeah.
registered Hassan Piker content
Oh, this is America.
new
I thought I could say what I want. This is America.
with the United
I thought I could react. I thought I could cheer react. I thought this was America.
States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating?
Oh, is this going to strengthen the federal government's case against
I take a
BDS?
picture of my balls and register that with the Library of Congress just because I know for sure
Yep.
they would get filed in the same folder as Ethan Klein's YouTube video would. If that's the bar to register stuff in the Library of Congress, it must be like the opposite of the Library of Alexandria. You know, if we burned it down, we would get more knowledge by just clearing a lot of the dumb, useless shit out.
Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in
Charlie,
millions
what
of
up, dude?
dollars, but the purpose of this is
That was
not
well said.
financial gain. People like
The opposite of the Library of Alexandria.
XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against
Well, you did a good job.
this type of egregious
Fuck.
behavior that not only makes us all look bad.
I'll be real, guys. The reason that I'm even like covering this drama is because, yeah, this does kind of like, it includes
but
me
could
personally.
destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Believe it or not, I think this is Ethan Klein's strongest point, that he thinks that if something isn't done to curb this type of incredibly lazy reaction content, then at some point a giant production company, movie studio, TV, film,
That's
whatever, will
something-
just
yeah.
crack down on Twitch, YouTube, streaming as a whole, which would be bad for everyone. Now, that I agree with, but that's definitely not why he's doing this. Like you're doing this because you want to behead anyone running the H3 Snark subreddit. Like this is an incredibly petty lawsuit, and that's fine. I think I might go insane if CPS tried to take my children away because of a few fucking Reddit posts. But let's not pretend that you're doing this out of the the good for the good of all. All right, that's definitely not what's going on here. That's just what's being said.
If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
The state of reaction content
That's literal. That's literal content
on
theft.
Twitch is so broken.
I
These
still can't
creators feel
believe it, dude. We've watched that same clip, what, at least 6 times now, and it doesn't get any better.
comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content. Pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes
That's
along,
wild.
sues
Again.
everybody, and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field.
Yeah, I actually agree with this entirely. I think that the React content on live streaming is like egregious copyright infringement most of the time. Yeah, I do think it is a matter of time before
I am literally transforming your content here, man. Damn.
some giant company sets a terrible
Man, Lou, I feel like you
precedent. That does not mean that I think that
feel like he's coming after me
some
here.
YouTuber should set the precedent that, you know, you're only allowed to do this type of React content if, you know, you're pro-Israel. Like, just what this starts to feel like is that, oh, you know, you're not allowed to do copyright infringement
Reacting to TV shows on Twitch is crazy.
unless I don't know. I just think that this is absolutely a malicious and petty lawsuit that has a really strong legal
It does. It does.
base. Like
yeah.
it's a really strong legal argument that is being disguised as this thing that's going to benefit everyone when real
I don't think the context matters in this case.
It's
A judge won't be asking for more context.
Just
Let's put it
gonna
that way.
bankrupt-
I mean, you just said it like you're that way because you want to know, but it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna make it any better or any worse because, like they said, the thing. It doesn't matter. Like honestly, I'll speak for myself. I don't need more context. They said the ultimate thing. There is no context for you just blatantly saying it.
Ladies,
Like if it
who
can get clipped that way, then you said it.
are already 2 months away from bankruptcy anyway, and then deliver the home addresses of the people.
Okay. Now I understand what you're saying about the context, because you're like, if it's like me saying don't do that, and then they take it out of context and go, "See, he said the thing."
People that run the H3 Snark subreddit.
Had that happen in like real time.
That's the explicit, actual, stated goal.
They'll end with a slap on the wrist.
And all of this other stuff.
It'll end with a slap on the wrist, maybe. But if they go for punitive damages, which that is a very good, it could happen. And on top of it, if they do like a judgment, like, God, this could have the potential to like go to YouTube after that. Is what I'm saying.
I'm protecting Twitch by suing a hijabi. That's bullshit.
I just want to make it clear that
I don't think so. Copyright law is super strict. It is.
they all met.
No, trust me, especially with like platforms like this, you can have your, trust me, we're going to be talking about this a little bit later. You can have your YouTube and your Twitch just taken away. And like that, you're just gone.
Very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs.
It had nothing to do with their gender, but they're all women. It had nothing to do with their political ideology, but they all specifically disagree with me, and we've been going back and forth for months.
Yeah, now this is where it's like we can all personally call it what it is. Ethan's a little bit nuts, and he is personally attacking these people.
Now, I've set a very high bar. They needed to have 2 tits, 1 brain, and be anti-Israel. But it's all a coincidence.
Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron.
Who the fuck is Casey Tron, and who the fuck is watching that?
The queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious?
That is
insane. If you ever find yourself watching someone have an asthma attack after vaporizing bongs 42 times an hour.
An hour?
Brother, get a job.
Yo, she needs a... No, she...
Leave the house.
Yes.
Throw the
Ow,
PC
wow,
out the
that's
window.
insane.
It'll be good for your soul. Who the fuck is Casey Tron? Oh.
Who the fuck
Actually,
is Casey Tron? All right, he said it the best way anybody possibly could.
To Ethan Klein. Let me have a look. Is that 3,000 subs? That's fucking crazy. Maybe I should be a drug addict.
Oh.
Yeah.
This no good motherfucker and his ugly ass wife. Fucking.
Could not imagine spending more than 30 seconds of my precious life wasting it watching some woman swill around dirty bong water, calling another woman's wife ugly. Go for a run.
Go for a run.
You to fucking hell.
Go for a run. Perfect.
No.
Do something else. Anything else.
What the fuck? Oh.
Do you reckon she's going to do that
again? I'm so glad that I work very hard at this. I am so glad that I really am. I'm just so glad that I put so much of my time, energy, and like actual thought, and I do show prep for an hour a day. What the fuck am I doing?
In court, Your Honor.
She has how many followers? Come on.
What the fuck? Also, his wife's ugly, so I'm allowed to do copyright infringement. That was Casey Tron's response, whoever she is. But my favorite response
that was her response. That was her response.
This has been XQC, who responded to this
why do I care?
about people
what the fuck?
reacting to without adding anything and then re-uploading.
God, actually, I just saw something super depressing where like the John Oliver piece from this weekend was about like AI pages, and there was a bit there where they like taught you how to do it, and it is wild how many AI pages have popped up.
Entire videos to clip channels to make money from the original creator.
Not gonna lie, she seems like an edgy person. That content is oriented towards like 14-year-old boys.
Reacting to the video on his stream and then clipping it and putting it on his channel to make money out of it.
Whatever.
But it's okay.
The thing is, literally, the weirdest part is I'm in the same sphere as her. Does she stream under politics or just chat?
Hey, because
we're both 420 friendly political streamers or political reactors. But this is where I would say it to her face, where it's like, yeah, but what you're doing here is egregious content theft, and you're only doing it because the TOS on Twitch doesn't hold you to a different standard, which this will change based on your performance here. Like, she's gonna have to deal with the fact that she personally is responsible for a possible TOS shift.
Had very much to say about Israel and Palestine. That's really what this comes down to, is that it's
Gila
just
isn't
a fucking lawsuit battle to bankrupt people who disagree about the most complex political event in all of human history. And if there's one thing that I know for certain, it's that all of the Palestinians who are starving to death are very grateful that we're all talking about this and not them. They're all sitting there watching on their T1 Trump phones going, oh, good. Denham started a crowdfund. I hope she wins her lawsuit. Oh, that dastardly Ethan Klein. I hope he loses. And then over in Israel, while rockets are flying over their nightclubs, they're going, oh, I hope that Ethan Klein wins his lawsuit because those evil streamers must pay. Anyway, there's a
I love his Normie take here where he's just like
flying overhead. So
we lose either way.
I'm gonna get on a plane and go to France.
Sucks.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission? Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
I mean, all she had to do was just keep it paused right there. Like AVP.
Yeah,
oh shit.
This shit is like egregious. This is just egregious copyright infringement, and this is where I think Ethan has a really strong legal case. Like, whether you agree with him or not, and I certainly...
This is where I wouldn't say it's necessarily copyright infringement, because yes, like walking away from a video for like a minute,
don't agree
that's
with him
okay.
on everything, but when you
okay, can you pause? Like, so well,
look at this court case in a vacuum.
Hold on. You know what?
Which the judge is going to do. I think he
Maybe
has
I
a
just
really
got
strong
it where I've been wrong.
case. When you combine footage like this with explicit statements,
I mean, it don't look good.
Like, we are watching this so that Ethan does not benefit, and we do.
He's like kind of right though. We haven't heard any updates about Palestine lately.
You're fucked.
Well, I mean, Palestine is literally getting just demolished right now.
That's
the updates.
Just copyright infringement. However, as many people on Twitter, currently known as X, are pointing out, Ethan Klein may have a few years ago completely fucked up his current case by saying this.
Iran conflict played a big part in that.
So our IP is open. I got inspired by Hassan. He has the Hassan industrial complex. So I want the Ethan industrial complex.
Depressing situations getting more depressing.
I think it's a good idea. I like it.
It's true.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
And it's actually crazy how like many people
All right, we got 5 minutes until 4:20.
From
hold on. Chair react. But so I don't do the thing.
having their own clips channels of him. So if you want to cut up clips from the podcast, from our members live, from anything with me in it, go for it, man. Monetize it. I will not claim. I will not remove. I will not do anything.
Now, this is where he might be burying himself.
I mean, to be fair, it's
the content nuke, though, wasn't registered under H3. This is the difference, and I saw somebody bring this up, that it was actually registered under Ethan, and that's why it's different.
Been my
it's
policy.
registered to his personal
claim or
page.
remove anything, really, at all.
But now you're making it explicit.
Because I understand the argument here, and it was good until that little piece was, let go.
A lot of people are using this clip to kind of say that Ethan's fucked himself by
He did it, though.
allowing
He did it.
and giving, blanket
I've already
permission
gone through this one.
to do whatever they want with the content. But, in the video, he says you can clip it and put it on YouTube. He doesn't say you can react to it on Twitch. I don't know. I think this would come down to like a judge's interpretation.
True, but also, no. Like I was saying.
And also, I don't know, does registering a piece of content with the Library of Congress...
No. It's not even registering it with the Library of Congress. It's the fact that it was covered under his own personal page. So it's like, even if that were the case, that was for H3 content, not Ethan Klein's content overall.
Revoke that
That
privilege.
is how
Also,
he...
he's
again, man, he's not going to... Trust me, if it was that simple... I don't think he would have filed because his own lawyer would have just been like, but bro, you've done this.
Talking about the H3 podcast, but
remember,
he does
the
say
same
anything
lawyer
with
has
me
been
in it.
representing
I don't
him
know.
for years.
This would be something that the lawyers would have to fight about. I don't know if this invalidates his entire claim. I would probably say no, it doesn't. XQC himself admits frequently that he just flagrantly commits copyright infringement. He's not reacting,
that's why
he's
he's
just watching. These are his own words.
It's also true. People said react this, react that. We don't hate React, it's lazy. I actually invented watching it. I invented watching it. People think reacting on stream? No, watching it. I'm not reacting to this. I'm watching this. What about it?
So very clearly, this lawsuit is not about money. It's about sending a message and getting access to these H3 snark Redditors via a subpoena, which Ethan has admitted, because if this was about money.
It's wild how it took him to be like, oh yeah, shit,
right?
that is true.
And you have a much stronger case with him than you would with anybody else, really, especially because he himself admits frequently to violating copyright infringement and not caring. But obviously, as we know, and as Ethan has said, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. And I like that. I like sending a message,
Wait until UMG and Universal and all them stuff. Yeah.
Like,
no, I'm not. Trust me. And the thing is, that's the legal teams you do not want to mess with.
A lawsuit to bully someone and say that they're...
I had Luke... actually, it was like my first week on YouTube. I accidentally used something that was from WWE, and then I also I tried to do like a Star Wars piece of content. Oh, I learned real fast that they were cool because I was a newer creator, and it was like under my probationary period, but oh my God, they came after me fast.
Ugly and stupid and fart a lot on camera. But you can have a look at this excerpt from the Caseytron lawsuit. Like most lazy reaction videos, Caseytron's group viewing session of the nuke is nearly devoid of critical commentary.
That's
Instead,
a problem.
Caseytron uses the group viewing session as an opportunity to engage in public degeneracy. What is he doing a Bonnie Blue gangbang in the middle of it? Oh no, continuously smoking copious quantities of cannabis. Resulting in Caseytron being so obliterated that instead of providing any commentary, she stares blankly at her computer. Even more striking...
This has absolutely no substance, and this is where Ethan does want to be careful, because if he wants the judge to take it seriously, he doesn't want to put a bunch of fluff in there. Judges do not like that.
Caseytron peppers her group viewing
by
session
the way,
with the sound...
we are at 420 on the dot in... as far as the stream is concerned, so let's enjoy that, and then we'll continue the video. I'm really nervous. God, I feel like Lance from the Surfs when XQC started calling him out. He did the same shit where he's just like, I'm pausing.
Sounds of loud gastrointestinal emissions. Caseytron
Oh, now I'm sitting here, I'm doing Caseytron. Man, I'm just running the gamut here.
I didn't know you could say that in a lawsuit, but Your Honor, this bitch is farting. She stinks.
Your Honor.
before we continue on with the video, a lot of people have said that this lawsuit, because he's only suing 3 women who don't have much money that he has a personal disagreement with and seemingly a vendetta against, that this lawsuit can be dismissed with anti-slap laws. Now, in America, anti-slap laws are basically a law that was brought in to stop very rich people from abusing the legal system to silence their critics with defamation lawsuits. Because before these laws, if you had heaps of money and someone was criticizing you, even if it was true, you could just hit them with a defamation lawsuit that you know you can't win. But because they don't have enough money to mount a legal defense, it essentially silences them, right? So these anti-slap laws were brought in so that a judge can dismiss frivolous defamation lawsuits. Now, a lot of people are saying that these lawsuits would be classified as stuff that could be dismissed with the anti-slap lawsuits. However, anti-slap is for defamation cases. It does not cover copyright infringement, and there's no precedent for that.
Absolutely none.
So if this were a defamation lawsuit, maybe you could just
and that's where they were. I think they even brought that up because of the Noah thing.
them dismissed.
Because Noah's was like, they were, I think he was going after defamation with Noah, wasn't he?
Outright, but this is copyright,
Yeah.
and that's a completely different ballgame. And I think Ethan has a strong case here.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it.
So dumb. What the
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable?
What is happening?
I don't like the fact that, like, see, this is why I don't like people who smoke and, like, get, like, really, really stupid like this. I'll be real. Because they make stoners look bad. They really do. Like, what she's doing is the reason Repentant is the way he is.
Trying to follow. I've
Like, because she's proven Repentant right, which sucks.
lost the plot.
The complaint continues. Indeed, Casey.
What? Am I obliterated, man? Like, I'm just too gone, man.
Tron is often too obliterated to comment on the nuke.
Yeah, I think that you can't stream anyone else's shit and not even watch it yourself, completely check out, and then ask the viewer to explain it to you. Brother, that's your job.
Yeah, also she could have done that while not on stream. Yeah.
All right.
43 times. 43. And dude, I saw, like, as they have it pixeled out, she's doing the freaking she's doing gravities. Like, out of, like, a bag that's like a popcorn bag. Like, it's, yeah.
I've watched this.
She is getting annihilated.
And I've done my research on it, and I'm adding and transforming the content. This is transformative content. If I just sat there obliterated out of my fucking mind, and the only
Stoner
thing I
is a popular
did was cough and go, "What's happening?" and then fart, I might get sued.
It's funny, somebody once told me just to lean into my aesthetic. I did, and here I am.
But you kids love anime, right?
This, yeah, dude.
Long story short.
Oh my god, yeah, it's bigger than a popcorn bag.
Klein is also suing Frogan.
Real stoners don't. Yeah,
most
no, they
popular
don't. No, I think what she's like. That's honestly what, like, watching her makes me think that, like, she's going through, like, a serious depression that she's running from or some shit. And, like, if she has to do that much on stream, that's insane. That's insane.
Streamer on Twitch at the moment.
Also, do you not like streaming?
I mean,
like,
and my girlfriend.
are you trying to run from that? I mean, God.
And yeah, I think, as well as Casey tried,
like, I like creating, like, an atmosphere with y'all, and also, like, this is, like, I like getting to my, like, just past my, what I consider, like, my normal, you know?
I think he'll win.
Occasionally,
I
I'll
think he
get
has
a little
really,
buzz,
really
but
strong case against copyright
that's
infringement.
nuts.
I worry that this will set a really bad legal precedent that anyone can kind of sue for any sort of.
Yeah, and that's where, like, I think we're all worried about this. All reaction content is definitely, like, we're sweating. Anybody who's not, and anybody who's lying, or anybody that, like, says they're not, but, like, is very aware of this, they are lying to you.
Type content, but I don't know. I think he's.
Are they more effective? Okay, so you know how you ever just done anything that had, like, stale smoke? That's how it is.
Got a legal.
It will definitely hit you harder. But I also think that it's kind of a fallacy because it's all, like, it's literally like there. You take that just 1 second, like, before you even do it. Even if you take, like, you close it and then go, it's still stale.
Point
Like,
to do this, and
I'm
yes,
not
it's
a
definitely
fan.
targeted, and it's definitely actually about something else.
She's hitting hard to keep that distraction going.
But I don't think that invalidates the claim.
Wait, do any of you actually watch her content? Do any of you know how long her streams are?
That these people are committing.
It's basically a cold dab, which is wasteful. Yeah,
egregious and blatant and
definitely wasteful.
explicitly stated copyright theft on purpose. I think they're fucked. Amusingly,
like the thing is, if this was a trap, then like they just have to admit that they got.
Well,
like they did it. Like they did. God, this is the thing. Like no matter what, Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron have to feel so fucking stupid. They have to. If they don't, I don't know if they actually deserve to be on the platforms, because they are a detriment if they do not understand that you literally like. That's like it. It's the basic. Like, do not do that, and you will be fine.
3 girls have not banded together to do any sort of crowdfund. Denims came out right off the bat and started up her own legal defense fund, which is her second legal defense fund, I believe, because I think she was trying to sue Ethan for defamation, and then she gave all the money back after he retracted his statement. And now she's done another one. She's raised $5,700. So she's going to lose this lawsuit?
The majority of people say that they
Yeah, so she's going to lose this lawsuit, and that stuff she might really want to...
They wouldn't watch
she might,
streaming. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm
oh my God.
sure if you click on a random part in the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like...
No, and honestly, this is kind of insane. Like, when he went against Noah did the smart thing by doing like I'm actually doing a live stream for Palestine. He got double the amount that he was gunning for. So he's saving some just in case Ethan does decide to go after him, which I don't think he is.
The communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about the actual show.
Sounds like it is.
It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people.
I think if
then do a Discord watch party. What you're doing is no.
This makes it to court, which it may well do.
No, this is the kind of shit that honestly, even being on these platforms, like this is the attitude that a lot of people have when they like get their driver's license and they're like, but driving is a right. It's like, no, it's not.
There's going to
kind of like this
be a really interesting discussion around what is transformative content when it comes to streaming, because maybe there is an argument to be made that streaming something and group watching it inherently transforms the original piece into something like a communal event that many people are contributing to and transforming through all of the messages that are being sent, through the streamer being there. Like, it is going to be a really interesting lawsuit if it goes forth, because, I mean, if I'm Denim's lawyer, which I would hate to be because I'd be very underpaid. I don't think you can get very much legal counsel for $5.5 grand. But if I were, and if I had like...
Yeah, you're not just watching, you're streaming on to the public on a private platform. Yes.
You know, a couple of hours on like an off day to talk to her about it.
I'm glad that you guys are on the same boat where I'm like, oh no, this is frustrating, because it's like, listen, you can love these streamers. And honestly, I do encourage you guys to go check out their streams. Like, they're, you know, I enjoy Denim's content whenever I see it. But with that being said, I also think what she did here was profoundly... That was stupid.
Yes, I would be
saying... I was
saying,
stupid.
Oh, the chat transforms the content.
Okay.
And then you hope that the judge is a boomer and goes, all right, I believe it. Case dismissed. But yeah, those are my thoughts. We're going to leave it there. I will stay updated with this, and if anything else happens, I'll talk about it on my podcast, Spearhead Sundays. If you want to buy this T-shirt that I'm wearing, the Serial Pest shirt.
Nice. Well, here, he does his merch, and he's one of those stand-ups going to get it. Man, it's got to be crazy being a stand-up in Australia, though. Who still like exclusively lives in Australia. Most of these guys get out. But man, No, I really appreciated his take on the. Actually, I really appreciated his take on it. Hilarious and informative because, dude, for Lewis to come out and just like, without a joke being made, say, "Oh, I think they're fucked." Like, yeah. Do you have Superman ice cream in Illinois? We do. At the Dairy Queen or whatever. Okay. Oh. All right. Well, we're done with that segment. Let's discuss, guys. Also, for anybody that's new here, number one, welcome. Number two, hit that like button, please. It really helps. God, I'm getting a little too baggy with that. Also, yeah, we are in the 420 fun half. We just kind of chill. Might do some more politics, might not. I got a Joe Rogan thing I kind of want to check out, but also there's just, I gotta say, man, today's show went from so much news that to nothing within just one tweet or one truth. Now we're calling them tweets, whatever. I can't call them truths. Jesus, with an E. With the E. I can't, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I know. I used to think that, man. I used to think that as just like a YouTube consumer. I used to be a bad one, man. For a while. And then I watched, God, who was the first stream? I think it was either Vosh or Xanderhall. It was one of those two. I think it was Vosh, though. I think Vosh was the first one where I subscribed to his content as a streamer. I was like, all right, fine. You got me. Like, I've been enjoying your content for free. All right, fine. And then Xanderhall, I subbed to him too. Yeah, you know, not anymore. Well, Xanderhall I still do. God, I call him a smaller streamer still. Like, I'm just not doing this myself where I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm sorry that Peace broke out and ruined the stream. Yeah, damn Peace. Damn hippies ruining my stream. Thought I was gonna, where's Steve? Is Steve still on? Steve is eating. He'll be back. Oh, boy. Military operations on our powerful armed forces to punish Israel for its aggression continued until the very last minute at 4 a.m. Together with all Iranians, I thank our brave armed forces who remain ready to defend our dear country until the last drop of blood and who responded to any attack by the enemy until the very last minute. That was just sent. No, we give peace a chance. No, I know. Jokes aside, guys, I'm all for peace. Oh, by the way, guys, I will say this. If you're over on Twitch, consider getting yourself a membership or doing the Bezos bucks. I do like the concept of taking, like, just free Amazon money and just be like, hey, you know what? Here you go. Free Amazon money. It's almost like a tax return. It's like, here's $5 from what you pay us. Go have some fun with it. It's a little allowance. You worry too much. You sound like you sound like my mom. My mom used to say the same thing. A lot. You worry too much. You worry too much. I miss her. Dog. What you doing, dude? Sleeping. Well, so far, I gotta say, stream has been pretty smooth, knock on wood. Protests. You think a lot, I can tell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of did this thing where I took my internal monologue, made it an external, and then turned it into a show. Here we are. Thank you all for joining me on my journey. I mean, you got... God, if you have been here since day one, though, that's wild. Like, you guys have seen a lot. And, like, got to witness, like, a whole growth of a channel on top of, like, me as a person. You guys have seen, like, you've been there while I've gone through a lot, and you've been there for me as I went through a lot. So, you know, not to get too mushy with y'all, but thank you. I truly do love my community, and I love doing this, so that's why I kind of freaked out on Friday when I was having my little situation with YouTube, which I covered that at the beginning of the show, but I think can go through it one more time, is, yeah, I found out that there was something that got flagged in chat, and, yeah, they decided to put me on a little bit of, not a like, so I guess it wasn't technically a shadow ban as much as it was a hold. So, how long have I been going? Oh, since November of last year. I literally started the day of the election. That was my first live stream. My channel is almost a year old, though, because I started making videos like a la Kyle Kalinske and those types of guys. I started making those in August of last year. So, pretty new. You used to be a raging conservative? No, I didn't. No, I've never been a raging conservative. Never. Trust me, I wish I could make that video. I wish I could make that why I left the right video. I'm gonna make the why I left a cult video. That's coming out. I've been trying to make that for going on shit before my mom died, like 4 months. Because I had a situation where I had to, I kind of had to put it on the back burner because there was some legal stuff that I did have to, I have to navigate some stuff. Got to change some names and, you know, that kind of situation. Was it the person giving the insider scoop? Wait, sorry, Sylvie, what do you mean? Most people can't attract 1K people in 50 years. Well done. Thank you. Damn. Yeah, no, guys, that's why, like, for real. No, thank you. Like, I am not ivermectin works. You've already, wait a minute. You've already followed, and you just wanted that clip so you could get me to say it. I get what you're doing. It doesn't. It's horse fucking... It's horse stuff. Or not even horse stuff. I give it to my dogs. You do realize that's what, like, Heart Guard is, right? It's just... it's ivermectin, so whatever. It was probably one of my comments that hit the flag. Yeah, I mean, if it is, then please, like, be more self-aware. Oh, the person who got you flagged. Oh, yeah. No. It's been handled. I really don't want to... I don't want that one coming out as far as... because I don't want you guys, like, slamming them. There's no reason. Everything's fine. All I do know is that, yeah, that shadow ban stuff, I used to think it was fake, man. Like, I really did. I used to think that, like, any, like, because I remember the first time I heard it was the quartering, where he was just like, yeah, guys, I'm dealing with the shadow ban. I was like, yeah, right. You just lost a bunch of viewers and that's it. Or, like, you had bot viewers. I'm like, no, actually, that's, no. It's 1000% what happens is, like, they don't put your notification, like, so say you have a bunch of people signed up with your notifications on. They will just not give you those notifications and just, you will never know the show's on. It's insane. And like Majority Report gets shadow banned a lot. Like I've noticed that a lot, like for them, and it sucks. Like I have to like actively seek them out almost daily. Just curious on what's allowed to be said. They used the term grape. And it was caught, I think it was caught multiple times. It was like, I'm not sure if it was the one on screen though. So like either way, I took care of it. Everything's fine. I hate to say that person is banned. They're so it just whatever. I have good mods though. I will say that much. I love my mods. You guys are awesome. You make my job a little bit easier here. You make it so I can just kind of not space out, but I do lose time where I'm just like, all right. Occasionally I'll get a little pissed, but oh, that wasn't me. Said he's, well, I mean, okay, well then, yeah. If it was, well then, yeah, then it wasn't you. Okay, that's maybe what I should have. You should have just let off with like what was said. Okay, or did you? Did you say that? Oh, I remember when I had used that term a while back, and you told me I had to not use it. Yeah. No, they hit you with that one. That one's like instant. Like so I'll get off of stream, and it usually takes about 25 minutes. For my stream to go through like the auto, like the whatever YouTube auto checker. For some reason, that one will hit by like minute 9, 10. It's just like, boom. This stream has been demonetized. Oh, that sucks, by the way. I could say that. I get that notification like immediately. Whatever. I just try not to freak out as much. That's why I also do ask, like, if you guys can support the stream in any way, even if it is just liking or subscribing. That is why I say this, is because I'll be honest, I have lost a good amount of ad revenue just covering what I do. So pretty much anything that had to do with the Iran stuff, I couldn't monetize it. Like, and I get it. You really shouldn't be able to just monetize wartime. Like, you can still get, like, subs and stuff like that, but... But yeah, man. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Give me 1 sec. I gotta reset this. The new monetization war. Well, no, the news monetizes war. Oh, trust me. Yeah, no. You see CNN, they can take super chats. TYT can take super chats, no problem. No, it's smaller streams. No, that's what pisses me off personally, is like I have to go through so many like hoops just to even get like the little bit of money that I can make. Because as I was saying on Friday, I'm being honest with you guys. Like, before I was more comfortable just not asking for donations to the stream and stuff like that because, realistically, like, yeah, ad revenue was doing it. But now that they're attacking my ad revenue, and it's pretty consistent too, man. I have to be very, very careful. God, I've had to, like, that's what, this weekend, dude, I had to edit so much of my shit. It's almost like it's making me do my work. It was nice, that little period of time where I was just like, ooh, I didn't really have to edit. If you enjoy what you're seeing, if you enjoy Pep, make sure to interact with the content. Any amount of interaction helps. Yeah, guys, if you are lurking, also, if you are lurking, welcome. I appreciate a good, like, I have always been a lurker on other people's streams, so yay for the lurkers. Shout out. I know you guys don't get enough love. You're not even close to being an e-beggar. Oh, I know. Oh, I don't know. I've never been good at this. I've never been good at this. Never. The one thing I am not good at is self-promotion. That's my curse. That was my curse. Was, you know, because I'm always just like, I mean, to be fair, I also was that guy that, like, until I became a little more radicalized in my politics, I would also feel awkward, like, getting my paychecks. Because I always felt like I was bothering my boss. But no, guys. Yeah, realistic. And I try to be as, like, informative as I can be, too, because I know some of you guys want to do this. So it's like, if you guys, you know, get monetized on YouTube, it helps. Like, and it really helps the stream when you guys do, like, super chats or any of that kind of stuff, or, like, you get memberships. Memberships is a big one. And that's why some people have even been like, can I just donate to your, like, your link? And because I know you get, like, more money from that, which is true. But there is a trade-off there, because you're not getting, like, the push in the algorithm. There is, like, a little bit of a reward system from, like, YouTube and Twitch for it. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, yeah, it really helps. Also, channel points over on Twitch really help me out. I've been kind of seeing, like, the shift from that. Like, God, just putting those emotes up was a big deal. I also just got back from the dispo. Hell yeah. I was mostly a lurker in other streams, but I like it here a lot. Plus, it's an herb cycle, so... Hey, yeah. No, I'm glad to have you, Bloodstone. And no, so you know what I mean, though. Like, because I'm the same... Like, I was the same way. I never... I think maybe I might have sent, like, 2 chats in, like, Vosh's stream. Xander Hall's a different story. Xander... He did this, like, AMA, that honestly, I've talked about this with like, if you're, you know, an older viewer, you guys have heard the story, but I was watching Xander Hall one day, and he was doing an Ask Me Anything, because we don't know what AMA means, and it was one of those situations where, yeah, I had my go. Like, I just called in randomly on Discord, and I was just like, hey, man, I just want to know, like, what do you use? Like, because I had just gotten my PC going at that point, and he was just like, what do you mean? I'm like, what? Like, how do you do your stream? And he was like, oh, I've never actually been asked this question. So, it was really cool. He was super, like, not just informative. Like, he walked me through it on stream. It was one of the coolest things that anybody has done for me, as far as, like, taking time out of their stream or whatever the hell they were doing. And I'm talking, like, on a professional level too, when I was working, like, in radio. Like, this was huge. Like, seriously, this was the professional boost that, like, gave me the confidence where I was just like, oh, hell yeah, man, thank you. So it was kind of, yeah, I walked away from my profitable business. I didn't realize I was fucking you over too. Well, I mean, I did walk away from, I did. Like, I literally walked away from something that... ish. I got hired at a station... I was interning at a station that gave me some airtime, and I realized just how badly I was getting fucked. Now, working for free when you don't have the gas money to get to work, and then being told that, like, well, if you don't get to the station, then, you know, you can turn in your resignation. I was just like, what the... Yeah, so... I used to say this, and I'll say it, like, now, for that industry at that time, like, 2000... God, it was 2006? It was like 2005, 2006. It was the fucking worst time. It was literally the worst time to get into radio. Because, yeah, there were still a bunch of, like, especially in Chicago, internship laws were... They sucked. We had no protections at all. Like, none. So, it's one of those situations where... Also, I had a very honest professor where he just told me, he was just like, yeah, realistically, for what you want to do, because I would always tell him, it's like, yeah, I kind of want to do like an Opie and Anthony kind of like talk show, you know, maybe play some music, but I really want to do like talk and, you know, interview comics and do that kind of thing. And yeah, he told me just, no. He's like, you're more than likely going to be, you know, spinning records for the next decade, and then you might be able to get a show on a station that you settle on. I was like, oh. Yeah. But Joe Rogan started his podcast, it was like that same year. It was like either that same year or the year after, and I was just like, okay, interesting, podcasting. And then I looked into it, I was like, oh, so you still need like a lot of bandwidth just to put it out there? So yeah, just to start up a podcast back in that day, if you didn't have fiber, like there was no way you could start it. You were on the radio in 2006, you old shut up. Yes. Whatever. Yeah, what you gonna do? But yeah, no, that's when I decided to get into something that would make me more money. But no passion. Zero passion. I absolutely hated what I did. Absolutely hated it. I got to travel. That was fun. But that was about it. Everything else was just, oh my God. Every deal felt like it was just like, okay, here's a little chunk of my soul. Here you go. Actually, Xander also frequently has some insane predictions that end up coming true. He's really good at predictions. I don't give him too much of an ego. Hey, I mean, good for him. I just think predictions are stupid. I mean, it's literally a 50-50. So, unless he's making like, you know, Baba, I mean, okay, so we could call him Baba Yaga, or I'll give him it, whatever. There's no harm. Who gives a shit? I honestly don't care. I just hate when people are just like, see, I told you, I'm so good at predicting things. It's like, okay. Oh, back to what I was saying, though, about Xander, like, taking the time out of his stream, though. That was really cool, though. Like, because I had an idea of how to structure the show, especially based on, like, watching these guys for even just a year. But I had no idea, like, program, like, how they multi-streamed, how they collected donations, like, any of that stuff. And, yeah. What? I ain't calling Toothpick Zan Bobby. Yeah. Toothpick Zan. Oh, be nice. He's a good kid, man. He is. He's a good kid. Like, and I can say that. I'm like, what, 12 something years older than him or some shit like that? No, even more. Let's see. What is he, 25? So like 13? On the downside, I mean, so do I, but not a ton. Like, yeah. First time tuning in, cool vibes, brother. Definitely locking in for future hangouts. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sitting Politic. I appreciate that. No, we have fun here, man. We chill. We're definitely in like the chill part of the show. But yeah, we usually do a lot of politics, and I thought I was going to be covering the war literally until like 3 a.m. But here we are. This is much better. I like this. This is much better than going to war. God, but somebody said it. It was like when I started this. It was so funny, man. Because, let's see. I had maybe like 500 subs. Like 500, just around 500 subs when I started streaming. And when I did that, again, first stream was the election night, and I went to bed knowing damn well once she lost Pennsylvania, I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm just going to accept that Donald Trump is going to be the president. We woke up the next morning, and my wife looks at me, and I'm like, how you feel? And she's just like, how do you think I fucking feel? Like, I'm not okay. She's like, but you know what? This is good for you. She's like, this is good for you because you're media now. I'm like, okay. That was kind of funny. Michael Brooks versus Sargon. Oh, that's actually a good one. Yeah, we should rewatch that. He uses it all the time. My other problem with Zan, I'll just say, like, again, I hope you guys can take this one to him. It's fine. Is that when he crashes out, he crashes out so hard in a way that's uncomfortable. When I saw some of those messages he was sending to Cherry, I was like, like, I wouldn't be comfortable saying that shit to anybody in my entire life. I'm not sure if that's because like he grew up on video games and not actually interacting with the people that he played video games with, because like if you said that, like, here's the difference of like between the generation of Zan and me. I grew up playing video games right next to my friends because that's how you played video games and how you wanted, like, yeah, that's how you played versus games. And if you talked that much shit, you would catch an ass whooping. I read something on CNN that Iran said that they haven't received a ceasefire. Yeah, I saw that in chat earlier. Okay, so that was true. Is there a ceasefire, like a real agreement? No, it's just Trump saying stuff right now. It really is. Sargon and his other lotus eater mates and are fucking gross. I haven't thought of... I have legit... Sargon is a name I haven't heard and, like, hasn't been relevant to me. God, what, 4 fucking years? Like right around COVID. I think you were right on that divide. Oh, thanks. All right. I don't know why my wife is not letting my dog out. I will be right back. Sorry. No, she's just being a pain. Bro, is your even controller plugged in? Whack. No, it's when your buddy, you go to your buddy's house and he'd pass you the Mad Catz controller and you wanted to hit him with it. Especially if you were playing a fighting game. I remember playing Tekken with one of my buddies at his house and he gave me a Mad Catz controller. I was so fucking mad. Dude, I had an 18 in 2016 perplex on me. Talking about multiplayer games without internet. Oh, wait, you mean like Wax Poetic or whatever, where he's just like, do you remember the good old days of 2016? Talking about multiplayer games without internet. Well, I mean... Hey, you ain't wrong. Oh, wait. On the same screen? Yeah, on the same screen. Wild. This is why I love Nintendo games. Honestly, it's because they still... Every multiplayer still has that. They never got rid of multiplayer. That's why they're so successful. Because they actually encourage you to hang out with people. Instead of just being across the nation alone in your... Like, hear me out, though. There were, like... 1 or 2 good Mad Catz controllers that were, I mean, okay, I know which ones you're talking about. They were the ones that had the actual like PlayStation D-pad, where it wasn't just like the circle with like the little aim mark on it, where it actually had like the internal. Yeah, no, I know which ones you're talking about. Still, if it said Mad Catz, I was looking at you with a little bit of just like, all right, that's sus. No, we actually God, you're taking me back. I haven't thought about this in years. We used to have a rule where we would play Tekken. It was Tekken 3 specifically, where if like the person with the Mad Catz controller kept losing, we would have to swap off. And then it was funny because it would always be the Mad Catz controller. And then, yes, we did have that thing. It's because I did stupid controller. I lived through gaming being super expensive to cheap as chips and currently back to expensive. Yeah, that was weird. Well, it was never cheap as chips. New games have always been $50 to $60. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I feel like there's like this weird nostalgia for like the used game market where people were confusing that with the new game market. Because again, man, I lived through the fucking 90s where like I was paying $85 for a Super Nintendo game. You have passed the test. You are a true nerd. Yeah, I know. It's all right. Trust me. I know. Warcraft in a computer lab in the 90s was the best. Warcraft 3. I played Warcraft 3 at an internet cafe. We also played Counter-Strike before it was CSGO. Ew. I'm talking like old school miniature level where you had to go through the walls and you had the fucking, you know, the top of the kitchen, like, or you had the top of the fridge in the kitchen. It was kind of like toy. I love that freaking level so much. Yeah, that was where it was at. There was nothing funnier than being in an internet cafe that was like the size of a small warehouse, and then you just, you know, you're playing competitively, and you pop somebody, and you just hear, son of a bitch! This is great. I miss those days. PC has always been cheaper. Yeah, but it's never been as efficient. Like, or it wasn't always as efficient, and they didn't have as many good titles. I will just... PC was always so hard to just get into until Steam? Are you fucking kidding me? Finding a good PC section, if you didn't have a Best Buy, good luck. I mean, or Circuit City, which they did have a badass PC section, I will say that, as far as, like, PC gaming. Sean Baker, welcome to the Mild Club. Thank you for the subscription, man, or the membership. I really appreciate that. Also, you are a continued member, so I really appreciate that. You are well on your way to getting your golden star, which I found out you get right around the 6-month mark, so that's pretty cool. Now, Steam asking me to pay $130 is insane. Is insane for a for a digital game. For a digital game that you can't put on like you can't just, well, you can. I guess you can sign up to the account. Never mind. I almost said something profoundly stupid. But I don't know. I like physical media. I don't know. I've always been like I like my console games for when I want to just sit on the couch and just veg out and just play some games. You know, especially because I do this now, like sitting in this chair and gaming is not something I'm big on. That's why you haven't seen me really do gaming streams too much down here, is because, yeah, it's a lot. Barker, sorry. It's just me. Sean Barker, like Travis Barker, got it. I will now remember that forever because now I'm embarrassed that I got your name wrong. I blame Normie Council players for normalizing predatory behavior. Normalizing? What do you mean? Well, okay, sure, fine. What do you mean? Are you talking like the Roblox shit or like the PDF file stuff, or are you talking like the just toxic gaming culture? Oh, well, predatory. Wait a minute. I don't know why I was like, well, okay, so yeah, it's not okay. But that's also, I don't blame console gamers on that. What are you talking about? Internet chat rooms were way worse for that. Pay for Xbox Live to access your internet. Let's just put it this way: they were the pioneers of that because PlayStation does that now. I mean, shit. Nintendo was doing that. Games are going to be $80 now. Oh, okay. I guess that's that. When I saw people freaking out over the Nintendo game prices, I kind of had like a little bit of a pushback on that one. Because like Nintendo doesn't really do resale as much. And if they do, they only resell for like $5 less than the actual like new price. It's essentially just taking the tax off. Because yeah, they just retain their value, but I don't know. Beef is real. All right. Let's see. What do we got? It's a Luke Beasley video, which I don't really want his commentary on this. I just want I want the Rogan clips. God damn it. They tried to bring Xbox Live to PC and make us pay. That died a quick death. PC players won't put that. Yeah, but it also gave them Game Pass. The thing is, you're missing that you got Game Pass out of that. Without that, you would have never had it. And Game Pass is superior to whatever the fuck PlayStation has. And I will say that with confidence as someone who doesn't even have it. So... All right. I guess we could watch this. Like, this is the thing. They're debating the Iran war within a weekend. Within a fucking weekend. We're already at the point of, you know what? I'm done. I don't want this. I don't want this. And the thing is, he's acting like he's making a brilliant move, but he's not. He saw that this was going to literally make oil skyrocket, make everybody hate him, and he went, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do this after all. Game Pass didn't come for 15 years. Xbox Live PC die. Well, yeah, I'll just say that. Yeah. Well, I'll just say Game Pass is right now. It's where it's at. I admit it. It took a long time for me to even do that because I was one of those PlayStation fanboys who just had to hold on to the idea that my system was better for whatever fucking reason. I still don't know. I don't know why I did weird shit like that. But we do weird stuff, right? Well, morning. Hey, how you doing? All right, so what are you waking up to in your news? Why don't you enlighten us there, Mr. Ryan? Because they're still saying that this is like a maybe. maybe there's a ceasefire. Maybe there's not. We'll see. There totally is, but there might be. Like, you realize that is what we're working with right now. I'm like just a hair of humor in that, where got to get those final rockets in. Yeah, I mean, they did say that they were, so. I became a PlayStation fanboy from Nintendo because of the JRPGs. Yeah. Same. Because you could only play Disgaea on PlayStation. God. I played that game way too much. Disgaea and Dragon Quest. Oh boy. I miss those. Oh wait, is that Chrono Trigger remake, is that locked in yet? I'm afraid to look because I don't want to have my heart broken. They've been talking about that for years, man. I just want it to come out. That's all I want. But no. Whatever, I got Super Mario. Ooh, Super Mario RPG. That could be a fun game to play on stream. Because that doesn't really require me to do a lot. We'll see. PlayStation has dropped off hards this gen. The best thing they've done is bring some games to PC. Ish. Well, yeah. I mean, but yeah, their exclusives are still fucking... No. That... Dude, I bought... When they announced Spider-Man 2, I was like, I must get a PS5. I must. Man, all right, this is a bit of a story that's gonna suck, but my mom, she actually, when the PS5 first came out, this is how badass of a mom she is, man. She knew that I really, really wanted it. And she got scammed by somebody on Amazon. Yeah, it sucked. But yeah, she did end up finding one. Man, sorry. What's the ratio of new awesome game to remaster and remaster look? Ooh, that's a... All right, that's a fair assessment. I will give you that. But, again, I got Spider-Man 2. I got my Final Fantasies. I got my basics. I got my Street Fighter 6 when it came out. Sonic. God, I don't even know. My gaming tastes are so all over the place. They really are. But yeah, it was Spider-Man. Like, those Spider-Man games are my favorite. I love those freaking... It is literally just, okay, I'm gonna go turn this machine on and just become Spider-Man for a little bit. It's so cool. Everybody should appreciate that. But the actual ratio? Fuck. I've double-dipped every PlayStation exclusive on PC. Yeah, I've never actually played a PlayStation exclusive on PC, now that I think about it. I'm not... Listen, I don't care. Frame rates, all that shit. Like, if you guys notice, good for you. My eyesight is so bad that, honestly, everything I look at is 720p anyway, so... I've only had PC. Oh. One of those. Oh, good for you. Let me add that membership to the stream goal. Yeah, we'll go to Friday. There we go. Then I'll restart. I am not joking when I say I have everything. Nice. No, I always appreciate those guys that are like big into like the collecting sphere like that. I stopped doing that kind of stuff with the X-Bone. That was the last time I had every system that was out. Last time I really cared too, to be completely honest. All I care about is when Guitar Hero's coming back, because I still play my Guitar Hero on Wii U. It's the only thing my Wii U is legit a Guitar Hero machine right now. I need to get my PS3 fixed because my HDMI like burnt out on me. What up, Alec? How you doing? We're just kind of hanging out, chilling. Had a covered the drama from Ethan and what's going on over there, even though it's like you'd think you wouldn't be interested, but there he goes. Not making it about his son and making it interesting, I guess. I had a huge retro collection, but sold it when my wife and I moved cities. I say with palpitation. Wait. now because of FromSoft. I have no idea what you just said. I have a decent retro collection. I mean, God, the fact that you guys call like PS2 games retro, that's still kind of messed up to me. Like, I never traded or sold a video game. Like, the only time that like I had a video game leave my collection was when either somebody borrowed it and never gave it back, which that did happen. That happened with Monkey Bone, right? Yeah. Or Skull Monkeys, not Monkey Bone. Skull Monkeys, which now that game is worth a lot of money. Go figure. Yep. And what was the other one? Oh, Dragon Ball GT. It was the Dragon Ball GT final bout. I think there's no ceasefire, guys. Well, I mean, they keep talking about it. Oh boy. Guys, let's follow Steve. Agenda free. Here we go.
Sure, but that's the on the lower right you have Modin in central Israel. So I'm going to have to check when I have a second to see if any missiles hit. And again, I'm sorry for the confusion about where these all are. Haifa is top left, Modin is bottom right. Didn't really see anything on the Tel Aviv camera. So right now, I don't see at the moment anything in the Tel Aviv cam, but let's keep an eye on Modin and also Haifa. But it does appear that Iran
so much
has launched
because of its
missiles,
pronunciations. It's
into
so funny.
Israel. Now remember,
Oh yes, back to Modin.
the ceasefire technically doesn't start until 7 a.m. Israel time.
All right, pretty good.
But Iran claimed that they would be okay with starting it earlier. So maybe Iran's going to try to do this thing where they say, well, Trump said the ceasefire didn't start until 7 a.m. Israel time. Because that's when Trump said it started at 7 a.m. Israel time. We're not
Or we just
there
have
yet.
to accept that Trump's a liar.
But about an hour and a half ago, Iran said, well, you know, if Israel stops by 3:30 Israel time, we will stop too. And that seemed to be what happened, but now Iran has apparently fired missiles at Israel. So. Let me try to get you information now about what happened. And let me, if I can, that's Modin and that is Haifa. I just want to get that clear for people because I know it's confusing. So is that what Iran's going to do? Are they going to say, well, the ceasefire actually starts at 7 a.m.?
No, it's 5:20.
Now what's Israel going to do?
4:20. He sounds like Timu
But there were definitely
Glenn
things going
Greenwald.
through the sky. We saw them on
Are
the
you telling
cameras.
me that Glenn
Let me
Greenwald
check
is also
some
a
of
part of
my
the Kermit
Israel
Club?
sources. But clearly, there were things going through the sky. Well, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. After Iran the foreign minister of Iran seemed to say about over an hour ago that the ceasefire had begun. Well, we just had missiles.
Oh no, Casey Tron. Is that what we're just gonna call it, Casey Troning?
Hang on a moment.
Guys, should I just hop in chat and tell me saying it
I
wrong?
don't
Yes.
have any kind of confirmation about
Yes,
what
please
just
do.
happened. So Daphne Lael, who is a reporter in Israel, says these are individual launches. So, you know, that would not be huge. That would not be a huge
Agenda free.
Let's see what else I can find for you. But there did appear to be interceptions.
I'm
Whether
effing doing
Israel
it. Do
expected
it.
This, I don't
No,
know.
go
Maybe
for it, man.
Israel,
Tell
in
them
the back
Pep.
of their minds, are saying, well, they're probably
Don't
do
tell
this.
them Pep Talk sent you. Actually,
Remember, because
let's not.
earlier
What
in
up,
the
TK?
evening, there
How
was
you
a lot
doing?
of a lot. Apparently, the most
Here.
of the war, there were hours of Israeli attacks on Tehran, which
Don't forget,
multiple accounts said
we
were
link.
the heaviest of the war.
If you want to follow this without my idiot commentary, feel free to go find Steve on Agenda Free. But I'm peptronic over here. Hacks up along.
We did appear to see an exo-atmospheric interception.
20 years.
I'll have to read.
Guys, this is Peptron. Your pep talks, whatever.
Yeah, exo-atmospheric.
Maybe they stopped to smell the roses on the way.
I
Got a little
believe
late.
some
It
of the,
happens.
maybe some, if not all, of the Arrow interceptors, they aim at the missiles out when they're outside the atmosphere.
No.
I'll have to go back and... Now, this is important. Anna Arenheim, who's a journalist in...
KBRB, I'm off on a mission.
She works as a journalist
Good
in
luck.
the Middle East. In
Godspeed.
Israel, I believe. She just said, like all ceasefires, last-minute barrages are expected.
That man is doing the Lord's work.
This...
Kowalski, be prepared for pickup.
I have covered rocket ceasefires before with Israel, where you do get, sometimes people violate the ceasefire right at the end. So, President Trump just posted. President Trump just posted
Here
on
we
True
go.
Social, guys. President Trump says,
Sub.
look what he says. President Trump has just posted on True Social.
Oh boy.
He says, I'm putting it on the screen right now.
I'm putting...
Israel and Iran came to me
God bless
almost
you both.
simultaneously and said, peace. I knew the time was now. And the Middle East, the world and the Middle East are the real winners. Both nations will see tremendous love, peace, and prosperity in their future.
Missiles are
They
raining
have
down,
so
and
much
this
to gain
motherfucker's
and
out
yet
there.
so much to lose
I
if they
brought
stray
the
from
world.
road of
I
righteousness
brought
and
the
truth.
world peace.
The future
Come on,
for
guys.
Iran is unlimited.
You
For
love
Israel and Iran-
peace,
and
peace
for
and
Israel and Iran
prosperity.
is
I'm the peace
for Israel and
president.
Iran
Peace,
is
peace,
unlimited
peace.
and filled with great promise. God bless you both.
Oh, fuck you. You're no. Guys. Israel and Iran came to me almost simultaneously and said, peace. I knew the time
That
was
was just
now.
posted
The world and the
6
Middle
minutes
East
ago.
are real winners.
That was
Both
posted
nations
6
will
minutes
see
ago.
tremendous love and peace and prosperity in their futures. They have so much to gain and yet so much to lose if
One
they
of our
stray from
viewers
the
said
road of
crazy
righteousness
time.
and truth.
Well,
The future
he
for
posted
Israel
it.
and Iran
I
is
don't know if it was
unlimited.
a
God
scheduled
damn it,
post or what,
Steve.
but it was posted.
And filled with great promise. God bless you. And God bless the USA. Who would you rather have, me or Steve reading it? Come on, guys. God, doesn't even give you a little impression. You got it. You didn't need to correct that. It's fine. This Iran v. Israel war wouldn't have happened if Trump wasn't president. I mean, yeah, I know.
Hang on a moment here.
Or
Hang
wait.
on a moment here.
Yeah, no. I know. I love your commitment. Yeah, me too. You know, Steve deserves it. He deserves to feel like a silly goose from somebody that is literally living in the region.
Sort of arranged in some sort of order. Let me fix
5
the
minutes and
cameras.
45 seconds. I know. That's what I was saying.
Let me fix
Oh, did
the
I get that
cameras
wrong?
Here.
What did I say?
I'm not even on the screen. Should probably put myself on the screen.
Oh. Wait. It's 20-minute wait. Got it. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. Let me try to get some more information here.
Because I tried to like sub to his channel.
Yes, Joe Truzman, and Joe is a Middle East expert.
I mean, there's one thing that Steve can never say about this channel is that I don't put the it's that I don't not put the work in as far as my reaction content, because we know that we love us some Steve. That is, Pep, unless you want to pass my message along. No, it's better if it comes from an, I mean, with all due
Iran
respect, an
pulled
Israeli.
Hamas and wanted to get the last word in.
No, and you have to lead with that. You have to be like, Steve, with all due respect, I'm Israeli. Please say it right. Make him feel
What
like a
he
real
means is
ass.
that,
And then do it phonetically. You have to do it phonetically.
In past times when Israel and Hamas were battling each other, and Hamas would be firing rockets, it was regular that they would try to get in the last word with the last launch. I believe sometimes they would actually launch
that's
after
all
the
this is
ceasefire.
about.
And it's
Wait. So are they really trying to say that this is about, like, jokes aside, guys, are they trying to do the thing where it's like, no, we got the last missile and so we made our final statement? Is that what this is about? It's just big dicking each other?
You know what? Maybe they just
Is
let
it
it go.
really what
Maybe
it
they
is?
knew it was coming. I don't know.
I mean, I know
We'll
it's
have to see.
stupid. This guy's full of shit. He is full of shit. Wait, who's full of shit? You say this guy, and I'm just
you
like,
know,
wait.
The way, remember,
Because I don't know if you guys do the same thing,
ceasefire
but in Chicago, we do this thing
was
where, like,
supposed
if
to
somebody
be,
starts
according
saying
to
some
Trump,
shit, we're just like, this guy.
Roughly 7 a.m.
So.
Israel time. Iran then said.
But also,
Iran
if
then
a friend
said,
walks in that I haven't
basically,
seen in a while,
well,
then I go, this
we
guy.
don't have that agreement, but we'll do.
I just
we'll
realized
do
that.
3:30 Israel time. So Iran basically created their own ceasefire point.
I am
Now
teaching you
they-
Chicago
you might
vernacular.
say they broke the ceasefire, but they didn't break the Trump ceasefire. They broke the 3:30 a.m. Israel time ceasefire that they brought up. So, as I said, Iran.
We just got cleared to go to sleep.
Maybe it's
All
kind
right.
of this way that Iran figured we can get the last word in, but still we're not technically breaking the ceasefire because it's really at 7. I don't know.
Can I call Hakeem Jeffries and tell him my story? I should. Hakeem Jeffries is such a putz. Get a load of this guy. Yeah, no, yeah. That's like, seriously. We really are. That's my favorite part. Okay, so like I've had this happen where I was just in a completely random state playing like a hockey tournament. It was one of those situations where I was away from my hockey team. So there were other people that were, from our area, but like they didn't play in the same league as us. It was like this, it was a whole thing. It was like a goalie camp type of situation. But it was really funny because there was like moments like that where if something happened, I would just be like, oh, hey, over here, this guy. Immediately, other goalie from Chicago just, hey, Chicago? I love that shit. That was always my favorite stuff to happen at hockey tournaments, where it would just be like, and then we'd all hang out. And then you'd find out that one of them was a Sox fan. It was always depressing. What do we got? Ooh, I got some present. Oh, what's this? Oh, shut up.
They had it in the store.
Ooh, bro. So the wife just dipped in, and guys, I got some cods. I mean, dude, I just got cods. Hey. At the top. Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit. Which team was first, Cubs or Sox? I believe the White Sox were technically an established team first. It's 1901. I should know this. Because I know that technically they played in Wrigley before the Cubs did. That's a nice wife. I think she likes you. I think so too. I think so too. Dude. Dude. I think she's hopping on here in a minute. Let's give her a second. Locked in to tell Steve off in bed. Nice. You know what? No. Well, we said the AL's White Sox, Cubs, first known as the White Stockings. Founded in 1870. And one of the two remaining franchises from the NL Charter franchise that debuted in 1876. They became the Chicago Cubs in 1903. Officially became the Cubs 19... Okay, I'm not trusting the AI on this. Sorry. Screw your fucking AI. Yeah, they became the Cubs began in the 1870s as the White Stockings. I knew that. 6 years later, they joined the National League, and then the Sox. (1901). Okay. So if we're going based on name, this is awkward. No, the Cubs still got it. Funny part is they were the White Sox first. That's the weird part. Whatever. Fuck the Sox. Go Cubbies. That's just how it goes. And you know what? I'm not sure if Deke's in here, but he feels the exact opposite. But I love him anyway. He's one of my brethren. It's one of the most friendly rivalries in all of sports. We're not like the Mets in the Yankees. That was a little, I thought that we were that way, but I gotta be real, man. I've seen Mets fans and Yankees fans talk shit about each other. They're a lot more efficient at it. Gotta make titles for UPEP. Israeli goes off on Steve live on show gets banned. Dude, if you get banned, I'm doing it. I'll do it. That's fucking funny. Dude, she just found a Destin Rivals. I can't believe it. We're opening one of these. No, I will totally. At this point, do I just say Steve's no longer agenda free? Breaking news, Steve is no longer agenda free. God, every time I get up and I leave his stream on. Gotta go, got shit to do. Take care, everybody. Sandor, thank you for hanging tonight, man. Dude, you've been here for the whole stream, so appreciate that. Oh, there. They had two more. They only let me buy two. Oh, I see how it is. And hey, you know what? To each. I get it. Our boy Ryan got in trouble. Breaking news! Our boy Ryan got in trouble. Dude, what the fuck? It was 1 minute. 1 minute. Really? Not even a minute. Yeah, you had 50. It was 55 seconds from the time that you could post. How the hell did you get? What did you do? How? Did they know you're part of Pep Talks? Oh, no. Not yet. I see. You're doing the thing. You're okay. I get it. I was about to say, I'm like, did you say you were a part of Pep Talks? I knew they were going to ban you, bro. Five minutes? Oh, 5 minutes. Man. All right. Well, this is going to be a good 5 minutes just to open up a pack of cards and see what we get. Misty's Star You. Actually, that's kind of cool, man. I got to be honest. Love me some classic Mon. Team Rocket's Eakins. Also a classic Mon. Does Steve not like you, Pep? I don't know if he even knows I exist. Reller? Although he probably does because I've had to, Mankey, register a video with him. Jesus, I know how to hold a playing card and also make it not a 10. Holy shit. Got Team Rocket. Ooh. All right, and then we got 3 shinies. Let's see what we got here. 3 shinies. Spectrums. All right, this is badass. I just like that. Oh, all right. This is one of my favorite Mon, so he's cool. Wait, can I get a non-blurry? Come on, focus. That's Annihilate. He's really cool. I don't think that, yeah. I know that a few of these guys know who I am. Not trying to brag or anything. Some of it's actually not great. I have a feeling that, like, if I put in for like a collaboration with some of these guys, they're just gonna be like hard no. But it's all right. Steve is just guys, he's become a running gag on this show. I don't know how. God, how the fuck did I even find this guy? Wait, he was the only dude that had the cam that was open during India. No, that was how. Yeah, no, I remember. Modine. Modin. That's how. Via Modin. Whoa! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? Why did your stream just go black, bro? Okay, he's dicking with his camera.
Might get rid of Haifa for the moment.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh, there's some in southern. There's also alerts around Beersheba. There
He
are
looks like
also
Alfred E.
alerts
Newman
in
if he worked for
Beersheba
Mad.
area
Coincidence?
in southern Israel. So Tel Aviv area in central Israel and Beersheba area in southern area. 2 groups of alerts. I do not have a camera in the south, so I'm going to stick with the Tel Aviv camera right now.
Oh God, our boy's in. We have infiltrated.
Again,
we have infiltrated
Tel Aviv area and surrounding, also north of Jerusalem, north of Jerusalem as well, north of Jerusalem as well, Ramallah, West Bank. We got a bunch of those. I'm gonna throw this one over here. That is
You're fucking bad.
Modine. A bunch in the south. A bunch in the south.
That makes sense.
So, no, a bunch of places.
You meant in the
south
shelter.
now.
Oh, I thought you meant in his chat.
So the Tel Aviv.
Oh, dude, I was just excited for the chat.
Some of the Tel Avivs
Oh,
have
buddy,
gone away.
take care.
Some of the Tel Avivs went away, and now it's like north.
Guys,
And,
I'm in the
there's
mood
like
for
a
him.
ring around Tel Aviv. Well, some south of Tel Aviv, but they're kind of spread out in the country. There's some in the Tel Aviv metro, some West Bank, some in the south, some near Gaza. So I don't really know what's going on with these. Most of them are in the south.
My camera's bigger.
Most of the alerts are in southern Israel. So we might not see anything on these cameras. All the activity might be going on in southern Israel.
So Donnie will get a Nobel Peace Prize for this? I mean...
I hear a boom. I heard a boom from something. I don't know which camera that was on. I don't see anything on Haifa. I'm looking at the Haifa.
God, why is he such a dork when he does this?
I don't see anything on the Modine cam. I don't see anything on the Tel Aviv cam. We definitely heard something. And I'm looking at the 3 cameras, and I'm not seeing anything on the... Oh, hold on, Modine cam. Modine cam. Modine cam, do we have something there? It's moving around. What is the Modine cam seeing? It's moving.
Modin. M-O-D-I-N.
It's maybe seeing something? The Modine cam? Oh, yes, right there on the Modine camera, Central Israel. It's hard to see. It's behind the clouds. It looks like maybe there's a trail there. So many? Oh, up there as well? There you go.
Clouds
so that's on the Modine Central Israel camera. Maybe interception. Maybe that's what we heard.
I hate when my improv
Modine
fails.
Israel, Central Israel. You can see it right there. Kind of hard to see, I know.
Explosion.
Definitely
Damn.
maybe an interception there. Some more.
Man, I love your commitment.
Coming in for
Dude, you just heard a fucking bomb go off, and you're just like,
south of
I
Jerusalem.
am literally. No, you're gonna pronounce this right,
Israel,
you
I'm
dumbass.
seeing some more alerts. So I don't know what's happened in southern Israel because I don't have a camera there, but looks
This
like
is how I
in
want to go.
Modine area,
Correcting
some
Steve.
activity happened. Oh, and we're seeing some
Oh
more.
my God, you better
here,
read your comment.
South of Bethlehem,
Bro.
Kafar Etzion.
Okay.
Also, some
That's
near the Dead Sea.
insane.
So, keeping an eye out here. On my cameras, I am not seeing activity at the moment.
Don't spam, but make sure like you every minute or so try to
I
like
do not have
get it
right
out
now
there.
a Jerusalem camera. Sometimes I do. I don't have one right now. I
God,
got
as a first-time
Modine,
chatter though, you don't want to
Haifa,
use all caps.
and
You do.
Tel Aviv, and I am
It
not
sucks.
seeing anything
Cause
on the
yeah,
Haifa
but you're a
camera.
first-time chatter. You should get like a at least like noticed right away. They usually prioritize you. We'll see.
People have not been told they can leave their shelters. I do not know if there were maybe there were a bunch in the Beersheba area. I just saw there are new alerts. It looks
Doesn't
like some
he
new
actually
alerts just came in.
try? What is wrong with this
maybe-
guy?
Look at the map here. See the map? That's the current alerts. East side of the country. Here are the current alerts right
Ryan,
there. East side
having
of the
you in
country.
chat is a blessing with this because my
There's Jerusalem.
What?
There's Hebron.
Watching you lose your mind
West
is
Bank area, maybe?
hilarious.
Yeah, some in the West Bank.
You're just like, shit.
I'm not seeing anything on the camera, so I'm just showing you the alert
Oh
map there.
shit!
That's what I'm
Really?
seeing on the alert
It's
map,
still
those
not
red
letting you
markers.
chat.
Something that they kind of go
That's
on
bullshit.
and off. Few of them there. No, it's a little hard to see.
You need to send him a very strongly worded email. Although, as a
Now
content
there's
creator
just
who
this
has an
one on the
email,
map
that won't go
there,
anywhere.
That one there, or two of them there.
We're in. Let's go. I feel like we're
Nothing on the cameras right now.
And I'm out.
I do not know what happened in the South. I'm going to try to figure it out.
Report
of
just
damage.
sneezed?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Can we just...
N12 reporter Nir Devori says there is a report of damage to a structure in the southern
Oh my God! I
region of
didn't
Israel,
realize they
southern
actually
Israel.
have somebody on these cameras.
I don't know what damage
No.
that is, but report of damage.
Wait a minute.
Beersheba. Yes.
I don't know why that got me.
Nitzan Shapira says there are a report of a missile fall in the Beersheba area. That's in southern Israel. Multiple reports. Fire and rescue spokesperson for Israel says firefighters on their way to the scene in southern Israel. That's from the Hot News. Yes, so multiple reports say that there's a reported direct hit in Beersheba. Beersheba is in the south. That's where the hospital was that got hit a few days ago. You can see it says Beersheba right here.
Oh my
That's
God.
what we're talking about in the south.
Beersheba.
Jerusalem here, Tel Aviv here, Haifa's up here. Beersheba is down here. So
Va?
reportedly,
Is he doing va
a
or
direct
ba?
hit
It
in
sounds like he's doing
Beersheba.
ba. But...
Let me fix the headline here.
It was Steve's cameraman. Dude, that'd be wild if he has a cameraman.
Iran launches missiles at Israel.
Measles! Iran launches measles at Israel. Guys, before he corrects it. Just so you know,
Well,
Iran has launched measles at Israel. Ah, God damn it. Why do I find this funny? I mean, I misspell a lot, so.
I will check sources.
Okay, no way. Ah, man.
Find out about the
This
reported
sucks.
hit
You
in
should have priority chat.
Beersheba.
I had a beer with a woman named Sheba. This chat's too fast.
MDA,
Hey, what are
Emergency
you-
Medical
Hey,
Services. in
excuse me,
Israel
what are you
says,
insinuating?
No reports of casualties yet.
You're gonna come back with that
MDA
report
teams
and
are
also
going
insult?
Out to search the places
You're
where
gonna
reports were
insult the
received. So
streamer
reports
and
of
his
casualties
chat
yet,
speed?
but
I think
we'll
not,
have to see.
I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding about where the fuck I'm supposed to end up here.
Am
I'm
I
insinuating
seeing
it's
this
nicer here, Pep.
correctly?
Oh. Thank you.
I'm seeing a post about a 7-story building.
You think if you were to cover something
I
every
don't
day, you'd
know
learn how to
if
say
that's
it?
a-
Nope. Not this
I'm
guy.
seeing reports that a building in Beersheba was hit. Again, I am seeing multiple
getting funnier
reports,
each time.
unconfirmed, that a building,
Beersheba!
possibly a 7-story building,
Yar.
was hit in Beersheba.
Beersheba.
Yes,
We're
multiple
going
reports
into
now. I
Beersheba.
just saw one from N12 saying that a 7-story building was hit in Beersheba.
It's
I am
and like that, it
seeing
got annoying.
a picture of it right now.
God damn it,
I'm not seeing a
Steve.
picture of it yet. I am seeing a picture of some damage on
All title
Telegram.
breaking news, Ryan blocked on
I don't have a picture of
our
the
own
building
community.
yet.
It's
Israeli
wrong.
police say they're going to experts.
Oh,
they're
we're
going
gonna
to
do an
rocket landing
introspection
sites,
now?
Missile landing sites
Cool.
in the south. But
God. I feel like that's going to be
again,
an
reportedly,
unfortunate
a
video on my
7-story
channel is
building
Pep Talks.
hit.
What went wrong?
A direct hit. I have not yet seen. I just saw a picture. I am seeing pictures of a big smoke column in Beersheba.
Oh,
I
shit.
have not
I need to
seen the actual building in any of these pictures yet. I'm sure we will soon. But again, reportedly, a 7-story building hit in Beersheba. Mariah Asraf and Doron Kadosh, Israeli reporter, says, in the first salvo, there were 2 missiles. In the second salvo, there were 4 missiles. One apparently hit in Beersheba. So I believe 6 missiles in those 2 salvos.
Oh, also, I'm seeing a report from Channel 12, indications of new
Did you get kicked out?
launches. Channel 12 near Devori, there are
Or did you just, like, quit?
of new launches. So we might have another pre-alert very soon, or alert. But
Oh, no, you're out of your bunker.
Indications
Duh.
of new launches. That's from near Devori.
Sometimes, man. Sometimes.
But so we're watching that, but we're also keeping an
Thank
eye
God for YouTube
to try to figure
like
out
the
what happened
thing.
In Beersheba. Reports of a 7-story building being hit. Will this derail the ceasefire? I do not know.
Come on, Steve. I thought that you're the arbiter of all knowledge.
I have not yet seen a
Okay, well, at this
photo or
point-
video that really captures which building was hit.
All right. Well, they're out. We're chilling. I'm coming back up here. Because I don't want to be accused of stealing content now. God, it is a little nerve-wracking. I'm going to be honest, guys. You know what? Fuck it. Let's watch this together. As much as I'm not a Luke Beasley guy, like, this kid annoys... I got to be real. This guy kind of annoys me. I'm not quite sure what it is. Once I figure it out, I'll let you know. I think it's him trying to be David Pakman, but I'm not quite sure if that's entirely it.
These are fucking nuts, man. Watching this protest on television, it's like...
You think the raids are nuts?
All of it.
Oh my God, it's little Jay Okerson. What happened to him? Oh, that's right. He's on Ozempic.
Yeah.
I think both sides are taking it a little too hard.
Oh my God. Hey doggy. It's the Puerto Rican rattlesnake, Luis J. Gomez, guys.
Well,
we got, oh my God, this is like weird. I wasn't expecting this. These guys are actually best friends with Dave Smith. I'm not sure if you guys know this.
I don't think if the Trump administration, if they're running and they said, we're going to go to Home Depot and we're going to arrest all the people at Home Depot, we're going to go to construction sites and we're going to just like tackle people at constructions. I don't think anybody would have signed up for that. They said, we're going to get rid of the criminals and the gang members first, right? And now we're seeing like Home Depots get raided. Like, that's crazy.
So obviously, what is everyone's
That's crazy.
first reaction? You know, before going further, imagine I go to a bar, okay? I meet this guy, and he's like, hi, I'm Jeff. Well, hi, Jeff. What's your last name, Jeff? And he says, Dahmer. I'm like, oh, platform. However, late to come to this realization doesn't mean we forget what they did to get us here, but we should acknowledge that, all right, you're feeling the right feelings. Now,
maybe Joe should look at our conservative. Maybe Joe should stay off Reddit, and you shouldn't give Joe ideas of where to go rot his brain even further.
Lockdown border, absolutely. And we want humane immigration policies also. We can have both.
You just keep talking, huh?
And Trump has decided
I was like, this is what you do, huh?
Oh, I can't get the juiced up numbers because of the fact. But the business leaders and the farmers who are seeing the impact of this kind of, I think Newsom has started calling it indiscriminate raids. Just create fear, wreak havoc, and make people feel less safe. That at any moment, even U.S. citizens and people with legal status, and then obviously people without legal status, everyone's just come to their senses
what did
a
fucking
little
Rogan
bit.
say?
In this clip, this is actually from the first Trump term, but it's going viral right now because it applies once again.
Hey, you don't go back
Rogan
to
just-
it? Oh. Wild. All right. Well, I guess shit. All right. His face is punch German thing. That's the second time that happened. There we go. Well, fuck it. That was not worth anything. Sorry, Luke. All right, so since I am able to talk about this, I want to cover this real fast. All right, so this is from Threads. Let's do... No. Don't do Instagram. Do they not have the statement? Hold on, guys. Have a nice evening, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Does she not have a statement? All right. I'm just going to do the audio on this one because I'm not sure how they're going to react to the video of this getting shared. You know what? No. How long is this?
In Radio Land, we've got
All right.
some not so great news to share with you. As of Tuesday, June 10th, our Party Girls channel has been permanently banned from YouTube.
All right. So
another account that does support work called People Over Profits NYC had their account banned at the exact same time and for the exact same reason. We are being accused of violating YouTube's policies on violent criminal organizations. Party Girls is a news analysis show. We talk about signs of life and strategies of resistance to our hell world as they unfold around the globe.
We obviously appealed the ban, but were immediately met with a response that our channel will not be reinstated. This is one of the dangers of a monopolistic internet media landscape. When the powers that be determine that your project is no longer desirable to their vision of the world, they can simply flip a switch and shut you down forever.
This whole thing is not particularly surprising, but it still really sucks. We say what needs to be said, regardless of how upsetting it is to the fascists, the police, and the private health insurance executives who think they own this country. We are going to continue to do our work because, quite honestly, things are looking pretty grim most days.
yeah, they're still on Instagram, and I know that they still have Patreon, but
we believe that all of us, together,
gotta be
have the
careful
power
here.
to change that.
Find our audio. A little later this summer, we're going to explore alternate video platforms.
Okay.
Launch our weekly hour-long.
Okay, so I have a feeling I know what they're talking about. I don't really want to say. Okay, so that is Jamie Peck. She used to be part of the Majority Report. And after she left, there was a little bit of controversy about why she left, and people were speculating all this stuff. It turned out to be kind of boring. She kind of like ran out her contract, didn't want to re-sign, and that was really the crux of it. Everybody was like doing this weird thing where they're just like, did her and Emma not get along? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, that could have been the case, but no. I mean, as far as I know, her contract ran up and she wanted to go do her own thing. So, damages building near Beersheba. Can he even spell it right? God damn it, Steve. But, yeah, that's what that is about. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Jamie Peck's channel, Party Girls, if you haven't been able to find it on YouTube, it has been permabanned. So, That is also why I had to do an audio-only take on that. He even spells it like that. I love that you're so mad about this. Bro. You can't even get the apostrophe. I could have seen Jamie feeling passed up, but if that wasn't the case, it wasn't the case. It wasn't. I mean, listen, everybody likes to read into this shit. Everybody was doing the same thing with Nomi, where they were just like, why did Nomi leave? It's like, because she had some fucking shit takes about, like, the, what, DSA or whatever the fuck, and... then she also like betrayed some candidacy or whatever. I honestly to this day do not know what happened with Nomi. I just don't. Like, I've tried to get answers. I got one confusing one during MR's chat, and I just kind of, I don't know. Now everybody's just mad that she's dating fucking the ex-governor. I forgot his name, which is a little weird, you know. Just gonna say, you know. But whatever. Although that one, listen, if we're gonna do like a little extracurricular thought process, I have a feeling her and Sam are involved. I don't know, man. I've always wondered that. Like, I had a feeling that her and Sam are involved. So I don't know. If anybody knows anything about that. This is like someone saying the United States Fumuscara. I have no idea what you're saying. That's not that bad, is it? United States status of Muka. Okay, I guess it is that bad. Okay, that is actually pretty bad. Or you could just say it's like pronouncing Illinois with the S. How dare you? There's one thing that y'all can take away from this, is that you don't do that. The S is silent. Make no mistake. I am from Chicago, Illinois. It's worse than the S. I don't know. I mean, I take the S personally. I don't know why. It's because I'm from Chicago. It's also funny because you go down south and they will pronounce the S, and you're just like, really? Are you just doing that to hate us? Really? I've been called a Yankee by somebody in my own damn state. That was... Yo. Alright. That happened when I was in Springfield, Illinois. Or as he was gonna say, Illinois. Yeah. Those damn Yankees coming down here. It's like... Sir, we are from the same state. It's like, I drove only like 2 hours to get here. This is a very odd thing. Well, no, actually, it's like, fuck. If I'm being real, like 6? That's like 6 hours to Springfield, I think. That's a little bit much. Oh my god. Nomiki got dropped from her trying to take the leftist candidate in the New York race and was doing some dirty tactics. That's what it was. That's what it was. No, I remember something about that where, yeah, she was trying to tank, and then she like did some shit like in Puerto Rico that was like, I don't know. I just remember that was like when they just like cut ties with her. I was just, okay, must be something, who knows. Fundamentally false. God. How much longer I'm gonna stream? I don't know, maybe an hour. I do need to eat. Got a pizza upstairs. Whenever I want it, though. Because it's a take and bake, because I'm smart like that. God. By the way, guys, I'm not sure if you have a Target nearby, but Target has the best take and bake pizzas. As far as like chain places, just gonna say. Although any take and bake that I get, I have to add a few things. If it's a 5 cheese, I'm adding another layer of cheese. I don't give a shit. I also add some basil because basil just makes, you know, anything that has red sauce better. So, just gonna say. But why do you ask, Sylvie? What's going on? It's actually kind of cool. Like, this was nice to just have a chiller stream, despite the fact that I was like, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Let's see. Is there an update on this? Man, I need to get rid of that video. All right, so yeah, we've got the speaking of the pizza, it's in the oven, preheated. The oven is preheated and the pizza is in the fridge waiting if you want a dresser. Damn it. All right, I gotta go put some stuff on this pizza and take a real quick pee. So, we don't have the dog down here for the dog cam, so I'm gonna just put Tim Pepper in place, and I'll be right back. Oh, you just want to know? Cool. Yeah, awesome. There he goes. I like how that's a thing now. Pizza is dressed. God, I really am such a Midwesterner. You know what would be better on this pizza? More cheese. Back to the shelter we go. Oh God, my Lord.
On our cameras, we'll just have to see.
Oh boy.
If they are in Haifa or Tel Aviv or somewhere else.
Oh. Man, I'm excited for this pizza. It looks really good. Oh, dude, I forgot my dog.
Ceasefire is supposed to
Sorry,
be in about
Steve.
46 minutes, guys. Hold on a second. I have to change the headline. I have to change the headline here.
Whatever, man. Okay. He doesn't want to come down. He doesn't want to come down. I see how it is. Actually. Dude, he just gave me a look like... To be fair, he's laying on the couch.
Yes, I
cuddled
didn't
up in his
see
blanket.
An official Israeli statement confirming this. I mean, there's been all kinds of reporting. I haven't seen an official statement.
It's a little chilly down here.
So right now we're waiting any moment now. I
Yeah.
would assume
Ah,
we
there's
would be
something
getting more
flew. There's something
missile
flying,
alerts
Steve. You
for
didn't see
Israel.
it.
This
It
would be
flew.
the
It went over.
third wave.
Ooh. From Beersheba.
This happened last night, where it went on for about a half an hour and 40 minutes, and there
Someone in
weren't
his
that
chat
many
wrote,
missiles,
"Isn't
but
it time
Iran
for
kept
Steve to
spacing them
eat?"
out. And it seems like
I've
they're
got
doing
the air
something
fryer
similar
already
here,
cooking.
where they're just spacing them out and extending the kind
Dude,
of...
that guy lives off air fried food. It
ends
is
up being Sort
insane.
of an extended alert period.
All right, I wasn't kidding. It's like actually freezing down here. Fuck. Here. To keep with the whole I'm not comfortable just leaving
Manny
stream
Fabian
because
says
apparently
medics are
yes,
treating
this
multiple
does
casualties,
count
including
as
some
the
in
whole
critical condition at the scene in
doing that.
Beersheba,
So
where this
I'm gonna pause this. Well, not pause it, but put my intermission up. Only take me a second. Dude, I've been leaving stream like way too much. I fucking hate it. But unfortunately, my wife had to go run some errands, so it was one of those situations where it's like, oh, I'm the only one home to let the dogs out. Great. It happens, but hey, we got the peps. Hell yeah. All right, so give me 1 second. I just gotta go get a sweater. Yo, Chi-Town, what up? How you doing, brother? Oh, man, you missed the discourse that I was talking about, the White Sox and Cubs. Actually, here. Do you know this one? Rest of chat learned this one with me. Who came first, White Sox or Cubs? Much better. Let's see if Deke knows this. His name's Chi-Town Deke. It's over in Twitch chat if you guys don't know. Also, thanks for the cheered bits. Appreciate that. He said all White Sox fans are insults. You guys are giving me trouble. Hey. You don't gotta calling everything accurately like that. Dude, I just called my whole family insults. Can't do that. How's my day been? Good. It's been really good, actually. I've had a very good day. But you didn't answer my question. Who came first? White Sox or Cubs? Who is the first one in the town of Chicago? Oh, wait a minute. Are you Googling? You didn't answer quick enough, so you're Googling. I Googled too. It's okay, but it's not as fun. I thought you would just know. Well, I'll tell you right now. It's technically the White Stockings. 9 injured, 3 of them are in critical condition. The crusty White Sox from all the gooning. Ew. Oh my god, dude. I hate to say. Oh no, we've called them crusty socks before. Nah, never mind. I was about to say, no, you just have like the adding gooning to it, actually, I think was the part that got me, where I was just like, oh, okay. Ew. Oh, hey, by the way, 420 somewhere. Oh, it was technically the Cubs, but they were called the White Stockings. Chillin' Jazz. Ethan got him good. Yeah, I hate to admit that. He did, though. Like, if that was his intention, if it truly was his intention, dude, they played right into it. And I have to say, that was one of the dumbest things I've watched in a while. Where it's just like, especially watching Denims just double down. That was wild. Although I think Casey Tron, is that her name? Casey Tron? I think she did it. Ceasefire, more like unlimited fire. Are you like an edgelord or some shit? God, I remember when I needed to be edgy. It's such an annoying age. Like, it really is, because you just don't know yourself. Bro, Casey Tron. I mean, dude, that was... I just did my best impression of her. You didn't see that? I'm simultaneously doing an impression and getting a good, nice, post-smoke cough out. Oh, man, dude. I got bit by a spider yesterday. Like... in the most annoying place underneath my beard. It's just like, what the fuck? Same one got my wife, too. Like, she has a bunch of, like, spider bites, like, that just, like, go right up her shoulder. Bastard. How do those people get so many views? I don't know. They've been around for a long time. They haven't, like, I know that they have a big community, but when I found out how popular Casey Tron was, I was like, yo, I do like 420 friendly politics streams, and it seems like I do a lot more work. Like, it honestly did kind of make me feel like a little bit of an asshole, because I'm just like, wait a minute. You're telling me that you don't have to necessarily put effort into this? No. And here I am, the asshole of the bunch. Literally doing, what am I, 6 hours? I'm almost 6.5 hours into stream. Which, by the way, guys, gonna say it. You know what? Fuck it, I'll just link it one more time. Kind of getting sick of saying it. You guys can help donate to the channel at this link, and if you guys want to also help the channel, you can do some bits. Get yourself a membership over on Twitch, or get yourself a membership over on YouTube. Highly recommend the YouTube memberships, because we got lot of members only content. I mean, I'm gonna be locking down a lot of stuff, guys, just so you know. That is coming up. We got some public videos right now in my library that will be going private, well, to members only, and then we also have a bunch of new content coming out that is also going to be members only, so we will have some fun with that. And my members-only content, just so you know, will not be available to the public. Once it gets made for the members, it is only for the members. So, get a custom neon sign that says like and subscribe. I should. I mean, realistically, but the thing is, like, I mean it. I'm not just... like, that's how I saw it. Like, when I was a YouTube consumer, and I still am, but... when I was strictly just a consumer, I used to think it was kind of lame, because I was just like, you know what, these guys make their money off YouTube. And, like, I never equated, like, until you do this and you see what happens and you're like, oh, it is kind of an awakening. I kind of wish everybody did have that moment, or at least, like, YouTube just, like, showed everybody, they're like, hey, just so you know, like, these creators, especially the smaller ones, hit that like button. It really helps them. Like... God, like, it gives me a little bit more room in the algorithm, and it's one of those situations where it's just like, whatever. It would be cute, and make people passively remember it. And also make people mad, because apparently putting a neon sign anywhere else in my room is take up too much space. Somebody literally said, like, you have too much stuff. I'm not watching. You have too much like, he called it eye candy. It's like, it's like your eye candy's making me sick. I'm like, okay. You might be diabetic, whatever. Fuck. You know, one streamer who has a retro neons bar sign that says like and subscribe, that would be trendy. Oh, I could do it like PBR. That'd be cool. YouTube vid about Tim Pool vid, or instant 1K views. Did you just check out my channel? Here, no bullshit. Here, not sure if you have seen my YouTube channel, but just to prove yourself right on how funny, or just like how on the nose you are on that one. Yeah, check out my YouTube channel. It's one of the first videos that'll pop up too. Hey, it's your room, decorate any way you want. So what if you break a leg walking around in it? I don't have that much shit. I got a fucking Snorlax that honestly, the perception, he's actually way... Objects in mirror are actually farther than they appear. Sir, he might be visually diabetic. Chillin' jazz. Yeah, I mean, dude, did I tell you guys about this? Where I had to do a therapy session over telehealth, and I did it here. Like, I have my Zoom hooked up to this, so I was just like, fuck it. It was so funny, man. My therapist comes on, and she signs in and immediately just goes, whoa. And just, you see her doing this. And I'm like, what's up? And she's like, you are in your element. And Yeah, that's pretty funny. Oh, I see Joe Rogan versus Hassan in the octagon. Really? Why? Number one, I gave up on UFC after I took a few too many concussions and learned just how bad like brain damage is and how permanent it is. Yeah, Matt Serra. I also saw Matt Serra turn into a like just complete shell of himself. Like that guy, he can barely walk. So if you think UFC is awesome and yeah, ground and pound, blah, 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 whatever. That's why I like WWE, man. I went honestly, it's what made me a fucking wrestling fan again. Was just like I'm like, oh yeah, I like the performative aspect, but also knowing that these guys are not actually hurting each other. Just see who wins. Gives a shit. Also, Hassan, I think, is a whole foot taller than Joe Rogan. I need to run into Tim Pool and fawn over him, saying, "You make me proud to be bald. You're the best thing for a follow bald since Mr. Clean." Matt Serra. Yeah, Matt Serra can't walk, dude. Like, for real. He can barely talk. I just saw an interview with him, and it actually scared me. It fucked with me. Like, dude, I've played hockey pretty much my whole life, and, like, I can tell you right now, like, that's... Yeah. Like a whole foot taller. Hassan is what, 6'5"? Yeah, he's almost a whole foot taller, because I'm pretty sure that Joe Rogan's only 5'6". If that. I think he's only 5'5". I need to run into Steve and say some pronunciations. You and my mom would have gotten along. You guys really would have. She was like totally you're not pronouncing it right. She's the reason that I use phonetic sounding or whatever. Like once Google had that, oh my god, that was so funny. There's this guy, Cliff Cash. He has a really funny joke about like the way that white people pronounce Spanish words. And at one like my mom, she actually did something like this where she like God, this is embarrassing, but whatever. It was kind of cute. She takes out her phone and she's just like, "Hello. Hola." Like, God, I forgot. Like, I don't know Spanish really, but she did the thing where she was just like, "Hello, I would like a quesadilla, please." And like when she said it, it was so embarrassing because she let the phone say it, and then she said it, and I was just like, yeah. But that's one of those things, guys. I'm just gonna say that was embarrassing, and it was one of those things where I would, God damn it, I would tell that story and just be like, "Yeah, embarrassing mom." Like, god damn, I miss her, and that's the shit that I miss. What I would give to just be embarrassed by her again. I'd sit for coffee and cake with Mama Pepper to bitch about people pronounce. Oh, dude,
It's super hot.
is it? It seems like it was gonna be nuclear. Ooh. Yeah, that's tempting though. I really want to eat it, guys. This is gonna be a problem. All right. Well, Stan's not down here, so I actually have like a place to put this. Woohoo! I don't have to worry about my pizza getting eaten. That's nice. I feel like ordering anything at Taco Bell is a hate crime with the way they name shit. Oh, dude, I love me some Taco Bell. Shut up. We call it Toxic Hell, but it's all right. Be careful about acquiring. Well, I gotta be. The thing is, I gotta be really careful with that stuff in chat as it is. So yeah. We'll keep that. That was at the beginning of the show anyway. Oh, actually, shit, I need to check this. Kicking some boxing match with super hot fire. Chillin', you are not already, you are a first-time chatter, so, yeah, you're not already following. If you, are digging the vibes, enjoy the community. Again, we don't have to agree on everything, but you seem like you're kind of vibing with everything right now. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those situations, though, where I'm just like, yeah, you seem like an alright guy. And then all of a sudden I start talking politics and you're just like, Trump is so based. It's just like, oh, God. So here we go. Dude, I just don't care anymore about that shit. When people mention that, I'm just like, I really don't give a fuck. If you like the guy, fine. I just want objectivity. Like, that's the word. That should just be, like, that's what should be, like, right over my TV right there. Just objectivity. With a little bit of, like, a, you know, word of the day. Although this is just word of the stream. Objectivity. Oh, God, that pizza smells so good. Vibing? Hell yeah. Well, hit that follow button, and I will definitely appreciate you a little bit more. But I do appreciate you being here regardless and interacting with chat. I feel like ordering anything. Oh, wait. Now my grandma's at a shelter. Uh-oh.
X account to see to
Oh, we're gonna keep an eye on this then. Damn it. Oh, there goes that idea. I was about to back out from Steve and watch something else. There it is. Chillin' Jazz is awesome, and I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Shout out, brother. Well, don't know your pronouns, but don't really care. Wow, that was insensitive of me. No, it's like more so like, dude, bro, man. It is, that's just my vernacular. I kind of try to keep it non-gendered. So, just kind of forget sometimes, not the case. So, okay, now you gotta do a dab. Oh, Chicago D coming in with a tier 1 sub for Chillin' Jazz. Hell yeah, thank you for that, brother. I will totally do a dab. I want to eat my pizza first, though. I don't want to waste the dab. When you say dabs, you're talking about that fangled dance that those kids do. I know what you're saying. I do actually have to, like, I keep forgetting. I'm like, oh yeah, there are, like, they keep updating this stuff. So, just gotta keep it chill. You know what I mean? More in a shelter. Alright, here, hold on. We got an update from Steve anyway. Incoming now to Israel. Here, we're gonna stay with this. As much as I wanted to watch something else.
I think I'm going to take off the ceasefire clock for the moment because it'll get in the way of everything.
You're also like, I'm not sure if there's going to be a ceasefire. I'm going to get in the way of everything. I'll just be right here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you did one of the.
We are waiting for the alerts.
Yeah, the 2 knives. Yeah.
We are.
I've done that.
For the alerts from.
You ever done one
missiles.
with a micro, like a what do you call it? Like a solar, like a. God, what do you call them? A magnifying glass. What's the ceasefire clock? The ceasefire clock was at 23 minutes? Did he just take that down at 23 minutes, really? That's when Iran and Israel are supposed to honor their ceasefire, and Trump is supposed to be honored, like, with the peace. He's going to be honored with he brought about world peace.
President Trump originally said for the ceasefire is 7 a.m. Israel time, which is in 23 minutes. So I'm going to assume.
Which this is a
that
really
that's
weird
the
time to
ceasefire
be in. I got to be honest,
we'll
where
have
we
to
kind
see
of
what
we know a ceasefire's coming, but they're just like, we got to get these last bombs out. Yeah, no. Kind of said we were going to do it. We can't back out now. Never would have thought to do that. Bro, I have been a MacGyver my entire life. Iran agreed to a ceasefire, according to Trump, but how much can you really trust the guy?
I have not seen any the rocket alerts yet. We're expecting them soon.
Because every report that keeps coming out is Trump says that they did. Nobody else is saying they did. Oh, Trump. Yeah, exactly. We're all kind of like, grain of salt. I mean, dude, even like Trump supporters have to be like,
Near Devori says interceptors
all
have
right,
been
we'll
launched
see.
already to detect the missiles.
Yeah, Trump says a lot of stuff. Exactly. Where it's just like, I don't care. Again, what side of the aisle you're on that one, where it's just like, when Trump says something, that just means dick. That just means, all right. He breathed and he said some words. That just kind of happens. Did they happen to be lies? At least 50% were. What do you mean? I'm the most truthful person. I'm the most truthful, honest, humble person on the planet.
In the building.
Nobody's more humble than me. Okay, that's it. I gotta bite into this nuclear hot pizza because this looks so good.
I have not seen the alerts yet. No alerts. We're expecting alerts soon. I'm thinking with this timing, given the timing of these waves, that if Iran is going to do this until the ceasefire, maybe one more wave after this.
Don't understand. So I was right. I was right about, like, they're just like, we got some more to fire off, you know, if people die. If they die, they die. Like, they just fucking Ivan Drago'd everybody.
Okay, I am seeing alerts right now. Tel Aviv area. For right now, at least, Tel Aviv and surrounding area, but that certainly could change. But that is what I'm seeing at the moment, is Tel Aviv area and the surrounding area. So we'll get ready to keep an eye on that. I'm guessing you'll hear sirens very soon from the Tel Aviv cam, but that is the ones I'm seeing on my map here. Here we go. Here are the sirens.
Ding. Yeah, I got pizza. I'm hungry. I'm in overtime right now, man. I get to eat.
A bunch, some in more north, some south of Haifa. We may see some stuff in Haifa cam too.
Pizza and missiles, a lovely evening. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but... Open up a right-wing stream, see what they're saying.
I haven't seen anything yet. I have not seen anything yet on our camera.
Report back, I want to know.
Let's see what we see on the cameras. Nothing yet. Some north of Tel Aviv, some south of Tel Aviv. I would think we might see something on the Tel Aviv camera, but I don't know. Nothing yet.
We good? There's like, I mean...
Haven't seen anything yet. Some more alerts.
Yeah, there's another alert coming from Tel Aviv. Although, hold on.
There are currently some more alerts.
It says interceptions.
The current alerts are.
Hold on, that
north
might
of
be old.
Jerusalem. Right there. That's the current ones. We didn't see anything on our cameras. Still a few alerts up there in the West Bank.
Damn good pizza. I mean,
We
this
don't
is...
have the Modine cam right now. I'm sorry.
You still can't say it. Damn it, Steve! Alright. You're Swift, you just said something that I can't repeat, but oh man, do I fucking... Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Do I know exactly what you're talking about? All right. This so we got this one. We got this Anna Kasparian debate here. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. It's only relevant for like a day.
Fatigues on and get ready.
Nope. Just go for it.
President Trump kept the whole world guessing over whether the U.S.
So
would
sick
strike
of
Iran.
trailers for everything.
When it comes to what happens next, he still is.
This cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill.
Well, there are many targets left, the president says, and if Iran doesn't play ball, the United States will attack them too. But the administration took great care yesterday to make clear that the U.S. does not want a long war and that regime change is not the aim.
Is the United States now at war with Iran?
But then he came up this morning and said
No,
the
Kristen,
opposite.
we're not at war with Iran. We're at war with Iran's nuclear program. We don't want a regime change. We do not want to protract this or build this out any more than it's already been built out. We want to end their nuclear program, and then we want to talk to the Iranians about a long-term settlement here.
This mission was not and has not been about regime change. The president authorized a precision operation to neutralize the threats to our national interests posed by the Iranian nuclear program.
The president, though, is not quite so clear. He posted last night, it's not politically correct to use the term regime change, but if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again, why shouldn't there be a regime change? Well, if the past 10 days show us anything, it's that any claim to understand Donald Trump's strategy based on these breadcrumbs is purely speculative. Only Trump knows his next move, and he likes it that way. The problem for those who are still soul-searching over whether to back him on striking Iran is that so is the damage the attacks have done. We don't yet know if Iran's nuclear facilities have been totally obliterated, as President Trump said. We don't yet know if Iran's massive stockpile of enriched uranium was wiped out in the US attack. Well, my view of the whole crisis is that too many people are basing their view of it on whether they're instinctively anti-Trump, anti-Israel, anti-war. Two things can be true at the same time. You can support a precision strike on Iran's nuclear facilities without supporting another long conflict in the Middle East. You can oppose Western involvement without supporting the Ayatollah.
Not realistically, because you don't understand like how that will play out.
The
But,
suffering
okay.
it's now inflicting on the people of Gaza.
Although
Breaking
right
news,
now
the
I could be
world
the
is
one
complicated.
who's wrong.
And after the
Apparently,
events of the past few
now
days,
it's looking that way.
it's not
God
about
damn
to
it.
get any simpler. I'd like to
shit.
welcome my panel now, Anna Kasparin, executive producer and host of The Young
No, look,
Turks,
she's wearing
Jonathan
red now.
Conricus,
Just
retired Lieutenant
just always
Colonel,
wearing red.
IDF spokesman Dinesh D'Souza, host of the Dinesh D'Souza podcast, and retired Brigadier General Mark Kimmett, Assistant Secretary of State under George W. Bush. Well, General Kimmett, let me start with you. From a purely military perspective, how successful do you think, first, the Israeli strike on Iran has been, because it's ongoing, and secondly, the intervention by President Trump with American strikes?
I know that there were words being thrown around yesterday like obliterated, so on and so forth. But I believe when General KLEIN says partially destroyed at Fordow, I think that's really the best way to describe it. We don't have the bomb damage assessment yet. I think we need to wait for a technical assessment rather than a rhetorical assessment. So let's give it time. But I believe that General KLEIN is right when he says partially destroyed. There may be some reattacks when the bomb damage assessment comes
3
back
killed.
And says this.
You know who we haven't heard from? Netanyahu. And that, I will admit, is a problem.
This is how much we've taken out, and to take it out to your standards.
If 3
the
Israelis just
military
got killed, you don't
standards,
think there's
we
going to be
need
retaliation?
reattack this
Come
method.
on, guys.
So I think the next time we're going to see planes in the air is either for a reattack or to respond to an Iranian attack on American forces, embassies, or bases in the region.
And how likely is it, do you think, that Iran will respond by directly attacking American servicemen and women?
Oh, we've seen this before. When Qasem Soleimani was targeted, they sent 12 ballistic missiles into Al-Assad base. There were a significant number of casualties. Thank God there were no deaths. But it's a prideful nation. It's part of the axis of resistance. It needs to demonstrate that it will resist. So certainly our force protection elements are in place, but I don't know. I would be very, very surprised if the Iranians don't attack either with their missiles, their militias, or through direct terrorist activities.
Anna Kasparin,
What time is it
your
there now?
view of, well, the combined attacks, Israel and United States?
Well, I think Israel has been pushing for regime change in Iran. The claims that Iran was close to developing a nuclear weapon was false. Not only were they over a year away, according to Netanyahu himself, in being able to develop a nuclear weapon, they didn't even have a mechanism in order to deliver said nuclear weapon. This has been all about engaging in a regime change war. That's what this is. Anyone who's pretending like this is about nuclear weapons is lying to you. Again, the United States is forced to fight another war on behalf of Israel. And I just want to ask Conricus a question real quick, because I'm seeing a lot of videos of Israelis leaving Israel to go home to the United States or to Greece or to other European countries. You guys got what you wanted. You guys got your war. Are you expecting American troops to fight this war and die on your behalf? Or are you going to bring the Israelis back, tell them to put their fatigues on and get ready for a ground invasion? Because if they want regime change, they're going to need a ground invasion, and Americans shouldn't be forced to do it.
I will let Jonathan Conricus respond. All I would say, in relation to your super confidence that Iran was not planning to weaponize its enriched uranium, what else could they possibly have been planning, given they took the enrichment process, according to the Independent Atomic Energy Authority, they took their enrichment of uranium from the 3.5% required for civilian usage to 60% in the last few years. There is no other reason you would do that if you weren't at the very least wanting people to believe that you were going to be weaponizing your uranium. Otherwise, why do it?
Well, I mean, they were not enriching uranium under the Iran nuclear deal, the JCPOA, which unfortunately Trump took the pressure from Netanyahu to pull out of in 2018, which essentially cleared the way for Iran to enrich uranium. Now, yes, they enriched up to 60%. You need 90% in order to have the material necessary to build a nuclear weapon. However, I think what Iran was doing, considering the fact that they're in a region of thugs in Israel who clearly have been announcing that they want regime change in Iran, they wanted a deterrent. I think that's what they were doing. And as this war in Gaza, this genocide in Gaza continues,
Johnny.
I think they wanted some form of
What up, dude?
a deterrent much like Israel has with
Welcome,
their
Shrew.
over
Sorry.
90 nuclear weapons that they don't acknowledge.
Almost 7 hours in. Needed to eat. You know what? I'm going to pause this real quick. I'm going to run this upstairs. I will be... Just give me 30 seconds. Yeah. Oh, don't hit yourself. All right, sorry, guys. He wanted to come down. All right, here. You gotta sit. You gotta turn your camera on. You know the deal. Kinda. You are dripping on my sock here. Ew. Oh, man.
Of course, they're not part of the non-proliferation treaty, even though Iran was. Just really interesting comparisons there.
Okay.
Yes.
General Kim, I know
Johnny,
you have to
yeah,
leave us.
Conricus.
Jonathan Conricus, I will come to you in one moment, but I just want to ask the General to respond to that. Is there a naivety by many on the left, you think, about Iran's intentions with this enriched uranium? Because look, I oppose the Iraq War as a newspaper editor in the UK very vociferously.
Yo, thank you for the 10 bits.
It cost me my job in the end, actually. But I think I was vindicated over time
Wow,
by subsequent events. But here I just looked at that independent atomic energy report and I thought, what else could they possibly be doing? If you enrich your uranium at that level, and you have enough to build potentially 10 atomic bombs, I don't know what else Iran wanted the world to think it was doing. Enough about 9 to 5. What about the most important bit, the 5 to 9? It should be the most comfortable part of your day. And today,
I think we need to recognize that for the past 30 years, Prime Minister Netanyahu has been warning the world about the Iranian nuclear threat. What is different about today? Listen, the excuses and the rationale that was used are the same ones that could have been used 20 years ago. The fact remains, October 7th changed everything. The axis of resistance and the ring of fire was a deterrent to Israel ever since it was established. Hundreds of thousands of weapons, hundreds of thousands of missiles and warheads were aimed at Israel and could, as was said at Thermopylae, could blot out the sky and overwhelm any kind of air defense system that the Israelis had put up. Since October 7th, the Israelis have methodically taken away and torn away and destroyed most of that capability. Deterrence was off. This is a once-in-a-lifetime generation for the Israelis to attack, and every Israeli pilot for the past 30 years has wanted to be the first one in the cockpit to end that nuclear program. The fact that the Ring of Fire was destroyed and it was now a manageable threat from Iran, no longer deterrence. This is a once-in-a-generation opportunity, and Netanyahu took that opportunity.
final question.
This guy just said a lot of nothing.
It wasn't Israeli pilots. It was American pilots. Let's be clear about that. American pilots did this incredibly risky mission. Luckily, none of them got hurt. But this is going to start a full-blown war with Iran, a war that the United States should not be fighting on behalf of any foreign country, including Israel.
Okay.
It's unacceptable.
All right.
Unacceptable.
We don't actually.
How many years do American
on.
taxpayers and
Hang
our
on.
members of our military need
All
to
right.
be slaves to the Israeli government? I need someone to answer that question.
Okay, listen,
Well,
I know General
A
Kim.
genocidal regime.
Hang on, General Kim does have to go. I just want to ask you before you go, just one last question. Would you, as a military commander, have been comfortable about what the IDF has been doing at the behest of the Israeli government in the last 3 months in Gaza?
Well, I'd rather answer the question directly of Gasparin. Look, as somebody who's worn a uniform for 30 years,
Casparian.
the conditions that had been set by the Israeli Defense and the Israeli Air Forces and Mossad meant that this was not only the most lethal attack since Hiroshima, but it was also the safest attack. The fact remains the IAF had wiped out the air defenses. Mossad had put a lot of pressure. This was the safest operation, not to include the Great Deception Plan, where President Trump used Winston Churchill's axiom that the truth is so important, it must be a bodyguard of lies. And I would tell you right now, there's not an American pilot that was worried about this attack and had anything but pride for this attack.
Okay, and just finally, the answer to my question?
If it was about Gaza, again, I think that I certainly don't commend the killing of innocents and civilians.
Just say it. Just say it. Just say you don't fucking care. God, you ghoul. Yeah. All right. We got fucking the... This guy, Bill, let's see.
But
because I was about to say Egon or Bill Nye, but we need something better.
You know that when the enemy wraps itself around civilian targets, civilian facilities.
You support genocide.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Facility is now.
Yeah, oh, okay. Thank you, Anna.
It is now a military.
You support. Yeah. Just say you support genocide, dude. This guy does say a lot of nothing. A lot of nothing.
Target. I don't know.
Honestly, guys, you realize that all it takes is just for more people to just not do this. Like, if Anna was just like, just stop. You're saying so much of nothing.
Necessarily see at this point that it's genocide for the simple reason that the Gazans and Hamas have an opportunity to end that, and that's to return the
hostages,
and end this carnage. In previous actual genocides,
that's a lie, and you know it.
That's
you
insane.
know it. They're shooting and killing civilians at humanitarian aid hubs, dozens of them on a daily basis. Literal children are getting shot in the face.
It is a good time.
It's a genocide. It's a genocide.
You are right. It is a good time for me to leave. Okay. I thought we were going to have a discussion, not
See you later.
not propaganda.
Okay.
Thank you.
General Kim, I appreciate you joining us. Thank you very much. We're going to be joined on the panel by Kaveh Afrasiabi, a former advisor to Iran's nuclear negotiating team.
Oh my God, he looks like a Batman villain.
For alleged spying before being pardoned by Joe Biden. But before we speak to him, I want to talk to Jonathan Kumrikas. A lot has been said in the last few minutes. What's your response?
Well, hello everyone. I can, even though I've never
hello
met
everyone,
the person
I'm
who is
back.
constantly
I'm
interrupting
going to
others,
really upset
I
you
don't think
guys
we've
now.
ever even communicated on X. But I can feel your frustration. No, don't interrupt me. I can feel your frustration. I can feel how sad you are.
This guy's such a douche. Oh my God, fuck him. Oh my God.
I can feel how difficult it is for you to see Israel teaching the Iranian regime.
I'm having a very rough day, and it is so nice to have your stream and come chill out. And oh hell yeah, I won't be chatting, but just know I appreciate. Oh, thank you, Ken. I really appreciate
that you're sad about the Iranian regime getting targeted. Because you hate the Jews and you hate Israel.
I can understand that you're having a tough time dealing with reality.
I mean, he looks like Beast, Wolverine, and Lou Ferrigno all just did a fusion.
I
actually
I can
address the
understand that
substance
you're
of my argument.
suffering
Why are
because
IDF
you
soldiers
seem as
shooting
if
and
you
killing
are
children
totally
at humanitarian aid hubs?
fixated on
You
Israel.
genocidal prick.
And frankly,
Cook.
Can you answer
really,
that question?
Fucking Anna. All right, you know what? You've been just insufferable lately, but god damn it.
your talking
Hey,
points are tired.
The whole world.
I'm so glad that she's finally just like had it. Had it
I'm not
with
here
this
to answer
guy.
your questions, Mrs. Interrupter. I'm not here to answer your questions.
your own damn
Last time I
wars.
checked, this wasn't your channel. This wasn't your channel, and you've
Biggest
done nothing
welfare
but
whores
interrupt
in the
and talk
world, constantly
nonsense.
taking from the
You've
American
only been
people,
talking nonsense so
both in
far,
the
and I've been
form of
sitting here and
American
listening
lives
quite
and in the form of
politely
American
to your
taxpayer
nonsense,
dollars.
and
Pay
you
for your
keep
own
on
damn
screaming
weapons.
All right,
over
guys,
me
we need to
as
hear,
if you're right.
individually
disgusting.
talking. Don't talk
can't
over each
stand-
other. There's no point.
I can't stand these people and their disgusting
No,
lies.
but
As
excuse
children
me,
are
I
getting
was
slaughtered
talking, and then you
by the
started
dozens
interrupting, and you're
daily
screaming.
at these
You're
humanitarian aid hubs.
impolite.
I can speak over
You're
you
not even
endlessly.
facts-based.
All right,
You're
Anna,
just
Anna, listen,
screaming.
Mama Salty coming back. Dare I say, a little bit of a fan.
We can't have a debate, Anna.
It's not going to
We
work.
can't have a debate if you don't let Jonathan. at least,
Oh man, you making me
least let
miss.
him-
You making me miss
at
the
least
good
let
old
Jonathan-
days there, Anna.
let Jonathan say what he wants to say, then you
Piers.
can respond.
Listen,
It's like
Piers,
seeing
this
like
isn't gonna work.
the thing like it's like seeing an ex and just being like, oh, that's why I was with her. Oh, but then you're like, oh my god, right.
Clearly, you can see that she's here to
Anna, let him
instigate.
talk, please.
She's here to
I mean,
instigate.
her take?
She
Come on.
is here to instigate. She constantly interrupts. That is not a way to have a meaningful discussion. And if I'd ask you to kindly,
I don't have
put her in
meaningful
place so that
discussions
at
with
least I could
genociders.
say 2 or 3 sentences.
Put her in
okay?
place.
That's the first
putting
thing.
your
Now
ass
I
in
can
place.
understand the frustration of so many people that are Israel haters, disguising as liberals, disguising as
Dinesh
humanitarians. I can
D'Souza-
see and feel, and I even have compassion
Wait a
for
minute, can we
your
just acknowledge
feeling
why the fuck is he here? Wait a minute, what?
that you see the great empire that the Iranians
Isn't he
built
the dude
against
that
us.
had, like,
it
the
is being
fucking
decimated piece
fake
by piece,
Trump documentary and
and
went
there
to
is
jail?
nothing you can do to stop it. And it must be
Pretty
frustrating.
sure
It
he
must be
is.
frustrating to
Yeah,
see
because you
Israel
guys have
defend
occupied the
itself
American government,
after a
obviously.
Hamas attack on
All
October
those
the
boomers
7th.
are gonna be
And
gone
it must
one day,
be
and I can't
frustrating
wait.
to see Israel persisting and winning and defeating our enemies despite the efforts of the likes of you and many others who have teamed up against Israel. And I can understand the frustration, but guess what? It's not going to help. Your opinion isn't true. It is not reality-based. Just like you just said in the beginning
We see the
that
videos.
Israelis are fleeing. On the contrary, Israelis are
Do you get
lining up,
aroused
and
every
there's
time a child
actually a
gets shot in the
national
face, you
airlift to
disgusting
get
prick?
home. There's an Israeli national airlift to get
Nasty,
Israelis
nasty,
home
nasty.
Go
from
for it.
all over the world, from Greece and from Cyprus, so
Can
that
we
they
please
can
not
come
everyone
home
speak
All
in
those
to be with their
Israelis need to go
families
back
as
to
Israel is
Israel.
being
Go back
attacked.
to Israel. Put your uniforms on,
All right,
boys and girls.
I'm now
Get
going
ready
to
for
go.
war.
I'm going to bring in Dinesh here, and I would appreciate if everyone just let each other talk. Otherwise, the viewers can't hear a damn thing. Dinesh, thank you for your
Yeah,
patience
let's
in
have it.
waiting so long.
Kinda
to speak.
liking it.
First of all, what is your? I mean, look,
Let's
there's
see.
a lot of
Let's see
speculation
how,
about what Donald Trump may
does she
do
start
next.
walking it back?
I happen to think that he is instinctively anti-war. I don't think there's any chance he wants to put any boots on the ground here. I think if he can make it one and done
Call him
with
an
the
asshole.
strikes that he ordered, I think he would be happy with that, as he was with the
Oh.
strikes against Syria, against Soleimani, against Baghdadi. You know, he's a guy who likes to go in, targeted, and out. I don't think he wants any kind of prolonged war. However, once you do
That's
something
not
like Trump ordered at the weekend,
how those
it can be
work.
out of your hands. It really depends how Iran responds.
Oh
What do you think
God.
is going to happen here?
I think that we are learning that Trump represents a repudiation of the Bush tradition, but he doesn't represent a repudiation of the Reagan tradition. Trump is quite willing to use force, but he uses it discriminately, he uses it quickly and decisively. And Trump's own rhetoric very much supports this. I think that a lot of this anxiety is because of the bad lessons that came out of the Iraq war. But Iran is not Iraq, and Trump is not Bush. And the fictional weapons of mass destruction in Iraq are not the same as functioning nuclear facilities enriching uranium in Iran. So I think that it's important to look at this situation for what it is.
It's not that many.
Now, who can argue that the world
Looks
is
like
not
more
better
than it is.
off when Iran doesn't have nuclear capacity? Whether there's a 50% chance that they were going to get there, a 70% chance, a 90% chance, it would be really good to have a 0% chance that they could get there at all. This is a fanatical militant regime. It is different than places like China and Russia in that it has always had an ideology of global involvement, global destruction, global terrorism, death to America. You don't have to seek for a motive here. They deliver it to you from the Iranian parliament on a pretty daily basis. So the United States has very definite interests here. The interest is not necessarily in regime change, although I, for one, would welcome it. Who can argue that Iran would not be better off than under the mullahs? And I think the big losers here are, in fact, Iran, Hamas, but also the global left. The global left has partnered in a way with these Hamas radicals. And so they are taking a tremendous beating here. All their idiotic campus protests are for naught. So this is why we're getting all this screaming and hysteria from Anna, because she realizes that not only is Iran going down, so is our own ideology.
I don't like watching children get slaughtered by a genocidal regime that we're unfortunately funding with our taxpayer dollars and with military weapons. That's what I don't like. Look at Conriquez. Look at how flippant he is when it comes to children getting killed. That's the kind of person you are, Conriquez. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The international community sees it. And honestly,
assaults against me are not going to work.
It is a
Believe me,
stain
I've
on
been
America's
through worse.
reputation.
You are not going to
And we are literally
impact on
funding
me.
modern-day Nazis today in their genocide against Palestinians.
Okay, Anna, you made your views about Jonathan clear.
You disgusting terrorist.
All right, can we try and keep things, please, less ad hominem? It's a bit pointless to scream.
That's not ad hominem.
Let me bring
That's
in,
just facts.
if I may.
I mean, what do you call a regime that slaughters children willy-nilly?
You can
on a
have
daily
your
basis,
argument about
Piers?
it. And
What do
by
you
the way,
call
I
them?
share a
What do
lot
you
of your
call them?
arguments, but I think abusing another guest on a panel for as long as you've been doing is a bit pointless and self-defeating. I don't think viewers
You
like
don't think
it.
he deserves a little bit of abuse, considering what he's been in
Sure,
favor
and you've
of,
given
what he's
him
been
more than a little,
encouraging,
you've given him
what
more
he's
than a little
been
bit of
providing.
abuse.
Actually, viewers love this.
Let me bring in
Disingenuous.
Let me bring in our other
You're
guest.
such a
who said
liar.
sort of word. Let me bring in Kaveh Afrasiabi.
Actually, that was just a way to just be like, honestly, the viewers aren't really, they're not having it because they don't like when a woman talks down a man.
I mean, the big question I would
Say
have
it.
for Iran
Just say it.
Why were you
God.
enriching uranium to 60% if you had no intention of building nuclear weapons to a weaponized degree? It makes no sense.
Disgusting. Yeah,
Mr.
the way she
Morgan,
said that.
I'm very unhappy with how you mischaracterized me a minute ago. I was not charged as a spy for Iran. I was an international affairs consultant for Iran's mission for 13 years under UN norms and guidelines. And in the last 24 hours of the first Trump administration, he decided that I'm in violation of US law and brought these phony charges against me. What I was doing was in line with all the other consultants for other country missions, none of whom have registered as a foreign
Okay,
agent.
but everything I said
Not
was
a
accurate. So
single one.
let's get, look, everything I said was accurate. So
No, you are not accurate, and you're not putting yourself up in
Well, you
legal
were accused of
jeopardy,
spying,
because I
and you
will
were
bring-
pardoned by
I was
Joe
not
Biden.
accused of being a spy, and I will bring a major defamation lawsuit on you.
Well, fine. Let me ask you two questions. Let me ask you two questions.
Let me answer your question.
Let me ask you two
I will
questions.
bring a major.
Let me ask you. Can
I
you
have
stop
fought
talking?
Harvard for 30 years.
Let me
I
please.
am in Supreme Court
fine.
against Harvard right now,
Fine.
and I will bring a major lawsuit.
I'm sure
on your
you
head
will.
for
I look forward to
30
receiving it. Let me ask you
Okay?
two.
So
Let me ask
let
you.
me answer your question.
Let me ask you
answer
two.
your
Let
question.
me ask you two questions first.
Okay.
Is it true that you were accused of spying?
No, absolutely not.
You were.
No, I was not.
What were you accused of?
I sued successfully the UPI.
I said, is it true you were accused of spying?
Against me.
Is it true you were accused of it?
No, absolutely not. I was accused of violating the Foreign Agent Registration Act, FARA, which requires registration, but not for people who work under the UN mandate.
Right.
Which
But you
was
were
what I was
arrested.
doing. I was arrested
That was actually kind of funny to watch him go, shit.
for
Because that was also like him realizing he may have just fucked up with that defamation thing.
24 hours.
You gonna walk that one back there, Piers?
I denied the charges. I represented myself.
I didn't say you were found guilty.
No, you accused me of being
You said that he was accused of it when he wasn't accused of that. That's technically wrong.
working as a spy for Iran, which is an outrageous
I didn't
lie.
accuse you of anything.
Yes, you fucking did. You disingenuous twat waffle.
No, you said that I've been
What are you talking about? I don't even want to get mad for this guy.
charged
But dude, you did.
with being a spy.
No, I didn't. I
Yes, you did. Guffaw.
said you were
Yes, you did.
accused
Yes,
of
you
it.
did. You're a damn liar.
I did
All
not
these other
say
witnesses,
that.
the whole world heard you.
I
and
did
you
not
come
say
and
that.
say
Yes, you did. By my tea and crumpets, you did.
you didn't
And when
say
you
that.
watch this back, you will regret
Nah. You did. And I think that when you watch this back, you're gonna go, uh-oh.
your outburst because you misheard
No,
me.
I will bring a major lawsuit on your head.
Oh, you know
Don't
what?
just
Do we?
wait.
I mean, to be real, Pierce is fucked up.
You like
If there's one thing that we just did, watching all this stuff today about like learning about TOS and all this stuff, I have to say that I don't know, man. Maybe if you're gonna confidently accuse somebody of being accused of being an Iranian spy when they weren't, when that's not what they got arrested for, but you confidently said that. Because, like, oh boy, did he double down. And then he was like, I'll see you in court. I'll see, like, he essentially, without saying, I'll see you in court, he was like, I'll see you there. I'll see you there.
Right, mate. I couldn't give a damn.
You know, I'm a plaintiff against Harvard. I represented myself
Good for you.
for 30 years.
Do you want to do an interview or not?
Jury trial. I'm in the U.S. Supreme
Right,
Court.
do you
right
want to
now
do an
against
interview
Harvard.
about what's happening
know-
or not? Or do you want to
I
keep
will
shouting?
answer your question. I will answer your
Well,
question.
answer it then.
First, what the U.S. did was a violation of the IAEA statute prohibiting arms strikes against nuclear facilities, which should have been immediately condemned by the governing board of the IAEA, just as the EU 10 days ago
But
issued
that wasn't
a
my
statement
question,
that
was
the
it?
IAEA,
That wasn't my
Don't
question.
interrupt
You
me,
said
and
you were
these
going to
are the
answer my
mouthpieces
question.
of
You're not
Israel.
answering my question. My question
the
was why
60%
did Iran enrich its uranium stocks to 60%? That is my question.
Okay, I answer you by first of all pointing out that what you
Hey guys, just so you know, we're getting the thing where they're blocking out the name. They're blocking out the name of the country Israel and the country Iran without capitalizing over on Discord.
You said that IAEA
So
says
not sure
that there's
what
no
that
other purpose
means,
for it.
but
It's a
just be aware of it and kind of keep caution.
lie. There's no such a thing in IAEA report. The
We can use abbreviations if we need to.
IAEA report of March 2025 says, and I quote, since February 2025, Iran has been facilitating the implementation of a strengthened safeguard at its facilities. Now, is that the profile
And
of a
then
nuclear
came another report
profiler?
which said that Iran
This
was
60%,
obfuscating and not
excuse
allowing
me, you
access
had
to
your
international
chance, let me answer.
supervisors.
Let me answer.
Let's not forget the last damning
60%
report of the Board of
60%
Governors of the
enrichment.
Atomic
Part of the
Agency.
non-proliferation treaty. How
The
about you
smoking
shut
gun.
up?
60%
Okay, go ahead.
60% enrichment has medical
Oh, are
uses
you
for
running the
medical
show,
isotopes.
Mrs. Angry
It is
Screaming
not-
Lady?
Mrs. Angry Streaming Lady. That's the best you got. That's the best you got, you Lego-headed idiot.
This does not represent a violation of the IAEA safeguards. All the facilities that were bombed were under international safeguards, and it should have been condemned immediately because it's also a violation of the UN Charter because Iran has not threatened the US. US engaged in a unilateral act of militarism against
Your
Iran. and
leader,
This dude's neck is probably hiding where his balls are.
your supreme leader has
Are we going to
literally.
get to an answer
Your
of why
super-
the Iranian regime was enriching to military-grade uranium? Are we going to hear why, Mr. Negotiator? And again, I hold you in high respect
Who
because
are
I
you
think
to
you
talk about
and
that?
the
The
people like you,
nuclear-armed
I think
Yeah,
you
and
have done a
nuclear weapons.
tremendous...
He literally reminds me of that alien that had the balls on it, like right here, like from Men in Black.
So you're not even
outstanding
acknowledging.
job
He's a Balchinian.
A tremendous, outstanding job. For 25 years, you have facilitated for the Iranian regime to develop nuclear weapons, and it is through the skill and rhetoric of people like you that this has gone on for so long. So, but can we get to the
Pierce? This wasn't a good idea.
answer of why the Iranian regime is enriching?
And you think that it can come and dictate to a country?
Can we get to an answer of why your regime is enriching to military grade? Why it builds a facility underground, 80 meters underground? You don't do that if your intentions are peaceful, Mr. Negotiator.
Mr. Negotiator.
You don't do it if your intentions are peaceful. You have nothing to hide, and you have no reason to build for.
What a clusterfuck. It's actually. This is funny.
You are such a hypocrite. You think that Israel is
I haven't seen a Pierce Morgan debate go this far off the rails in a while.
exceptional, is a chosen
The
people.
last
You have the
report
right
of the
to rule
Atomic
the Middle
Agency
East.
Board of
And you
Governors
know-
stated clearly Iran
No.
is
Yeah.
in violation.
very critical
Iran is
of
not
Iran and
allowing
women's rights
international
and
inspectors
democracy.
to come
It wouldn't have been, though. Pierce probably would have actually gone harder.
and see.
Or Pierce, Jank.
And Iran has enough fissile material for 10 nuclear bombs. That was the
No.
smoking gun that eventually caused.
What? What? Where's that coming from now? That's a new one. They have enough for 10 nuclear bombs. Pull some more numbers out of your ass there, jackass.
President Trump to
really?
understand the severity of the situation.
You will not make this point, you jackass.
Head of the
Yes, and that was
IAEA
what
said
tipped the
yes.
scales.
You know, you just
That was what tipped the
let me
scales,
ask-
and
let me
despite
ask a
the
question.
efforts.
Look,
That is
people can't.
violent.
You tip the scales with your freaking Frankenstein-like body.
If you all talk over each other, nobody can hear a word
He looks like he has one arm that's significantly smaller than his other.
anybody says.
Well, ask
Let
him
me
to shut
ask
up
you.
then.
Let me ask you, Mr. Afra CRB. Let me ask you this: do you deny, for the record, that Iran has sponsored terrorism through Hamas, the Houthis, and Hezbollah going back several decades?
I've been very critical of Iran's
Oh, Mr. Gotcha over here.
support for Hamas. I wrote an article right after October 17 USA Today denouncing Hamas's ISIS-type attack on innocent civilians. I've been very critical of Iran's obsession with Israel in various books, including Trump and Iran right behind me, which has been highly praised in Foreign Affairs, as well as many other articles. I have called on Iran to stop its Israel phobia, because it's not in the national interest of Iran to be so obsessed with Israel, which incidentally, in 1984, I've written a book on an Israeli operative, Amiram Nir, who was singularly responsible for shipping out missiles to Iran defending against Saddam Hussein. Iran should be thankful to Israel for the support that was given to it to safeguard it against
Well, see,
Saddam.
you've now said something. If you don't mind me being, you've now said something genuinely interesting and surprising and constructive to the debate, right? Which is you've acknowledged that Iran should not have been sponsoring terrorism with groups that are wedded to eradicating Israel off the face of the earth. And that's been the problem.
Absolutely not.
But that has
and
been...
Iran should have never
We call that a sneaky plug.
said Israel should be wiped off the map. Because it's contrary to Iran's national interest. The mullahs have done a lot of things wrong, and I'm on record, long
Well, that's good to hear you say it.
Huh?
It's good to hear you say that.
No, but I cooperated selectively with Iran for the sake of a nuclear agreement, which was a win-win and a non-proliferation net plus. And President Trump made a terrible mistake under Netanyahu's pressure to withdraw to set the stage for
The
today's
problem is, look,
invasion
I've got to jump in because we're running out of time, but the problem is that the last report made it clear that the Iranian regime has been obfuscating and lying and hiding stuff and stopping them from doing their job. So you have a significantly enriched uranium program going on.
Went from 60% to significant enrichment, guys.
Going up nearer and nearer to weapons grade, and then not allowing the inspectors to do their job. You put the 2 and 2 things together, and you get 4 if you add 2 and 2 together.
Wow, that's also disingenuous because, again, they weren't part of that nuclear agreement. You do realize that, like, you're still holding them like they're part of the agreement that they like when Obama, and you're just like, well, you're not letting the inspect us in.
Let me ask Dinesh.
What's wrong with this guy?
Let me ask Dinesh. Hang on, Dinesh. You wanted to say something quickly.
Piers really, you know what? Everybody keeps like pointing to like the four guy. Like, I think Piers actually might be one of the horsemen of the apocalypse.
To make a point
Like,
about
for
the
real,
issue
just the way that
of
he's so
who is
disingenuous with the way he
responsible
covers
for
things.
what. Now, when
I'm just
regimes
asking
start
questions while
wars,
maintaining the
they are
status quo for
responsible
one
the
specific
fate of
person.
their own children. I mean, if I come and do a home invasion on you, right, and threaten your children, and you strike back, and then I go grab my own kids and stick them in front of me and say, don't shoot, because I'm holding my own kids. The truth of it is I am putting my kids in jeopardy, not you. You have every right to retaliate against me, and
You
I
better
am the
use
one,
that
I am the
standard
one,
when
I am the
Israeli
one
civilians get killed.
I am the one
You better
who
use
is
the
putting those
same
civilians
standard,
in
Dinesh. You
danger.
better use the same standard, but you won't. You
Hang on.
won't use the same
Let me
standard.
finish.
You
I
won't
want to
use the
hold
same
you. I want to hold the panel here for 2 minutes.
I'm actually getting a little tired of this. Let me finish. Let me finish. No, because you're not always entitled to finish your shitty
to Donald
points.
Trump during his first term. Mr. Bolton,
God
thank you
damn.
for joining me. I realise you only have a few minutes here.
Warmonger.
Well, just Mr. Bolton, if you could just tell me, what is your assessment of where we are right now? You have the Israeli strikes now, the America strikes. Many people fearing that Iran's going to react in a spectacular fashion by way of retaliation. Others think their capability to do that has been severely diminished. People fearing there may have to be a ground invasion and so on. Where do you think we really are here?
Well, I think
Oh my
we've made
God,
a
the
good
ghoul himself.
first start in destroying the Iranian nuclear weapons program and its ballistic missile program. I wish
I mean, dude, do you think that he had to take a break from gooning?
the U.S. and Israel had gone in together
Ew.
much earlier, but we are where we are. The president finally made the right decision.
Yeah.
Now's the time to finish the job, and finishing the job to me
We
means
gotta finish the job. You know, I didn't get to finish the job. I was too busy edging before I came on here.
throwing the Ayatollahs. There's not going to be peace
You
and
know what's
security
about
in the
to
Middle
explode?
East while this regime is
I
in
don't
power.
have to tell you,
President,
Piers.
I don't think is there yet, although he's beginning to signal maybe he is. Doesn't require boots on the ground. There are lots of
Hitler
ways to get
Santa.
the regime change. The population is extraordinarily dissatisfied with the Ayatollahs, and I think you could see fragmentation at the top. That kind of instability is what you need to bring
Nah,
the
this might
regime
be a
down.
little. This reference might be a little bit older for some of y'all, but he reminds me of that janitor that used to be like in the bumpers for Rocky and Bullwinkle, where he would do like the little shimmy with his mustache.
The lesson we've learned from Iraq and Afghanistan is wherever we try to effect regime changes, it tends not to work.
Nice,
And in
Ryan.
fact,
Good
the most
night.
effective way is to allow the people of a country, as we saw with Syria last December, actually doing the regime change themselves. Isn't that I think actually that's what Donald Trump was indicating in his tweet. I think that he was indicating a regime change coming from within, from the dissatisfied people of Iran.
How much I got? Oh my God. There's a half hour of this.
You rightly put it. Not that there should be American interference facilitating any kind of regime change.
Well, there are two aspects to this. First is the removal of the existing authoritarian regime. And second is the creation of the substitute. I think we did the right thing in
Oh wow, that was a blast from the past, Rocky and Bullwinkle.
removing the Taliban and the right thing in
You know
removing
what I'm talking about.
Saddam Hussein. And in Syria, the Hayat Tahrir al-Sham group didn't prevail over Assad without extraordinary Turkish help. So that's how it goes. Now the question is, how do the people of the country affected establish their own regime?
Bullwinkle.
And it clearly is the case that they should be primarily responsible. I said back at the time of the overthrow of Saddam Hussein that the U.S. role
Actually, that's more Mickey Mouse.
should be to
You
hold
know,
the ring around the outside, prevent the
I've got a funny feeling about this guy.
Iranians from interfering, and basically say to the people of Iraq, here's a copy of the Federalist Papers.
Looks like my father would love him.
This may be
Oh,
helpful to you.
boy.
Why don't you form your own government? You don't enhance political maturation
Someone's
by
about to get sued by Disney.
making decisions for other people. You enhance political maturation by making them make decisions for themselves, including mistakes from which they learn.
Donald Trump is making slightly ambiguous statements at the moment. Would you want him to be clearer about his intentions, or is this all part of him not letting the other side know what he really wants to do?
Well, I don't think he knows what he really
He
wants to
doesn't
do.
know
I
what
think
he
he's
wants
just
to
going
do.
around in circles.
No, and I'm glad that he's at least gonna fucking call this out, because he doesn't think that he's like this 5D chess guy like you do. He knows he's an idiot.
Now to see what he can come up with. But as others have observed, one very important change that I think
Fucking
he's
A.
making is yesterday the vice president said, we do not want regime change in Iran. That is absolutely wrong. We should want regime change. How much we do is a different story. And I think Trump obviously is not going to contemplate putting troops in. But I want to say again, there are a lot of ways to achieve regime change. None of them involve boots on the ground necessarily. This is a different.
He's hit. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh my gosh, it's in the pudding.
Different context. You have a very educated population in Iraq. The young people, 60%.
Little hairy ass Truman, you know?
30, they know they can have a different life. They can see it across the Gulf in Dubai and Abu Dhabi and Doha. I think things would move in a very positive direction without particular.
I gotta do a quick stretch. Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Particularly significant U.S. involvement.
Ambassador Bolton, I appreciate you.
Guys, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. You know what I'm talking about?
Anna Gasparian, I mean, here's my sort of issue, I guess, with a lot of people on the left in relation to this story, is that you end up sounding like you're siding. Hang on one second, please. Please allow me to talk to different members of the panel. Is it on the left? You end up sounding like you're
now that was funny.
A vile regime. You know, the Iranian regime oppresses women. Well, hang on. Let me hang on. Is it they oppress women?
Piers, do you invite people on just so they have to listen to you speak? Like, you really are the most narcissistic person on any fucking news platform. And honestly, you deserve the call-outs that you get for being so. You're not objective. You don't know how to actually be fair. And honest to God, we fucking get your opinions every time that you do a show. Here's the difference. When you invite these people on, they're not on every single time. Whereas you repeat the same shit over and over and over and over again. We fucking get your opinions. But you can't take yourself out for fucking 2 seconds. You got to make yourself the fucking voice that needs to be heard. Get it? It's your show. But by all means, just so, like, I hope that at least, like, maybe this gets on some fucking, one of these people's radars. Any of them. Even if it's Dinesh. Don't go on these shows if this is what's going to constantly happen.
What you're going to say. I know. I hate the regime in Iran.
Right.
I hate the regime.
So why wouldn't you want it changing?
The mullahs. There are Armenians living in Iran right now who hate the mullahs. Okay, but regime change should not be spurred by the United States and Israel, which wants to install a puppet government on their behalf. And by the way, the Iranians
No, I ain't talking about it.
Know that. They know that.
Dude, sour your face more. Seriously.
Polling indicates
Holy
the
crap.
vast majority of them want regime change. They don't want it to be done by Israel. You have to be clear about that, because I think there's an intentional misframing or false framing of what's happening. In Iran right now and what the population actually wants.
He'll be right back. Dog's taking over.
My issue, Pierce, is that the United States has been expending its resources and has been essentially sending its soldiers to die in wars on behalf of Israel, a country that goaded us into invading Iraq on a false pretense of weapons of mass destruction. 4,000 of our soldiers died in Iraq. You didn't send a single IDF soldier. Not one IDF soldier was sent to Iraq. Our soldiers died on your behalf, Kunrikis, on your country's behalf.
Not at all.
And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. You guys are committing a genocide right now, yet you're a nuclear power that's not in the non-proliferation agreement. Why? Why is that? How come you guys get to play by completely different rules? You're genocidal. You're disgusting. The world sees you guys for what you are.
Let him
you are
answer.
the people of Israel.
Let him
hate
answer.
the government of Israel.
Let him
You're
answer.
a genocidal government. You guys make me sick. You make me sick.
So deep.
You make me sick.
Let him
The
answer.
entire international community looks at your government
Let him
and
answer.
gets sick even thinking about it.
We know that he makes you
So
sick,
maybe,
but let him
calm
answer.
yourself, for God's sake. We're trying to have a conversation here.
The history
And I'm trying
books
to
will write
answer
about
what you're
your
saying,
government
but you're
the
not
way
even
that Americans read about the
acknowledging me
Nazis
as
today.
a
Trust
person.
me.
Instead of just
Modern-day
screaming
Nazis.
at me and looking like a
Modern-day
lunatic
Nazis.
who just keeps on screaming at
Right.
other people, could you for a
I
second
speak on
allow
behalf
me
of
to
all
say
those
2
children who are now
sentences?
orphaned.
No,
all
you
those
don't
children
speak
who
on
were
behalf
born
of anybody
in
but
Gaza
yourself.
in an
You weren't
open-air
elected.
prison
You don't
and had to
represent
die in
anybody.
Gaza
You're a
because of
talk
your
show host, and you
disgusting,
don't
belligerent
represent
military.
anybody. You've
Yeah.
never stood for anything. You've
Genocidal.
never fought for anything. You're a talk show
Genocidal.
host, and you don't represent
Whole
anybody.
international
And the fact that
community
you
This is
think that
breaking
it's
down.
effective to accuse me of all kinds of nonsense, and you think that that will rattle me, I'm sorry
No,
to disappoint you.
everyone knows.
Many and
And
better
you know
people
too.
before you have
It's
tried,
literally
and they have all
Right.
failed.
Okay,
But
yeah.
let me tell you something.
No wonder.
Your hatred
Let me say
is
it
so
in a way that
showy.
you'll understand.
Your
The
hatred of
international community
Israel
looks
is
at people like
blinding
you, and they say
You're not able to
terrorists, okay?
distinguish
That's what they
between
see.
different
Terrorists.
situations,
You're a
and you find
terrorist.
yourself supporting a genocidal
Endless
regime
numbers
just
of
out of
children
your burning
slaughtered
hatred
at the
towards
hands of the
Israel.
IDF and the
I
Israeli
think that
government.
is so
Can I ask you a
compelling for
question?
people to
Let me
see
try to-
how
I hate
you
the government
behave.
of Israel.
Okay, don't all start
I do.
talking,
I
otherwise I'm going
despise
to
the
literally
government
give
of
up.
Israel.
All right, let me
Despise
just
it.
look. Let me
And
go.
I feel bad for the people of
Let
Israel who are
me
now under
go back,
threat
if
because
I
of the
may, to
belligerence of your
Carve.
government
Let me ask
and
Carve
military.
this question. Carve, in an ideal
Pierce.
world, Carve, do you think it's right, as John Bolton said, that the young
This
population...
isn't fair. She's been screaming over me the entire conversation. I've said one sentence, and
Yeah.
I've been sitting here for 45 minutes.
I agree.
I would really like to say one sentence without
Keep
her
crying about
screaming
it.
like some
Okay.
crazy person.
Freezing
Well, then
over
totally, totally.
Let's see if she'll let
totally
you.
consumed by her
You guys
hatred.
are such victims.
Right. So
Oh.
I would like to say one thing.
Go
The
ahead.
young woman
Could you,
speaking
you know,
over me.
contain
Yeah.
yourself?
Oh,
Go ahead, Geopolitical.
they really do come across as just like the mean woman was just being so loud, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Why does she have to yell at me?
20 seconds. Could you contain yourself for 20 seconds, please?
ahead.
Like you've been screaming and ranting all over this debate, and it's not meaningful. People don't hear what you say,
have
they
a
don't hear
visceral
me.
reaction to
Nobody
people
makes
like
sense
you.
of it.
Sorry.
So
Please
please
let him talk.
do me a favor, and allow me at least
Dude,
to say
even
2
that guy.
sentences. The Iranian regime now is struggling like any dictatorship with a
Pep,
new
I'm
and
taking my
dynamic
nuts off
situation.
your rap like it's
They're
December
not used to
25th.
not being in the driving seat. They're not used to not dictating in events, and for the first time in 20
I am in the sub level. It gets, dude, it's literally 63 degrees down here.
25 years, Israel is taking the initiative. And Israel has now
Which, yes.
peeled back the layers of the ring of fire around Israel. And
Externally,
Israel
that
is,
seems fine,
yes,
but
and I can say
internally,
this not
dude.
officially as a spokesperson, but this is
No,
what I understand.
and I have got
Israel
to figure this
definitely
out.
is
Why
trying
is
to bring about
it is-
regime change in Iran.
No,
Why?
I know what it is.
Because it would be better for the entire region, for the Iranian people, and definitely for Israel.
But
It
many
would
people,
open the
but
path
many
to
people.
prosperity.
All right, but Jonathan, many people
Why-
also.
why
Hang on,
answer
hang
that,
on, hang
please?
on. Many people, Jonathan, also think there
Greater
should be.
Israel
Hang
Project,
on!
look into it. That's
For
what this is
goodness'
about.
sake. Many people, Jonathan.
Anna. Damn it, I don't want to enjoy this as much as I am. That is great.
also think there should
Yeah, just realized that I had my other event closed in there. I was just like, wait a minute. That's like pushing all the air over here.
be regime change in Israel because of what it's been doing in Gaza. So there's a lot of talk
Well,
of
that's
regime
called
I
change.
literally have a
generally.
vent right above
Yeah,
me.
well, okay, but
Yeah, but that's called elections.
Sure.
And I have many friends. I have friends and family who feel the same way, and I have others who feel differently. And luckily for Israel, luckily for us who live here, and luckily for the 2 million Arabs who live in Israel, Israel is a democracy, and we get to vote, and we get to vote what we like. Currently, we have a government
sorry,
who
guys,
I
it's
think
cold.
is definitely should be criticized for many things and how it has managed those situations since October 7. But I think the government and the Prime Minister has done a very brave and
That's
good
a
thing for the
long
future of the region
Okay.
in attacking Iran.
okay, let me give the final word to our Iranian guest. Over to you, Kaveh, for your final word here.
Well, Mr. Morgan, it is abundantly clear that two nuclear-armed states are ganging up on another state, the regional rival, using a lame excuse of proliferation in order to cause regime change, partly because Iran is part of a new multipolar world, a member of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, part of the BRICS nation. And the United States has been seeking a rollback of the historic Iranian Revolution for 46 years, and now are seizing on this opportunity in a very systematic fashion, using their mouthpieces such as your guest here, in order to provide the stage setting for this rollback strategy. And all these spinners like the warmonger, who Mr. Trump himself labeled as a warmonger, who didn't like a war that, didn't start in the world, is not cheering Mr. Trump because Mr. Trump is implementing his script for regime change in Iraq. This is a travesty of international law, a violation of the UN Charter. Most of the world leaders have condemned it. And Iran, by the way, has paralyzed Israeli.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
Israel's economy is paralyzed.
They haven't condemned
I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true that most world leaders have condemned it at all.
Financial hemorrhage, and hundreds of Iranian missiles have landed in Israel and have penetrated the paper dome, which you call Iron Dome. And you talk about regime change. Go look at the destructions in Tel Aviv that's making Tel Aviv into another Gaza.
Let's talk again in 6 months and let's hear what you say then. Let's talk again in 6 months.
I'm going to leave it there.
Let's talk in 6 months.
Israel, the tiny inconsequential
Let's talk in 6 months and we'll
I've got to end it there because honestly, I am completely and utterly.
You are hallucinating.
Okay. I tell you what, I'm hallucinating. I am hallucinating.
Just the other day.
I am hallucinating.
Regime change.
Okay.
The only regime change will be the genocidal Netanyahu. That's the only regime change.
I am hallucinating. I'm exhausted. I'm bringing it to an end. Thank you all very much. Well,
yeah. All right. That's all I need to see. That was pretty funny, though. We're bringing it to an end. Man, he was... You do not see Piers get that flustered every day. I have to say that much. That is kind of funny. All right, let's check it. Let's check back in with the Steve, man. Oh, man. It's like well into the morning here. Our man woke up pretty early to come and join us. It's 7:38 there.
Out to send you over to the next stream. All right, YouTube viewers? Are we clear on this?
Oh, boy.
Are we clear on this?
Where are we going?
I hope. We're just about to send you over there. So I'm going to, when I say it, I'm going to end the stream. And then if you just sit there, just sit, you will be taken to the next one. But it'll take me a second to actually start it. All right, so that's good. The next one is good to go. And let me double check and just make sure we're set up right here.
Does it not let you... Oh, he's at his 12th hour? Oh, no way.
So,
wow.
Here we go. I am only about to end the YouTube stream, and if you're watching on YouTube, if everything works, you should be automatically taken to the next stream. If not, if you just go to the channel, you'll see the
Cliff Mad, Israel and USA definitely need regime change.
I think, or something like
you ain't wrong.
It's called
Israel,
Iran, ceasefire begins.
How's it going, man?
That's what it's called. All right, here we go. All right. So I'm about to end the YouTube only stream.
Steve, don't leave me hanging here. I want to see what happens. No, seriously, I actually want to see what happens when he does this.
1, 2, 3.
And this it goes to that guy. You get to where I want. I know somehow I'm gonna get there. This is not working. Wait, Steve is back.
There it is. I think it just worked.
Sorry.
I think it worked.
It did, Steve. It worked. You should be so happy.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm so happy for you. It's just like, dude, your little experiment worked. I'm so happy. Good for you.
Worked. There you go. Okay, we got back. We are back.
Good for you, Steve.
All right, we're still covering the ceasefire. And now that I've done that,
Iran and
just,
state and
check on the
TV
latest
announces
updates.
ceasefire begins.
I was supposed to get video from Beersheba, but we don't have it yet.
Beersheba. All right. You know what? Fuck this. Let's get one more fun video in here. I had one more thing lined up. I forgot that, you know, we don't have to always do news in the fun half. It's one of those situations. Americans don't want war. Yes. And that's why Trump was finally like, you know what? I made a deal. It was a great deal. Great big deal. No, I don't care about Frogan being done. Don't give a shit. I gotta be honest, I really don't care. Is it bad that I just don't care, like, about what anybody thinks about, like, Frogan and all that stuff? Because realistically, she's a smaller streamer, so I'm just like, okay. Oh, Dan from the internet. Covered the jank thing. Oh, cool.
Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their final missions for 12 hours, at which point the war will be considered ended.
Right.
Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire upon the 24th hour. Wait, what? An official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world during each ceasefire.
Glad I'm not the only one that
went, will remain peaceful and respectful on the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will. I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina, courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war. This is a war that could have gone on for years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't and never will.
Oh,
God bless Israel, God bless Iran, God bless the Middle East, God bless the United States of America, God bless the world. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America. He said, good game, guys. Well played. He said, GGWP. Fox News is live with Jamie Vance explaining the ceasefire.
All right. He wins
the Iranian nuclear program that has already happened is not something they try to rebuild.
He's a good game.
The obliterated part in just a minute, but I just want to read this fully so I get the context here. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final missions for 12 hours. At which point the ceasefire. At which point the war will be considered ended. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire, and upon the 24th hour, an official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful on the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will. I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina, courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war. This is a war that could have gone on for years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't.
Yes,
and
we
never
were watching
will.
the infamous
Israel,
Hassan.
God bless Iran. God bless Iran.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Middle East.
Honeybee
God
hates him like with a passion. God, what's she been up to?
He seems confident.
Seen
that
her
this
on
is all coming together.
Stream for a while.
And when you left the White House, were you thinking this was all gelling here?
When I left the White House, I thought that we might be able to get across the finish line before this broadcast.
With everything going on, I was just like, I thought that the conspiracy train would be rolling
before the 12-day war started, but certainly over the past 12 days, the president's been extremely
last time I talked to her, she got a new job.
National objective here, it is to create a world where Iran cannot build a nuclear weapon. We, of course, destroyed the nuclear program that they had. And the president told the entire team, we're going to work to make sure that they don't try to rebuild that nuclear capability in the future. And it's, look, this is a great thing. For Israel, think about this. They've accomplished an important military objective. They've helped us destroy the Iranian nuclear program. They've also destroyed the conventional missile capability of Iran that threatened the country of Israel. For the Iranians, I think this is a new opportunity to actually pursue the path of peace. As I said yesterday.
Does he eat through this whole thing? Yep, I ain't doing it. Fuck that. Did he really? God damn, man. Some days I feel like when I see that shit. Yes, I'm a little jealous because it is like, okay, like but I got these standards for my stream where I'm like, I can barely eat on cam. Like if you're seeing me eat on cam, that means that like I ate nothing all day. I need like a little snack, or it's like way past dinner time, and yes, this is the only way I can continue stream. Other than that, nope. I actively try not to. But yes, I was just as bad with the pee thing. I'll admit that. Like, I'll admit I may have learned that from him. I was just like, oh, it's okay. So Hassan does it. now I understand. All right, maybe not so cool. It's viewed as, you know, possibly ripping some content if you're, you know, you go to take a piss. And then you just leave it playing.
Oh, and let me just post to our thanks for to
Wait, what the fuck?
J-Man. Says they were completing their final missions.
YouTube just reset.
Maybe that was their final missions. I'm not sure.
Not my
Trump
stream.
said that the ceasefire would begin in 6 hours after everybody completes.
Okay, hold on. You know what?
It's their final.
God damn it,
mission,
Steve.
you know.
I'm going to mute you. Put this up here. All right. Let's get. Here we go.
This is a trip, y'all. So Trump just said the following. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire. First of all, I love he starts with congratulations
Okay, Ninja
to everyone.
Blender. I have
like
one.
It's a little league
Make a
softball
protein
game. Or
smoothie.
something. This is fucking insane. All right, let me read the rest. In approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final missions for 12 hours, at which point the war will be considered ended. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire. Like, what does that even mean? So Iran's only allowed
He's political commentator Ken.
to attack for another 6 hours,
my
but then
God.
Israel can attack for 6 hours after that. And upon the 24th hour, an official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful. On the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will, I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina, courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war. This is a war that could have gone down for years and destroyed the entire Middle East. But it didn't and never will. God bless Israel. God bless Iran. God bless the Middle East. God bless the United States of
Donald
America.
J. Trump,
and God
President
bless
of
the
the United
world.
States.
Said that twice. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I'll let you go with your theory. You got any theories?
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, let's take it at face value that this is actually happening and it's going to hold and whatever. That's the best case scenario. And what have you accomplished? Absolutely nothing.
I forgot I gotta do that.
Civilians are dead. You did not destroy the nuclear program. You did not destroy their enriched uranium stockpiles. And now they have every incentive to actually pursue a nuclear weapon, something they were not doing in the past. So just like, even the best case scenario is still just utter and complete failure in all regards and horror show.
What?
And do you really think the Israelis are Bibi's just going to give up his ambition to...
Sorry, guys.
continue
YouTube's
some
acting
kind of
really
world
weird right
around?
now.
Not happening.
That's the second time that something like that happened.
We might be getting the Epstein files on Trump. If this is like, if he actually means this, right, and if it's real, we might actually get the Epstein files on Trump. They would release those shits in a heartbeat if they felt like, wait, no, we want a regime change. Seymour Hersh reported that they had already greenlit regime change.
So did Ken Klippenstein. So did Reuters, by the way.
So is it possible they greenlit it and now he's just like cold feet?
Yeah, it's also possible that this is not real, that this is more theater.
That was my instinct first, is like, there's no way that this holds.
This could be another, like, okay.
It could be a ploy to try to get a Nobel Peace Prize. He was tweeting about like
that's what I've
desperately
been
wanting
saying.
a Nobel Peace Prize the other day. I won't get a Nobel Peace Prize for this thing or that thing or that thing. Well, now start an illegal war against a country that didn't attack you and wasn't building a nuke, and then you say, I got peace for that. Just like he said between India and Pakistan, he negotiated peace. Yeah. And both India and Pakistan came out and said, he had nothing to fucking do with any. Like, what's he talking about? That's not true.
That's one of my favorite things that came out of that, where it's like, dude, you didn't have anything to do with this. What are you talking about?
Okay, now we're gonna go back
you
to
know
the
what?
negotiating
Nope,
table
it just
and go
happened
through
under
this whole
my
process
watch.
again, where then they're,
Anything that happens during the time of Trump means that I did it. That's just how it works. I'm the most powerful man alive. Like, god damn, he's such an idiot.
Because that's what he did before.
Because the Iranians didn't really give him
What's sad is that it somehow works.
Clearly meant to de-escalate.
Velvet break.
In advance, no casualties.
Right. Yeah. Told Qatar.
Yeah, all of that. And so he didn't really have a pretext with that to escalate up the escalation ladder. So maybe this is like a way of providing the next pretext for why the bombing campaign must continue, because now they're really pursuing a weapon, or we tried the negotiations again, negotiations failed, and Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. So there's a lot more questions of what's going to play out here.
So to your point, they lured Qasem Soleimani to get murdered with fake diplomacy. Mm-hmm. He had a fake Gaza ceasefire. He had fake negotiations
Trump going to
with
make
Iran.
the world make world peace by making everyone find common space and hating him.
To do this attack. So all the talk about we're going to negotiate, we're going to talk, that was all horseshit. It was all in bad faith on the part of the U.S.
By the way,
and
John,
Israelis.
I'm not sure if you're already subscribed, but hit that subscribe button if you're not.
To negotiate.
All right, I got another thing for you.
Hit me.
According to CNN, Iranians are saying they have not received any ceasefire proposal, according to a senior official.
Okay, here's another possibility. You ready for this? And I literally just wrote this down. He is genuinely insane. Like, he's insane. Like, I'm talking 25th Amendment.
Yeah,
insane.
like, oh, well.
Like,
man, he's jumped from impeachment to 25th to, like, man, he's all over the place with this shit.
You attacked their nuclear facilities, which, by the way, they had already moved out, as you pointed out, their uranium stuff, right? And they had nobody there. And, you look at the damage, and certainly at Fordo, it doesn't look like it's all that extensive, right? Even though they say it's severe damage. They admit they didn't destroy the whole thing. Like, he could just be insane. Like, literally everything is shooting from the hip, spur of the moment, impulsive, do this thing, and then people just do it.
I think he's always been like that. Like, I don't think that's really a degradation.
But to this extent.
Always been like this.
But to this extent, where you literally started a war? You literally started a war with Iran, and then you're just like, congratulations to everybody involved.
Yep.
Peace. We got peace.
He did.
I don't know.
I mean,
so
he
Iran
did.
said that. What are the Israelis going to say? Because Netanyahu is all in ski on regime change, and so was Trump. So was Trump, according to all the reporting. So,
well, that's as I said, it's the one person you haven't heard from is
this is fucking crazy.
Netanyahu. Although
go.
we should have an update right now.
He's got to go.
He's got to go. I mean,
Here,
how
let me check.
can we are
4 years.
We are 6 months in. How can we do this? Like, this can't continue. I'm so serious. This can't continue.
By the way, there is no deep state. If there was a deep state, they would have been off this motherfucker a long ass time ago. The deep state is Trump and all of his, and Hegseth and Noam and all his underlings and all, like, because who can watch this and be like, yep, everything's going smooth, bro? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? But yeah, my instinct was, as soon as I read it, my instinct was, this is nowhere near the end of this shit. Nowhere near the end of this shit.
Man.
Because we had just got, Iran was shutting down the Strait of Hormuz, right? Which, by the way, mixed messages from Iran on de-escalating and escalating, because they were shutting down the Strait of Hormuz, which is an escalation, but the attack in Qatar, giving them forewarning, not killing anybody, etc., that's a de-escalation. So that was sort of mixed messages, too, on their side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You seen anything else?
Is this really his account?
I don't know. She's showing me a potential Ayatollah Khomeini account. I do not know if that's his account.
Well, an hour ago, this account that looks to be his says those who know the Iranian people and their history know that the Iranian nation isn't a nation that surrenders.
So, Midas Touch is reporting that literally right now, Israel is continuing its war effort with explosions heard across multiple cities in Iran.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the first thing that stuck out to me is, like,
Well,
it's hard to believe
vice
that
versa,
Iran
too.
would agree to, like, they have to do
We
the
literally
ceasefire
watched it.
first, and then Israel gets an extra
They
12
wouldn't agree to that,
hours
yeah.
of bombing
They
for
wouldn't
some
agree to
reason.
that. No, they wouldn't.
Like, who would agree to that?
No.
That's not the, like, a ceasefire is everyone stops, you know?
I see somebody saying here, nothing ever happens, bros, back on top. How are they back? Everything is happening at once. This is not nothing ever happens. This is literally everything is happening all at once. There needs to be an everything is happening group, because that's who's right. Oh my God. One of the top propagandists for the regime, who often appears on Western television networks at the regime's behest. Not suggesting this is official news, just that this is how regime propagandists are responding. No ceasefire, fake news, Zionists are in trouble. That's from an Iran account, an
Iranian, like,
linked account.
Government propaganda
Correct.
account.
Correct.
But
We're coming at you real time, y'all. This is real time. You're watching us try to digest it just as much as all you guys are trying to digest it right now. But to your point, 4 more years of this, bro, he's got to go. And now, by the way, watch all the MAGA accounts go from anti-war to pro-war to anti-war again. And then when there's more war, go pro-war again.
Well, yeah, but this is what, again, stop taking, I'm done taking people like that seriously. Always, I have been.
Well, I was thinking of the artist.
Thing is, I spent too much time giving them too much credence, man.
Like, this will bring back jobs, and then it's art of the deal. This will bring back jobs.
Just back forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Iran can't have a bomb. The peace president, you know, Nobel Peace Prize.
Calling him.
Iran can't have a bomb.
I'm the peace president, president of peace.
Iran sees no reason for ceasefire, according to CNN.
Dude, please
Says
stop
countries
vaping. I
being
ran
attacked right now.
That's a signal.
Iran is on the verge of intensifying its retaliatory strike. Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Who, me or him?
And then you got, like, ABC News just has the breaking. President Trump announces on social
I don't
media
really-
that Iran and Israel have agreed to complete
I
and total
barely
ceasefire.
touched the scaredy bear.
It's like you can't keep up, and you also just can't take what he says. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all. Oh, man.
All right. Well, there you go.
We have no fucking.
Yeah, I happen to know that one is not the.
I have a feeling I'll be doing another breaking news
Shire.
video not that long in the future, because I'm sure we're going to learn more as everybody's immense confusion continues to spiral. But there you have it. I don't know what to make of it. You tell.
Man, this couple loves pastels. Just absolutely loves pastels. Like, Crystal just saw a Thomas Kincaid painting one day and was just like, yes! And then painted her whole house in all those colors and was just like, what color do you want the house? All of them. The flowers too? Yes. How about Kyle's hair? That too. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, they definitely gotta. I mean, they don't live in Fort. No, they live in Virginia. I do know that. Just because I know that, like, they're like right outside DC. Oh shit! Just hit 8 hours. Look at that. Well, stream has been running a bit smoother today, gotta say. I should probably increase my bitrate output though. Yes, I said increase, because still looking like I have a little bit of lag. Steve runs a 24/7 operation. Does he? Oh shit, dude. Hold on. We got some actual, like, on the ground reporting from Beersheba. Yeah. That's because pastels are awesome. I'm not shitting on them. I'm just saying it was an observation. Good night, Alec. I'll be calling it soon, but I do want to get a little bit of an update here. Ah. What time is it? Oh my god. It's midnight. Ah, shit. I just realized. Waste of time, money, bombs, and scaring the shit out of everyone. Iran should just have negotiated and then played hideaway with
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, they were kind of doing that already.
My brain isn't working, and it's not a rocket attack. It's a missile attack. I don't know why I said rocket. It's just, I know. I haven't had much sleep, so I do apologize for that. That doesn't make people might have been confused by that. It was a missile
You didn't
attack.
use the right term. I bet you call it a clip and not a mag. We have a name for you, Steve, that rhymes with mag. And we're more than happy to call you it because MAGA.
Yeah, who's being insulting when they say their taste is pumpkin cake? Well, I mean, I did mean that as an insult.
Hold on a second. Hey, I want to thank our subscribers over on Twitch who subscribe over there and support the channel.
He is getting tired.
People like...
MAGA since 1492.
Oh, wait. Where's Pep Talk since 1492? Damn. Our bandit's not here. Shit. Didn't see him all stream. Well, there's... That shoots.
Who's in CHF04, Michigan Rowdy. Thanks to our subscribers over there. Biddelane. And
all right,
also
it sounds
Robert
like...
Real II on Facebook, who subscribes, and Margaret Riley, Lou Knight, Diane Allworth,
We might have
Kay
an
Lowry
update
Body,
here.
and our other subscribers on Facebook too.
Netanyahu.
This seems like extremely dangerous. I mean, look at how the rescuers, they're like 5 or 6 stories off the ground.
What's the longest stream I've done? 12 hours? Like 12 or 13 hours?
I assume that those are rescue personnel of some sort. Yeah, Kangol says one wrong step.
That
you're
one was
gone.
actually
I
just
don't know
like
if
funny
they're-
enough, a random
if
stream.
they're,
It just got like debatey.
secured
And like
in
I was
somehow.
here till like 4 a.m.
Maybe they've tied themselves to something or other. I don't really see it, but maybe
There was
they've
one
tied
where
them-
I started
I
at, like,
do see a
2.
red line there actually. See, looks like there's a red line, and maybe they attach themselves to this line. See, they must attach themselves. I can't imagine they don't. They're anchored. One straw man says.
No, they free climbed up.
Oh, Samurai Conscious says maybe they're creating a line. Yeah.
He doesn't know climbing. That's okay. I'm not gonna blame him on that one,
Hey
but
guys, if I had any video from Iran, I would show it to you. I don't have it. It's very uncommon to get it there. So I wish I had a video from Iran. I would show it to you in a second.
Ugh. Let's get another update from...
I'm sure there's tons of damage like this, similar to this in Iran, in different buildings, you know?
Breaking news, Donald Trump has officially been caught lying about a ceasefire between Israel and Iran that he never brokered and that neither side ever heard about. This reads, Iran has not
It's even worse than we thought.
received any
Oh my
ceasefire
God.
proposal, senior
Of
official
course.
says.
Why
Even the
would it
Islamic
be?
Republic of Iran state media said,
everything with
quote,
this guy.
the ceasefire proposal put forward by U.S. President Donald Trump is completely false. No official or unofficial ceasefire proposal has been received from Iran. Quote, in response to the media fabrication, the Islamic Republic of Iran will, within a few hours, demonstrate the falsehood of this claim to the Zionist regime through direct and on-the-ground action. Throughout all of this, Israel continued to escalate and strike Iran repeatedly, and this fabricated claim is a high-stakes lie that is just going to continue to inflame tensions in the Middle East. Look at this. They are saying, you know, to demonstrate that this is a lie, we are going to take ground action. We're going to take on-the-ground action in Israel, which is terrifying, and to continue. Let's start off with the post that Donald Trump made.
We don't
and
need
it's a
this
complete
part.
lie.
Blah, blah,
a lot
blah.
of mainstream media is just posting this, covering this, and not pointing out that it's a lie. But on this show, on this channel, we will push back. Make sure you subscribe to the feed below if you want the truth. And it has been fully agreed in approximately 6 hours. Basically setting these weird arbitrary timelines that neither side seems to have agreed to. He's saying that in 6 hours, there's going to be a 12-hour ceasefire. And after this 12 hours, the war is officially ended. He then tries to label it the 12-day war, which is very, very odd. He's trying to label it some like grand war to act like he cut a ceasefire. But before I play this clip of J.D. Vance being confronted about this exact thing, can I just point out that Trump has already tried to broker 3 or 4 quote-unquote ceasefires since he became the president, and each one has only benefited authoritarian nations. The biggest one we can talk about is the 30-day ceasefire he tried to broker between Russia and Ukraine, where Ukraine agreed to lay down their arms, but Russia used that as an
I'm
opportunity
glad that we found
to
this
trick
right
Trump's
before
dumbass
the
and
end of
continue to
stream,
gain
because
territory
I
and
gotta
land
say,
and everything of the sort. Here's Brett Baer
let's have a little
asking
clarity.
J.D. Vance, hey, what if Israel or what if Iran didn't hear about this?
Would you be surprised if Iran is sending out signals that it doesn't have a specific ceasefire plan? How would the communication have been with the Iranians to get this level of confidence to put out that detailed statement?
Well, see, he's basically being asked, the President of the United States just put out a detailed statement about ceasefire timelines. How in the hell was there a communication breakdown at this level where Trump didn't even coordinate with the Iranians?
Would you be surprised if Iran is sending out signals that it doesn't have a specific ceasefire plan? How would the communication have been with the Iranians to get this level of confidence to put out that detailed statement?
Well, one of the things I've learned, Brett, about the Iranians in the past, 4 or 5 months that I've been in this job is what they say publicly and privately can sometimes be very different. I think what the Iranians have shown very clearly is they don't want this war to go on for much longer. Their
I
air
didn't need
defenses
that
have been
reminder.
totally destroyed.
It's only
Their
been that
conventional
long.
missile program has been largely destroyed, and of course, their nuclear program has been obliterated, as I said before. So I think the Iranians are at a place where they don't want to keep on fighting. You saw the president, and I don't have the truth in front of me, but he talked about the next 6 hours finalizing the attacks. I mean, I think what he's talking about is right now, for the American people watching, it's dark over there. That's typically when the Israelis and the Iranians have been shooting at each other. I think there's some recognition that that might continue for another few hours, and tomorrow really is a new day. The end of the 12-day war, the end of the Iranian nuclear program.
It's not the end of the 12-day war. It's not the end of the tensions in the Middle East. Again, the ceasefire proposal put forward by U.S. President Donald Trump is completely false. Can I also point out that U.S. officials have conceded they don't even know the fate of Iran's uranium stockpile? J.D. Vance was confidently claiming in that interview that it's been destroyed. Their nuclear capabilities are no more and will never be any more. But no. Both Vice President J.D. Vance and Rafael Grossi, the head of the International Atomic Energy Agency, or the IAEA, acknowledged questions about the whereabouts of Iran's stockpile of near bomb-grade nuclear material. Trump said that it was completely and totally obliterated, but it doesn't seem like that's true. We're getting weird, murky intelligence, and not about some small-time thing. This isn't like the military parade where there's mixed signals and it seems kind of lame. This is an actual war breaking out in the Middle East, and Donald Trump is lying about ceasefires. Trump's ceasefire was
crazy.
not supported by any on-the-ground developments, zero
That's,
official statements from either
it really
Israel
is.
or
guys,
Iran.
Guys, like, I don't like doing this what about bullshit, especially with Biden, but could you fucking imagine if it was the senile genocide Joe doing this shit? Come on!
Israel's public response was...
Dude, we'd be freaking out. Why? Why is it because it's Trump? All of a sudden, we're just like, it's another crazy day with Trump.
Categorical.
It's just another crazy day with Uncle Trump.
Denial, saying this was fabrication and U.S. deception, while Israeli officials have remained silent. Let me just show you.
You know what they don't ask? What about Trump? That's something they just don't ask very much.
Let me just show you, like, how the AP has been reporting this. They say Trump says Iran and Israel have phased in a ceasefire over 24 hours. But when they cite this, they just cite Trump. Trump says. Then,
yeah,
Trump
we did emphasize that earlier in the stream.
They just cite Trump's Truth Social post
like,
as if
yeah,
it's the
Trump
truth.
says this. Trump
then,
says this.
Vance
No officials.
calls Israeli-Iran
Just
war an important reset. Okay, so you've cited Truth Social and JD Vance. Have you cited anybody else here? White House reposts Trump's social media post. Notice the pattern here. AP is just reporting like the same three sources: the White House, Trump, and JD Vance. It might as well be the same source. Then we continue. U.S. House Speaker praises Trump. What is this propaganda feedback loop? You guys see this, right?
Yeah,
the
this is
Associated
wild.
Press is just regurgitating whatever the Trump admin is saying. The sources they've used so far: the White House, Trump, Vance, Speaker Johnson. But then they say Iranian state media has no word on Tehran response. No comment from Israel and Iran.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, again, I've been saying, where is Benjamin Netanyahu coming out and saying, you know what?
UN missions.
Donald
Iran's mission declined to comment on Trump's ceasefire post, and the Israeli mission said it had no...
What are you talking about? I'm totally hip.
Immediate comment. And then 250 Americans have been evacuated from Israel, and Iran warns Ramat Gan and the Israeli military. So the ceasefire is not really ceasefiring. And the way that the AP, the Associated Press, is covering this is pretty disgusting. You guys see my point, right? They are just regurgitating.
It is. And this is the A-fucking-P.
The Trump admin with no critical thought and having small footnotes that say, no comment from Iran, no comment from Israel. Like, dude, you should have a headline that says, Iran and Israel never claim ceasefire.
I'm
While
glad that you're
Trump
catching
sends
up to
long,
this.
manic post about ceasefire. Maybe you don't have to include the word manic. That's my word. But look at this. He sends out a post that is meant to seem like a ceasefire, but it's a lie. And he's done this multiple times in the past with other countries where he makes deals or he announces deals that aren't confirmed, deals that fall through almost immediately. Bro, just focus on domestic politics. All that America First stuff is now starting to sound pretty good when you're actually actively engaging in the Middle East. I would argue that America First means having a strong...
I think he wanted you to say that.
Strong, healthy society where immigrants are welcome to boost our economy and build a better life, where we're securing Ukraine and Ukraine's border because that is part of being America First. You don't want to be Russia first. You want to put America first, which means helping Ukraine, helping thriving democracies across the globe with USAID, and even helping countries that are struggling with USAID. That is putting America first. Disease prevention before it comes to our doorstep. Sorry for getting too far off track, but the point is, what happened to that original video?
You got a little off there. Oh, Mockler. Guy's trying to start a... I think that he had a falling out with Midas. I hate to say. It was like, I have not seen him tied with Midas anymore. So, makes you wonder what happened there. Gonna be some exposés there. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about is like if one of these like places were to offer me some kind of thing where I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm okay. Like, although gotta be careful with that. All right, guys. Well, we got the updates. That's what I really wanted there. Trump comes out now and says, the ceasefire is now in effect. Please do not violate it. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States. He's literally losing his fucking mind. Guys, no, here. I was just about to sign the fuck off. Come the fuck on. I am swearing too much. But look. Sandor, burning the midnight oil. Yes. Yeah, I am. That's... What? Don't violate the ceasefire, even though it was just me who said it. Like, dude, is he really just trying to test, like, the limits of his power? Where, like, can he just tweet world peace? Because here's the thing. Can he? Will Benjamin Netanyahu... Next time on Pep Talks, will Benjamin Netanyahu take the deal? Will Iran take the deal? Will Donald Trump be the savior of the planet? Who knows? Next time on Pep Talks, High on Politics. Actually, I think I should do it more like Star Wars Clone Wars. Next time on High on Politics. Israel is still bombing Iran. Iran is still bombing Israel. What did Donald Trump say? It's actually like Don Purnell from SNL. Don Purnell from Saturday Night Live. Not the best, but still not the best voice to do for when you're ushering in, you know, did Donald Trump usher in world peace? Find out tomorrow. Fuck. All right. So, I wasn't kidding about half of that bumper. I was actually kind of giving us a little bit of a clue of what we're going to be covering tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so that's a 4 o'clock. I will see you at 4 o'clock Central Standard Time. Let's say goodbye to the Stan. Say goodnight. He is very, he's snoring. He is not going to be happy when I got to wake him up and take him upstairs. I'll tell you that. There was one night that I just I kind of forgot he was still down here. Yeah, that was embarrassing. I just heard him howling in the middle of the night. I'm like, oh no. But he was so sound asleep. It was one of those situations where you're just like, oh, don't bother him. But, all right. But yes, I gotta go. All right, guys. I love y'all. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Sleep tight.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.